Morning, everyone. Well, Saturday, stage 14, 2025 Tour de France. Guys, yesterday was insane up the Peyresourde. Individual mountain time trial. Tadej Pogačar proved once again that he is the strongest rider out there. A couple of notes to that too, though. I noticed that a few of the other top GC guys, particularly Jonas, looked very strong yesterday. And I think I've read a bunch of stuff yesterday after the stage. How much time he probably could have saved by not being on that TT bike. There's very little room to save at the bottom. They said maximum time you could maybe save in the first 3 kilometers was about 5 seconds. After that, you're just losing the whole way. So, I don't know. Maybe could he have half that loss? But it's good to see Jonas back. Jonas looking strong. Okay, guys, here we go. We got things rolling now. The stage is getting ready to start soon. I think the neutralized start is right at, for me, guys, 4 o'clock in the morning. So we are definitely fueled by coffee today, guys. Actually, today it's coffee and Pop-Tarts. Living large. I'm eating now like I was, well, the Pop-Tarts anyway, when I was 14 years old. I got back into them, folks. I got back into them. Let's check out the official classification here and make sure that everything is up and running. Yes, it is. Back in the Inside Cycling World jersey. I've rotated through every jersey now, guys. We are waiting on the arrival of the Metallica novelty jerseys, I guess. I'm going to use them. I think I got a Creeping Death. Is it Creeping Death? Yeah, I think I got a Creeping Death jersey coming. Maybe it's Ride the Lightning. I can't remember. You know, the Blue album? Second album? I love that one. Okay, guys, let me get in here. Just getting in here. First guy in this morning, I think, was Colin Coates. Colin Coates, let's go indeed, dude. Let's go. I threw a chat up there today. Hopefully you guys take a look at that. Again, guys, early start for me. I first woke up at 2:09. So, and I think I kind of laid in bed for another 20 minutes and said, let's just get up. I don't use alarms. Let's go. Getting after it today, folks. They are all lined up in the neutralized start area here. No one's gone right to the front. I think they're doing presentations right now. Actually, I can see riders on the line right now. So, guys, what do we have on tap? Let's take a look here. Got some really cool stuff to show you today. Stage 14. Col du Luchon, Superbagneres. It's this stage here. We're just going to jump into it right now. 183 kilometers, 182.6. Taddy's on the line right now. Remco is there too. Polka dot jersey is being worn by Lenny Martinez. He's actually giving a special thanks to Taddy right now. Like, thank you. Taddy, definitely the patron of the Tour de France right now. Insane how strong he is. My question for you guys is, how long can he stay at this level? How long can he stay at this level? Colin Coates, lol, I'm just on the bike before work. Colin's got his big shift coming up, and I will get some coffee after the chat. Like, dude, I need to live on it today. I don't know how I'm getting through today. I'm doing this. This should take about 6 hours, I think. And then this will be my longest stream ever. Quinn Simmons looking resplendent with the mullet rocking out the back there. Still love the jersey. See Niels Pollitt sitting in the background there. Just the teeth are grinning. That guy's got some big teeth on him, doesn't he? Reminds me of the Trivago guy. You guys know who I'm talking about, right? Trivago guy. Anyways, let's jump in here, guys. We'll take a look at the route here. Check this puppy out here. Col du Luchon, Superbagneres. Start out with about 70 kilometers of flat. Problem is there's a sprint point there at 70.1 kilometers. Sprint points are available today. There's still a fight for the sprint. I can see sprint teams pushing hard here and keeping the pace quite high. Right after that sprint point, we are in Saint-Sauveur. That's a hard name for me to pronounce. That is the start town of the OG original climb at the Col du Tourmalet. First ridden in 2010. Sorry, 1910, guys. So 115 years ago, this thing was ridden for the first time. It's brutally hard, 19 kilometers long, 7.4%. It's kind of like a giant Alpine pass. It's very wide open. You're not really crowded in the trees. Like say on the lower half of the Ventoux, we are tucked in the trees. This thing's wide open the whole way. I do have a really cool video to show you about it. Colin saying I need to get a standing desk. Absolutely, dude. Colin, I'm thinking about doing a whole new design here, the setup. The more I do this, the more I realize I need a better setup. I want it to be maybe less green screen, maybe more me. We'll go with this for now. I know it's bright on me, guys. This light's going to wake me up. So we got 4 categorized climbs today. We got the Col du Tourmalet, we got the Col d'Aspin, we got the Col du Peyresourde. That's the neighbor to the ride we did yesterday, the Peyresourde, up that to that little runway strip. You could probably actually see the road from that runway strip yesterday. And then we finish up at Superbagneres ski station. It's an HC climb, guys. We have not been up Superbagneres since 1989, so 36 years. Some of these roads, especially with it being HC hilltop finishes, some of these roads will be a hilltop finish. Some will be you pass through them. The Tour does it differently every year. However, in cases like Superbagneres, it's a dead-end road. It stops there. So it can really only be used as a hilltop finish. If that makes sense. You're not going to go up over the top and then go cross-country, ride down the ski hill on your road bike. It's a dead-end road. That's where we finish. Robert's here. Hey, everyone's starting to slowly drift in. Loving it, guys. The likes yesterday were amazing. I think I finished the stage with 268 likes. And that's probably the most important metric to me, that people are liking my videos. We are in a neutralized start, guys. Looks like it's about 6.8 kilometers long. So what I'll do right now, where's the official briefing? I want to see the start. Usually my little video's there. Okay, that's fine. Preparing for the stage. Maybe we can see it up here. Well, we can't. Near live stage. Yeah, guys, what I want you to know too is that it's wet on the ground out there. It's not very warm. I think I saw the forecast for today was maybe 14 or 15 degrees Celsius. If we go to the rankings here, general ranking, got to jump back to stage 13, general ranking. Pretty obvious, Tadej is in the lead, folks. 4 minutes and 7-second lead over Jonas Vingegaard. Jonas looked really improved yesterday. He did say that's probably the best ride he's ever done in his life. He really wasn't that far off Tadej. It was a 36-second difference. And that kind of difference on a time trial to me is, those are the big hitters. I think Jonas could have saved some time by not using that TT bike and that mushroom helmet. That is such a goofy looking helmet. Cycling, not doing much to make yourself look cool right now. We are heading out of Po. Slowly heading out, guys. Remco would probably be, he's still third overall. But yeah, third by 6 seconds over Florian Lipowitz. Lipowitz for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe had an incredible TT yesterday. Remco absolutely imploded on that last segment. He's not the only one. I saw other riders do it. The unfortunate thing for Remco yesterday was that he was caught in that final 400 meters and passed by Jonas. It was like I was watching it going, there's no way. There's no way. Yeah, right by him. Jonas was going hard. Team Simmons on the front in the neutral start here. Maybe Quinn's up to something today. Guys, take a look at the poll up above. Just a little quick refresher. Is Poggy going to extend his lead? Is Visma going to attack? Guys, the Visma plan, I don't know if some people are making fun of this. I've seen lots of comments. Well, I thought Visma had a plan, bro. I just love that. It's like, yeah, they still have a plan. They're still a team, and they're still going to compete. Remember, go on betting odds. Poggy is the hands-down favorite to win this. So when you see Poggy doing well, it's to be expected. It shouldn't be a surprise. Visma has their plan how they're going to go about trying to deal with Poggy. They've done it before. They have done it in the past, but Visma has to be, the team has to be gelled and on their game, folks. Okay, just going to look at some stuff here. So live stream's up. I'm running. That's on screen there. Everything's good to go, guys. Let's just jump back into here for a second. And what I'll try to do here, that's off. People are slowly coming. Brandoni's finally getting in here. Dude, good to see you again. Let's watch, guys, we still got a few minutes till the start here. Extended might be too long. Let's do the last kilometer of the time trial from yesterday. Now, the subtitles are on. Hey, AI, get good. It's terrible. The AI captioning is so bad. In places it's good, and other times it's just horrible. I don't even know what I'm reading at times. We're just watching Taddy up that last set. Guys, this wall here is brutal. It's about 400 meters of like 15-16% plus. When you see the world's best cyclist working this hard, rocking back and forward, you know it's steep. So again, if you're new here, my name's Colin. People asked yesterday, what's your first name, dude? Yeah, you can see they're calling him Vingegaard. I'm just like, come on. I thought AI was going to solve all the problems of the world. It's not, folks. I hate AI, to be honest. I think it has very limited uses. So Joey likes to use it. Pogačar finishing here. 36 seconds over the next place rider. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff, guys. We'll bounce out of that there. I'm still looking for the video for today's stage. Like, where is my little, my little scenic route that I like to show you guys? Maybe they don't have one today. Well, we could look at the stage teaser here. Let's do that. Maybe it's going to be hidden in here. I'll have a sip of coffee, guys. Can Taddy take 3 stages here in a row? Yeah, okay, this is what I want to see. Col du Tourmalet, Col du Aspin, Col du Peyresourde, Luchon up to the ski station at Superbagneres or Superbagnères, I've heard it called. I'll probably start calling it that too. Just something I would do. There's the mushroom helmet. Primoz looking awesome yesterday to me. Does he look like he needs to retire yet? What did he get? I don't even know what he got yesterday, guys. I can't remember now. I should know. This is all I've been doing lately. I have, if you think you got tour fever, dudes, I got tour fever right now. It's kind of all I've been thinking about. Let's get to, we're going to jump here now to the, I want to make sure I'm live, en route. Yeah, here's the live section here, just so things are probably going to take off real quick. Still in the neutralized start, guys. Let's get into the chat. Keep that screen dark, turn this one up. Yeah, standing desk would be good. Robert, good morning. Dude, yeah, Robert, I saw that yesterday too. The Belows Ladies Belgium Tour, 42K to go. Watching it free on YouTube, but listen to you, Colin. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of races on. There's also that other race where that, unfortunately, that rider passed away at. That one's on too. The something Acosta or Acosta, something like that. Brandoni, lots of those things will happen. All of the above and daily question, lol. Yeah, I know, right? This is such an awesome day. Anything can happen. I think I said to someone yesterday, it's Taddy's Tour de lose now. Today, tomorrow, but today. Everyone says it differently. Anyways, he needs to defend. We have 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20. We have 8 stages left and a rest day. We have 9 days that he needs to keep control to win in Paris at the end. He does have a big lead of 4 minutes. Weirder stuff's happened in the past, guys. Visma is a strong team, and if they're all firing and everything's, if all 8 cylinders are firing at the same time, get it? 8 cylinders, 8 riders. Do they have 8 riders still? They may be able to do something. It's possible. We know today, actually I saw a quick article, didn't read it yesterday, they're saying like he might be just a genetic freak. And guys have said a lot of things about him. You know, when someone does this well, guys, maybe his VO2 max is just so far off the charts that the numbers we're used to seeing don't even make sense anymore. Don't even make sense. Like Greg LeMond used to be, I think, a 92 or 93. Actually, I heard again yesterday, Lance was in the low 80s. Jonathan Vaughters was supposedly over 90-something. Like low 90s. The world's highest was right around 100. I mean, What if Tadej is walking around with a 140? Like, so far beyond what we've ever seen in humans before, that he's got a natural advantage. I'm also going to throw at that point, is that fair? I mean, yeah, just conspiracy theories here, Colin. Steven Cycles here. Steven's here already. Dude, Steven's, I'm going to show off some of our video we did together way back when. We need to do more of those, man. Low visibility at the moment on top of the Tourmalet and the finish. Yeah, I think it looks like rain in places, 14, 15 degrees Celsius. Luke Plapp on screen. That guy did such an awesome job yesterday. Sat in the hot seat for, it seemed like 3 hours. Start should be firing off here pretty quick, guys. Catching up with chat. Bruce Shoot here. Okay, Bruce was here yesterday. Morning, Colin. Still watching French feed and cons and listening to you on tablet. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for being here, Bruce. Love it. If everyone can like the videos, I'm getting better at doing that, guys. I've only been doing this for coming up on 3 years, and I'm the worst person for asking me to hit the like button, but that like button, it gets sent out to other people. And that's what I needed to do. Name is currently available. Good morning. Can't believe Lance Armstrong stole your haircut. Dude, I know, right? I actually watched Lance a couple days ago. And yeah, like most of my tour era that I watched the most tour was the Lance era. Loved him, hated him, loved him, hated him. Podcast, I don't know. Someone said they actually call it the Lance Adstrong podcast because all he does is ad reads, like a lot of them. Didn't know they were hurting that bad for cash. But yeah, still good stuff. And I really like George Hincapie. Just seems like an honest guy. Matt Jones. Has he released his VO2? Also, has Greg LeMond given up on holding cycling? Okay, has Greg LeMond given up on holding cycling available? I'm not sure what that meant. Yeah, last we heard from Greg, he called out motor doping. Yeah, exactly, he did. He was one of the first guys, too, to call out Lance way back when. And that book I've been listening to, ooh, just little snippets and details. I'm like, oh, what a nasty fight that was back then. Like, nasty, nasty, nasty. All those guys that were doping. Greg did come back, and all of a sudden, it was like he won the Tour, and then a year later, he couldn't even keep up with the guys, the back of the field. Something changed. We all know what that was. Colin's rocking a solid 4 VO2 max rate. No, 9, Colin. We were probably double mine, dude. Double mine. I think your average dude is in the low 40s. Tour has just started today, guys. Just got the official launch here. They are off. I'm going to try to get up to speed here. Get this rocking and rolling. Guys, I'm feeling pretty good for 4 a.m. in the morning. And like I said, I rolled out of bed at about 20 to 3, the witching hour. I think there were some ghosts down here with me. What do we want to do here, guys? So first big climb is the Col du Tourmalet. We got a 70-kilometer lead-in to the sprint point. Points are available. Why don't we take a look at that? We're going to look at the sporting odds again here. I think that's what they call it. The sporting stakes is what they call it. We can see what's available on tap today. At the sprint point, we got 20 points available down to 1 at 15th place. The Col du Tourmalet, which is the souvenir, what do they call it again? Godard, maybe? That's an HC climb. 20 points available down to 8th place. The Col du Aspin, we got 5 points down to 4th, 1 point. Col du Peyresourde. Guys, again, we went by this yesterday. We rode some of this climb yesterday. I'll show you the map again here right away. I think I said in yesterday's video, and I actually looked back to see if I explained it well. I do watch my own videos a little bit. I didn't like my own video. What am I doing wrong? I was watching on Joey's account. And yeah, we rode part of that climb yesterday. So the exact same road. So we will be going over it again today. It's only a small section. It's where we come out of that small town of Ludenviel. Quinn Simmons on the attack, folks. He's already attacking. Team Simmons is off and going, folks. I do want to watch this right away. Simmons off the front. I'm seeing him attack. It's not showing it here, but I've seen the attack already go off. It's just stretching out the peloton really hard. I guess technically he is still part of the peloton, so they haven't split it up yet. Seeing the first splits happening now, guys. Team Simmons on the front. Actually, he's got another Trek rider with him. I'll call it Team Trek now. Yeah, Bora looking good. I forget who keeps saying it. The Bora red pinstripes. Primoz Roglic, Florian Lipowitz. That's a pretty good 1-2 combo right there. Yeah, roads are still wet here. Heading away from Pau. So guys, I started watching. I've been saying it off and on. I found a really good version of it. 2006 Tour de France. It's a 12-hour long video. I forget who made it, but Phil's on there. Paul Sherwin's on there. The legends themselves. That's according to Colin's watch. So he's got a 9 VO2 rating. No, Colin here. My VO2 max is like 65, I believe. Dude, I think 65 would be pretty good. I could see you being there. Like 65 is well above average. Matt Jones, sorry, no coffee yet. No coffee yet, dude. Get on the coffee. Yeah, at 4 a.m., you need it. Actually, 3 a.m. when I got up. So apparently Lance Armstrong stole my haircut. So you guys can make fun of my hair if you want. It's okay. I'm okay with it. I've got hair. Okay. Robert's saying here, Poggy's VO2 max is reported to be around 89.4 mils kg per minute. So it's the amount. So what's a VO2 max? VO2 max means how much oxygen can your body uptake to use. The more you can uptake, the better you can perform, and the less fatigued you get. So that's what AI is saying. Yeah, so that number, okay, that's going to cause a lot of controversy and conspiracy theories. I can tell that right now, because there's been other riders that have been higher than that. Yeah, it's kind of amazing, the performance. Just leave it there. I'm going to park that right there, folks. I've got 78 OG people in here right now. Loving hanging out with all the people that get in here early. Guys, I got something cool to show you here. So the peloton's just kind of like wide across the road. It's a nice big highway here. Great scenery through here too. We were at the park. We're in Pau. Parc Aquasports. Looks like it's set up for kayaking. Yeah, it is set up for kayaking. I can see them. Or else this dude's just floating down the river in inner tubes, getting smashed around everywhere. Actually, it looks like they're on those body boards. Groupama FDJ putting a little dig in here. Guys, we've got almost 5,000 meters of climbing today. Let's have a little look at the mappy poo here. Starting up in the northeast here. So we kind of backed out of the Pyrenees. Just for reference. Oh, wow. I'm so glad I just magically zoomed in there. Guys, so that 2006 Tour de France I'm watching, that's the Floyd Landis Tour. That tour. Oscar Pereiro, all that kind of good stuff. The stage I'm watching on there right now, actually I paused it when Joey Jojo came home last night. I was like, oh my God, flipping out. So that stage, I forget which stage it is, they climbed the Col du Tourmalet, then they climbed the Aspin, then they climbed the Peyresourde, and they finished just across another climb on the Spanish side. Just rumors from the start, what we could see. Woods, Skelmos, Campenarts, and those guys said they would like to be in a break. Okay, so this is just a rumor I think we're getting from radio chit-chat from Red Bull, I think it was. I'll keep a closer eye on that, guys. So there's already talks of breaks going. So, yeah, 2006, 19 years ago, guys, they did all the same climbs. So they did this same route right here. They went up the Tourmalet. You're seeing that in the middle of the screen. That's the HC climb. They bombed down, passed through Le Mongy. I love saying that word. I think it's a ski station. They climbed over the Aspin, just like we will today. Then they went and took this, the Peyresourde here. I'll zoom in here, guys. Look at the name of this town right here, Ludenville. This is where we started yesterday. We started in this town yesterday at the Pyrenees Park Festival. That's what it was called. Went along this little lake, tucked up here, and right here in the dead center of the screen, there's a hard corner where we join onto the yellow line here. We diverged off it yesterday. And here you can see, this is Périgoudes. This is where that airstrip is. We cross over the Peyresourde, and in the video, I saw these switchbacks, and I'm like, oh my God, I know exactly where those are. So these are really hard switchbacks right over the top. The the KOM points will be available up there. They quickly bomb down. 3 hard switchbacks there. Off to the races, down to the valley. We turn here. We head up to Superbagneres. Back in 2006, they might have just popped over here somewhere. Because they said they just popped over the border. I'm seeing a climb right here. They might have came up here somewhere. Because this is back in Spain now. Here's the French-Spanish border right here. So I thought that was pretty cool. Just jump into the race here, guys. Still just one big peloton at the front. I can see this being pretty hot at the front. I'm wondering how hard the sprint teams can drive here because it is an uphill drag all the way. How much work do they want to do to get these 20 points there? Speaking of which, guys, let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at the rankings of the green jersey. Does Jonathan Milan really need to even do this? We're going to look at general ranking in the points. This is the GC ranking. Confirm that. Yeah, this is GC ranking for the points. Jonathan Milan has 231 points. Tadej has 203. Van der Poel 173. Binyam's falling further back. There was one stage there where he got 0 points, and he had an opportunity to. I think that was stage 11. The UNOX stage win. So Intermarché might be pushing just to try to get something. Otherwise, they're going to fall so far behind, they'll never get caught back up. So really, Jonathan Milan does not need to kill himself to get here. That's going to be a really hard stage after this. Stage 14. Let's go live. Back live here, guys. Okay, yeah, guys. It's the Colin crew here. We got the Colin crew, Colin Club. Colin Whittington from Hong Kong. Yep, I remember that, Colin. I just see that now. Colin Coates, dude, thank you so much. Says smash the like button if you guys can. I can't actually see my likes, so I'm looking at a mini version of YouTube where I'm talking to you guys right now. Dudes, I think I'm the only person out here that does this, where I'm interacting with you guys. Let's keep it that way. I think this is why this is so much fun for me, is getting to engage with everyone, the chats. This looks like it is a UNOX rider going off the front here. They got one UNOX rider just kind of slowly pushing off the front here. Andreas, I missed his name. Okay, so what we'll do right now, let's take a look at UNOX again today. To me, guys, big winner of the Tour de France so far. I mean, I know Tadej's in first place. I don't think anyone expected UNOX to be up here. Did anyone think we'd be saying that UNOX would have a rider? Oops. Oh, it's probably going to have me log in. Yep, we'll log in. Go back to the teams. Go to UNOX. And let's take a look at them. So, Abrahamson is the one that won on stage 11. Yes, he did win on stage 11. He's in the 90th position somewhere, 92nd place after stage 13. This dude here, though, Tobias Johansson. Tobias Johansson sitting 8th at the Tour de France. And this guy is no joke either. It's not like he just jumped up there on some fluky stage. He's been maintaining it the whole way. He's been, outside his day one, he's been top 15 the entire way. Working his way up. He's only improving. The amount of pressure and stress that's on him to stay there is probably incredible. So I'm really cheering for these guys. So to me, they've had the best performance of the Tour. That's just what I think. Getting back, you guys. Looks like the peloton's getting a little strung out here. So, yeah, what's going to happen today? Is Tadej just going to walk away from the Tour? Tadej has to stay healthy. Tadej has to be fueled, hydrated. Be careful out there. I know someone was saying yesterday about no dirty tricks. I haven't seen any dirty tricks on this Tour. They all stopped and waited for him when they probably didn't need to. He would have got back on anyways at some point. He would have lost just a few seconds. More attacks going off the front, you guys. It's going to be hot and heavy at the front for a little while. Like, these guys are going to bury themselves for the next hour and a bit just to get in a breakaway to then take on 5,000 meters of climbing. It's over 16,000 feet of climbing, guys. Absolute insanity. Dawn's in the mix. Dawn's always here with us. Great to see you, Dawn. Slowly winding this up, guys. Brandoni. They need to mix things up for Pogačar so it's no longer predictable and in his favor. Exactly. Guys, there is a really strong going off the tack now. And the roads look quite wet here. Total Energies rider. I'll get you a name on him right away. I don't see it on the Tour tracker here. Alaphilippe was on the front before. They're not showing who this Total Energy rider is. He probably needs a bigger gap, but it's forming. See if they let him get away. Very strung out. There's a lot of riders, again, lots of teams that need something this tour. Total Energies, Astana. There's a lot of teams that really have nothing to show yet so for this tour. Decathlon needs to get up there. Yeah, lots of riders trying to get up there. Very wet roads, though. Roundabouts could be sketchy here. It's not pouring rain that's washed the oils away off the road. It's just kind of really damp. Damp patches. So that's where you hit a patch of paint and you go down. Looks like 2 riders, Groupama on the front, two riders from Israel Premier Tech. This is probably like a woodsy type day. Michael Woods from Canada is, I think, 4th overall in the KOM jersey right now, the polka dot jersey. Brandoni, you're absolutely correct here. I'm looking at Clement Berthet for Decathlon's back at the medical car right now. Giving him a little spray. So I think the fact that he's getting sprayed, he must have just hit the ground. Usually they put that icy cool spray on. It's probably like a cooling spray and an antibiotic, antiseptic. Yeah, he does have a cut on the back of his shorts there. I just see it's a small patch. He doesn't look hurt, but again, hitting the ground, 50k an hour, never fun. Yeah, so if Visma can get their act together, Wout van Aert, Simon Yates, Sepp Kuss. Sepp looked really good yesterday, guys. Looks like Quinn Simmons is trying to bring back the solo rider. So they've got Team Simmons on the front with one other Trek rider pulling back Clement. I would be sending all those guys up the road. I would send Wout van Aert up the road. I would send Simon Yates up the road. Let's have a look at that, guys. We're going to look at the teams again. We're going to look at Visma. Who do we still have here? Everyone's still here, I think. I would send Campenarts up the road. What about Jorgensen? We should send him up the road too. I would keep Benoot back. I would keep Sepp Kuss back. Eduardo Raffini back. Keep them back with Jonas. Send everyone else up the road. Make Taddy think about it. Make, like as Brandoni said, dude, good comments. Perfect word. Make it unpredictable for him. That's what they need to do. Otherwise, you're letting him control the tour. He is beatable. I hate to break it to everyone out there. He is the odds-on favorite. But he is beatable. No one is... Jonathan Milan is going on the attack, folks. The Trek rider going up. That's probably why the Trek riders were hanging out at the front. There was Quinn Simmons and one other Trek rider. Now I'm seeing the green jersey on the front. Putting the wattage down, folks. Big boys come out and play. Jonathan Milan time trialing away right now. And actually, who's that in the middle? Sorry, it's not a Trek rider. Okay, having trouble. In a darker color jersey, going to figure out who this is. It is not showing up here yet. Now it is. It's showing up right here. So, Jonathan Milan, solo right now. First in the Green Points jersey. Here's the peloton. 167 riders. We got Berthet, who we just saw. He was back at the doctor's car. And Mühlberger, 30-something seconds back. Jonathan Milan has about a 100-meter gap right now. He's working. He's looking back. Team car pulled over here. Okay, this is Gregor Mühlberger getting pushed on, so this is a bit of a replay. He's actually tag team back up with the, I think the decathlon rider here. Berthet, yep, decathlon rider. 26th and 30th. They're actually ranked pretty good at the Tour de France. You know, it's like, okay, let's just say I'm in 33rd place at the Tour de France. I think that's pretty good. I think that's really good. Let's go, folks. Let's go. Okay, name is currently available. Says the Tour de France club is the worst. Okay, I'm not sure why. Magnus Cort had a big sprint, looked unstoppable at one point. I can see Magnus Cort being the kind of guy that wants to do something today. Actually, why don't we take a look at them? Teams. He was talking about going. Is he still on X or is he on EF? Yeah, here he is. Magnus Cort right here. X. 32 years old, guys. 32 years old. Stage 14. It's on, folks. Jonathan Milan still on the front here. I'm going to go back to this mode, guys. So remember that one stage where I think we started in Toulouse. Yeah, no, the stage we started in Auch here. Auch, as they call it. We came down this, I think that's a road there. We came down this road here roughly, southwesterly, and we tucked on right about here. This stretch of road we're going to be riding on next is the same stretch of road we rode back on stage 12. They took off to the right to go take on the Col du Tourmalet and the Borders. We will go to the left, and we actually head through the city of Lourdes, which I think Lourdes is that big place where it's like, I don't know, it's like a pilgrimage type area. There's a huge church there or something, miracles, whatnot, all that kind of good stuff, all that kind of jazz. Top 10 is a win for these guys from Don here. Don saying a challenge for Tadej would be for him to ride up on a unicycle. Wouldn't be UCI legal. Don saying Matteo Jorgensen isn't a threat anymore at plus 10 minutes in the standings, so the only person who could threaten today is Jonas. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking though, Don, is that they send all those guys up there just to make him start thinking about it, start getting, to me, put the pressure on him so that when Jonas wants to go, he's got dudes up there, maybe hanging out. That's what kind of worked in the past. Jonathan Milan, probably off the front now. I'm going to say at least 300 meters right now. Just battling his way ahead. I guess he's going on a 60-kilometer break. Here he is. We can see him right here. Very small gap. What are they saying it is? 13-second gap. So yeah, maybe it's 150, 200 meters. Roads are a little bit drier here. He's probably waiting for other teams to come up. The peloton, it's one of those crazy looking pelotons right now. It's like a big blob. It's stretching out. It's just looks like an amoeba, just kind of rotating around. There's no one sitting in one position. Everyone's constantly rotating right now. And not that they're really trying to help each other. I think it's just everyone's trying to get to the front. Make sure they're in good position here. Loving the chat, guys. Yeah, even making the top 100 of this tour means I am better than 70 of the best riders in the world. Yeah, winning. Yeah, so how does Jonas take time back from today? See what happens when I say it the right way? Today. So I know some people call him Tadai. I just say Taddy. If I met Taddy in real life, I'd say, yo, bro, how's it going, Taddy? He's 26. Yeah, you're Taddy to me. That's it. You are the greatest cyclist in the world, but you're 26, dude. Yeah. I'm allowed to call you Taddy. I agree. Maybe since Simon Yates and Wout out front, somehow these two can move ahead without any... Yeah, exactly. They're just going to get up the road. Worst... Okay, worst. Not worst case scenario, but... Let's say Jonas can't bring any time back. Visma's still strong enough, and in their positioning right now, and the fact that UAE is probably not going to chase them, there could be stage wins here, which would be, pretty good to get a stage win for Visma right now. I think they need it. Okay, guys, let's talk about Remco. They showed him quickly at the beginning of the screen. What happened to him yesterday? Wrong bike choice, right helmet choice versus Jonas. But he got passed in the last 100 meters by Jonas. And I did check. They were 2-minute gaps between those top riders. So Jonas caught up with his 2-minute man. You know, what did Tadej make back? I think Tadej pulled back 124 on Jonas is what it would be. He had a 36-second lead at the finish. At the Altaport, guys, that Altaport there at Peyresourde has been renamed quite a while ago. I think it's called the Peyresourde, or it's called the Altaport 007. So in 1997, they filmed a movie there. Maybe you've heard of it. Tomorrow Never Dies. 007 movie, and there was a big, huge battle up top, and it's where 007. Looks like we got a couple more riders, 2, 3, 4 riders trying to get off the front here. Maybe they're trying to bridge up to Milan right now. Let me have a look at this. Jonathan Milan's still solo. 22-second gap now. There's riders trying to come across to give him some support. Firefighters up on what looks like about a 100-foot long ladder here. That looks horrifying to me. Wonder if Colin has to climb ladders. Colin is a firefighter. Colin Coates. Yeah, they need to send guys up the road early. Get guys up the road early. And look at this, folks. Victor Campenaerts and another. It's not Wout sitting on the front right now. With the peloton kind of falling apart behind them. 3, 4 riders. Cofidis rider going up. Unfortunately, we had to say goodbye to Brian Cocard yesterday. Guys, just a little flashback again too. If you think there's dominant sprinters now, take a look at the 2006 Tour de France. Robbie McEwen in his heyday, he was amazing. He rode for a team, I think it was called Davidoman Lotto. And he would just squeak out of nowhere. They showed a sprint yesterday. I think it was his 4th stage win of that year. He was so blocked in. Paul and Phil are like, oh, Robbie's completely out of it. All of a sudden, you see this green little missile. And I think they might have called him the missile before Cavendish showed up. He just flew across the road. He'd probably get in trouble for that now. And I think he got second place to, maybe it was Ferreira. I think it was, because he actually slapped him on the back as they went across the finish line. Like, hey, dude, you got me. But he flew out of nowhere, swerved 40 feet over and almost came around for second. He did get second place, but almost took the win. Donson here, yep, 007. So 007 was filmed. There was a huge war scene up there. I read yesterday that there was 260 locals that were involved in it. It's 15 to 20% downhill. So you're using the gravity and the downhill section to take off. There's a ramp at the bottom to kick your plane upwards. And that's where James Bond escaped in Tomorrow Never Dies. Then there was a big dogfight after that in the air. So, Colin saying, yes, he does climb ladders, but our current ladder only extends to 70. Dude, 77 feet sounds pretty high when you're climbing up it. I imagine it's pretty shaky. Jaco Alula getting up to the front now. But Jonathan Milan still riding solo here, guys. Who's going to join him for the festivities? Teams are trying now. So this is what I expected. I thought there would be a hard push by the sprint teams and smaller budget teams. Seeing 2 Groupama guys on the front right now. It could be a day of a great escape. If Visma doesn't attack and today just gets to ride along all day, just babysit everything, it could be a day for the smaller teams to go on massive breakaways. I love it. Pull back, take 20 minutes back in a stage. Wouldn't that be fantastic? Love those breaks. It's very close together here, guys, though. I think it might have just came back together there. Yeah, it's saying right now it's all come back together. Yeah, so that Jaco rider was Luke Plapp here, saying that on the feed here. Madouas, that's a Groupama rider, and Louvel follow his move. Let's just see here if we can get this as far up as we can. Looks like Trek is trying to form up on the front again. Milan is back in the mix though, right here. So guys, this is what we've got to come today. Okay. Okay. So yeah, Colin only goes up 77 feet. Robbie McEwen was a slingshot. Yeah, dude, he was amazing. We forget about all these great sprinters. And when I say we, probably just me, that was the end of the Eric Zabel era. So Zabel was really big, and he did go quite a while. He was like very early 2000s. I think Robbie showed up in 2006. Robbie started out, I think, as a BMX rider. I read his book quite a while back now. Always liked him. I love his commentary. I love Aussies. They just say it how it is. Oh, did I hurt your feelings a bit? Well, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, but whatever. They just say how it is. That's it. If you don't like it, whatever. Move on. I think that's gotten him in trouble a few times. I know he got in trouble one year at the Tour for some of his commentary, but whatever. Didn't hurt my feelings. What I'm seeing here, we got Groupama riders on the front. Total Energy riders. Reading the chat here, guys. Love the chat. Keep banging it out, folks. Keep hitting the like button if you can, please. And if you guys know anyone you think would like this, share this, please. If you got like Strava buddies, Zwift buddies, Ruby buddies. Kind of need all the support I can get, guys, because I'm going to push hard on this. Joey Jojo is behind me like you've never seen. Her office shuts at 3 o'clock on a Friday. She stayed late at work last night. And she was working on a thumbnail for today. And she sent me profiles, which I already knew. I said, thank you. And I said, I know this profile. I've got it memorized. It's La Vuelta coming up in August here. I think they start August 23rd. So she's like, get ready. It's coming. So it's nice to have that support behind me to know I can do this. And just kind words from you guys just keeps me so pumped and motivated. Ooh, Jesus. The tip of the ladder can hold 1,000 pounds max. Yeah, so this is a whole nother level of ladders, folks. Good stuff, Colin. I climb at 24 hours and it gets shaky. Yeah, I know. Just a while ago, guys, I applied for this really dumb job. I shouldn't say that, but it was basically, yeah, I'll backtrack that. Not a really dumb job. I wanted the job. I wanted something to do. This would have been, oh, wow, this is last year. And so I applied for it. They called me in. I had to climb up a 32-foot ladder. It was like a window cleaning job in Calgary. Never called me back. But maybe climb a 32-foot ladder. I didn't work there. I'm like, what happens if I fall off this ladder? Am I covered? I would probably just laying there with a broken back. They ended up calling me 2 weeks later. Hey, Colin, do you want to come work for us? I'm like, sorry, dude, it's busy. Bye. Yeah, so Robbie McEwen was a slingshot for sure. Yeah, once you get up on certain ladders, yeah, the Colin saying they have a 36-foot ladder he wouldn't touch. Yeah, it's not the same as a fireman's ladder. Those things are probably like super rigid. Quinn Simmons on the front, guys. We got another Trek rider here. Can't see who that is yet. As soon as I can find out, I'll let you know. Yeah, here we go, folks. I am seeing it here. Lidl Trek wants Skelmos at the front. I think Skelmos is still 18th overall at the moment. Why don't we take a look at that and see where Skelmos is? He should be 18th. Actually, I don't know, actually. He might have lost big time yesterday. Because I don't remember his TT. He was 18th at the start of yesterday. Here's a better way to do it for me. Do this, Colin. Do this. Just go to the team. We find Skelmos. He's right down here. So after yesterday, let's see how bad he did. Okay, he's 19th. So he only lost one position yesterday. That's pretty good. But it is saying that they want to get Skelmos on the front. Makes a lot of sense to me. Okay, we want that one there. I got way too much stuff open, guys. Over on Climb Finder here, guys, you can see where we're going. This is actually... I love this website, guys. I love it. Definitely check this website out. I'm actually showing it. Yes, I am showing it. Great website. I really like the maps. To me, this is the best one I've seen so far for maps. Especially when you zoom in. All we're looking at here, this is the start of Col du Tourmalet. You can see the little blue icon in the middle of the screen that's kind of flashing. We'll be coming down from the north. And here it is, guys. This is what's funny about this. We pass by the Autocom. So this road here, in the middle of the screen, this yellowish road, goes through this little valley system here. You can see the town of Boussens here. This one here, La Belagnas. This climb here, this is the Autocom. We've already climbed this 2 days ago. So we kind of backtracked in the Pyrenees and we're coming by this area again. It's like anywhere you go here, there's climbs. And so here's another 2. Here's a Category 2 climb, dead ends. Here's another one, Category 2 climb. I'll show you something here too. We came down this road here. It's lit up now, called Superbagneres from wherever. We came down this road after we climbed over the top. So this is the back side of it, into this town, skipped through the town, and then we started the autocom. But today, we're working our way down through this valley system. Here's Lourdes I talked about earlier. I'll put it in the middle of the screen. Here, I'm going to close all this. Here's Lourdes right here. An amazing detail on this mapping package. I love it. The more details, the better. I love the contours. I live for contours, guys. The more you zoom in, the more details you get. Definitely one. This is worth subscribing to, guys. 100%. And we are coming from Lourdes. We are heading from the west here on this road. It would be the... Do they give us a road number? What's this called? The Route de Pau. So it's the Road to Pau. And you can see Pau's right up here. So we're working our way down this direction, and we will be climbing up the Tourmalet here. Let's get back to it, guys. Get back to it. What am I seeing going on here? More brakes. More brakes is what we got going on here, folks. More brakes. Fred Wright at the front right now. I do see him on screen too. A couple 100 meters ahead. He's looking back a lot. Yeah, this isn't going anywhere. Unless they totally hit the chutes. He's looking back. He's waiting for support. Okay, now he's looking like, okay, maybe I'll give it a go, see what happens. He's trying to get aero here. Okay. Just going to back up, guys. Don saying, if I was a sprinter, they would call me the snot rocket. Yeah, I love that, dude. Colin Coates, mine would be delayed fuse. Mine would be dud. That's what mine would be. You think I'm going to explode and then just nothing happens. Okay, Ruben's here. Ruben, OG supporter of the channel. Ruben, can't say thank you enough for all your help. I'm seeing a Jayco rider, Intermarché going off the front, EF going off the front. Guys, they're not letting anything get away. One guy moves, 30 guys react. I bet you every team's saying do not let anyone go. All these teams, EF, Jayco, Intermarché, Groupama, Astana, Bahrain, Total, they all need wins. EF's got them, but they want more. This is the kind of day that someone like Ben Healy could sneak away. If the Visma UAE just becomes a stalemate back here, they might just let him go. Dude, exactly. Robert here. I'm glad you brought his name up. Can't talk legendary sprinters without Cipollino. Big Mario. I have a running joke on my other stuff I do. I talk about going full Chippo. So whatever you're doing in life, let's say you're climbing that ladder really hard at work, you're going full Chippo. You're chopping up some lumber outside, you're going full Chippo, bro. So you can drop that today in a sentence. I'd love it. Let me know how you use it. Joey's got another dinner tonight. We might be going full Chippo tonight. Can't talk. Yeah, what a diva. Totally. Dude, when he got carried in at the Giro, wearing the halo, the wreath of leaves, whatever it is, like the Roman emperor, in a toga, and they carried him in. That's what made the tour. That's what made the tour. He was a really good sprinter too. I think, guys, take a look at how many stage wins he has at the Giro. He's got a lot of stage wins. Had a lot at the tour as well. Dawn saying here, Joey Jojo's birthday wish is for this channel to reach 50k subs by Christmas. Dude, that would be great. Dude, we're on the way to 30 right now. On the way to 30. And again, please subscribe if you can. I love the likes, guys. I love the comments. But for me, I feel the channel's doing good when there's people here in the channel watching live and interacting, because I think it's just something different. I'm not just sitting here telling you, hey, this is what's going down, and you have no say in the matter. Like I said, when I first started watching cycling, I'd see things going on. I'm like, why aren't they talking about that? They just didn't. Guys, I want to try to show you something else here too, just for a little bit of fun, okay? What I'm going to do let's see how I can do this. I'm trying to figure out how to do this without destroying everything here. What I'm going to do, I'm going to take this one here. So if I turn that on, okay, you guys can't see that yet. I'm going to shrink this down. We're going to put this over here. We got to keep me on camera, of course. Actually, you know what? We're going to put it right up here. Guys, I'm just working in OBS right now, trying to get this ready for you. I want to show you something here. And again, the main man himself, Steven Cycles, helped me do this. What I need to do now, if I move this up, guys. Okay, it's actually playing right now. I don't want it to play right now. So quite a while ago, Steven Cycles, OG supporter of the channel too, helps me out a lot. Sometimes it's just, I don't know, guys, giving me ideas. Tell me what I should do, how I can do things better. Guys, I love constructive criticism. If you want to call me garbage too, that's okay. Doesn't hurt my feelings. Sticks and stones may break your bones, but names will never hurt me. But yeah, lots of good ideas. Ruben gives me lots of ideas. You should do this. Try this out. Don't give up. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Dudes, those little messages I get when I'm sitting around by myself at 8:30 at night, tired, wondering what I'm doing with myself. I've still got friends who work downtown. I'm like, why aren't I working downtown? What happened? I'd rather do this any day of the week than work downtown. The Bahrain rider Fred Wright looks like he's going to be caught here right now. Looks like a confidence rider pulling back. Guys, yeah, visibility is quite low here. Quite low. Man, it looks lush and beautiful here. Lush and beautiful, guys. Okay, guys, it's video time. Steven Cycles made this for me. I'm showing you a video. I've got the volume turned down. This is actually a YouTube video I've made. Steven, when did we make this? We probably made this last November. So Steven found out that I was talking about video games. I was talking about Flight Simulator. The new one came out. It was kind of clunky. Steven goes, oh, you like flight sims? Here, I'm going to do one. And so Steven put together a flight over the Col du Tourmalet, guys. So let's check that out. We're going to move this up right now. And we're going to get this going on, guys. So you can see everything here. We still got the tour in the background. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make this even bigger right now because this is awesome to me. Hey, let's just do that for now. We'll turn it off. Guys, let's rock. So this is Steven in the Cabri G2 two-seater helicopter here. Guys, just let this play through. It's just a short video. I want to just give you some perspective. And again, I love looking at Max. Steven taking off. You're kind of a wild takeoff there, Steven. This is the start of the Tourmalet, guys. So we're going to be heading to the right of the screen here. There we go. It's this long valley road here. Steven just getting his bearings here, figuring out where he is. So this is Microsoft Flight Simulator from 2020. Guys, and in the Milan's back on the front now. I see Groupon, a lot of Israel Premier Tech guys, and Alpine guy there. Just keeping you posted what's going on there quickly. But this is the climb up to the Tourmalet. So this climb was first ridden in 1910 at the Tour de France. Henry de Grange said, we need to make the tour tougher. Remember, way back when, they wanted this to be so that people couldn't finish it. Yeah, guys, let's do a 450-kilometer stage today. Oh, you're going to finish at 2 in the morning? You got to start again the next day. Let's go. The hardest men alive back then, riding in like wool clothing, leather, like they had nothing good. Drinking wine. So the Tourmalet is like a long climb up a huge valley system. There's some really cool things to look at here too on the way. So Henry de Grange said we need to make a stuffer. There's a guy named, I think his name is Steines, was sent out to scout the area out, find me something really hard to climb. At this point, they'd only been climbing kind of like big hills, small mountains, and I think it's in the Vosges that are on the border of like France and Germany there. The Grand Ballon, very famous one. But this is the first high Alpine pass. So you just work your way per valley. The road itself is at the bottom of the valley system here. So I love doing this because it gives you some real perspective as to what they're climbing through that you may not get out of TV. Steven, we got to do a lot more of these, bro. We got to do a lot more of these. And you know what? That's my fault because I know Steven's done some more for me. We have the Galibier ready to go. It's sitting on my computer. I just haven't done it yet. Guys, what I want you to notice here too, when we get up further up here, I'm going to pause the video there for a second. If you take a look up on the hill, there's kind of like a big parking area down below here. There's a road up high there. That is actually called Steph Crass on the side of the road right now. He looks hurt, actually. This doesn't look like a mechanical. Dude looks like he's in a lot of pain. I think he might be pulling out of the tour right now. Action on the front, folks. Let's get through this here. I might... You know what I'm going to do, guys? I'm just going to stop this for a second and take a look what's going on here. I think there's some action on the front right now. So it's saying it's all back together, but the peloton is driving absolutely hard. Flying along here at 63k an hour right now. Arkea riders on the front. This is good to see. It looks like 2, maybe 3 Arkea B&B hotel riders on the front. Maybe a Uno X rider, Bauer and Victorious EF rider. I don't see any Visma riders or UAE riders. UAE is going to be reacting to what Visma does today. Mauro Schmidt for Jaco Alula. Like barely hanging on for dear life back here. There's a gap opening. He might be the last rider in line here. 10-meter gap, and he is just desperately holding on. That's insane. Back to the chat here, guys. Yeah, guys. I'm just going to keep growing the channel. I'm going to keep growing. We're doing this. You guys have helped me do this. Hopefully people want to watch the Tour de France Fems avec Zwift. I'm watching it. Was studying all the riders last night. They're just starting to show the lineup of the riders. Lots of names you know, some you don't, but you'll get to know them by watching it. There's the San Sebastian Classic coming up on August 2nd. I'm going to try to do that. That's a World Tour event. There's a bunch of races in August coming up. Tour Denmark, Tour Poland, the Deutsch Tour, Arctic Trail Race, all World Tour events. Some of them bring in continental level teams too. And then we've got the Vuelta at the end of August. We've got the Worlds Road Race. We've got the World's Time Trial. That's coming up in September too. A little bit of a break probably. And then Tour Down Under in January, guys. It just starts all over again. I love it. Okay, Matt saying, what else do I need help with? Dude, I probably need a lot of help. Ooh, they're showing a gigantic church here. I wonder if this is the Lord's thing. Guys, I don't know much about it. I think it's a big Christian place. Kind of like a pilgrimage area they go to for miracles and blessings and whatnots. Whatever you're into, man. Whatever you're in. No judgment from me. Okay, I got a Pop-Tart there. It's looking really good to me. I don't know if I can eat it right now. Colin's here. I hope everyone has a great day. Getting off the bike and getting ready for work. Colin, go do your thing. Colin's off for another 48-hour shift. Colin is a firefighter. Dude, yeah. Tough job, I think. Very tough job at times. Respect. Steven Cycle saying, Climb Finder looks great. Dude, it looks really good. It looks really good. To me, it's got the best maps out there. The best maps out there. Okay, so the Belgian Ladies Tour, 10K. Kristen Faulkner. Okay, Kristen Faulkner is U.S. Champs jersey. She's racing at the Tour de France Women at the end of this month. Got 165 people in now, folks. Just jump on in the chat. Let me know where you're from. Are you a Tour de France fan? Are you a cycling fan? Do you ride bikes? Guys, I love knowing all about this stuff. Someone said, hey, wouldn't it be cool if you did like a ride with a bunch of people, like say over on Zwift? I'm like, dude, I used to do that all the time. On Ruby, though. They were pretty popular rides, too. I mean, people liked when I did them. Yeah, so this must be... Yeah, this is the Basilica of the Immaculate Conception. Yeah, that is Lourdes right there. That place is world famous right there. I think a lot of people go here to go to this church. What's the Basilica? The Basilica, I guess, is how you would say it. There's a big, like, golden type statue out front. I don't even know what it is. I bet you there's, like, at a certain time of year, I think this place is jam-packed with people. Oh, it's like a gold thing on top of, like, a dome. Wow, it looks really cool, actually. You know, I really like old buildings. Would I need to go there for the whole religious aspects of it? No, but I'd love to see the buildings. I appreciate that. Sprint Point looks like, I think they're saying it's 31.6 kilometers away, guys. We've already climbed 370 meters. It's only 20 degrees Celsius out there today. Temperatures came way down. Yeah, Yesterday it was 36 degrees Celsius when they started that time trial. Groupama looks on the front right now driving. Oh, yeah. Okay, guys. It is Steph Kras. He's been caught by the broom wagon. It's been a long time since I've seen someone... Oh, no, they let the broom wagon by. I think he's going to get into his team car. They never want to get in the broom wagon. And if we look on screen here... Okay, so we got Mauro Schmidt out the back. So he was the rider I was saying who was just barely hanging on. Oh, wow. Le Chateau Fort des Lords. That place looks absolutely incredible. Again, every little bump around here has like a church on it or a castle. Wow, dude. Incredible. I think our history's kind of cool here, like the Wild West history. It was funny just a few days ago. I made a video called Lost in Alberta with Colin. I was bored one day, and there was a couple of cool buildings near me. And little plaques and stuff I've seen out in the country on bike rides. Let's go on this one here, guys. So you can see here, we came through Lords now. That's why I'm telling you all about that Lords stuff. Rider through back here. Mauro Schmidt's quite a ways off the back. He was just barely hanging on before I was talking about him. For Jaco Alula. He's in that red jersey, the Swiss champions jersey. He couldn't keep up. A gap was forming. So something's up with him. I think Steph Kras has just withdrawn. Let's see if what their race feed's saying here. Okay, so this is earlier today. They haven't mentioned it yet. So Peloton's all still together at this point. Nope, there is a break off the front. There's about 10, 12 riders off the front. I'm trying to see if what they're saying here is what I'm seeing. I can see Ben Healy there, Geraint Thomas, Valentin Madouas for Groupama. That guy's been super active. Jonas Abrahamson, that guy, he won stage 11. Ion Izagirre. So they've accelerated as we've gone through Lords. They have not mentioned Steph Kras withdrawn. Oh, here he is. Steph Kras here withdraws from the race. So that would have been just 5 minutes ago. I saw him stop on the side of the road. The Belgian climber is in tears, and you could see it. I'm like, yeah, this is not a mechanical. So he's out at the moment. Guys, starting to get busy in here. About 170 riders, viewers in and out. I never know if that number's totally right, and that's okay. 48 hours long. I put in 12-hour shifts like today, and these days can be long for me. Yeah, I think with the firefighter shift, it's kind of like, it is a long shift. You're away from your family. I think some of it'd be cool for Colin to tell us about it. Some of it's just living. You know, like they got to sleep. So sometimes they might sleep, and it might be a night where you get no sleep and you have to go out and see some of the worst stuff that's imaginable. Or it might be 8 hours of perfectly blissful sleep. They just don't know what they're going to get. That was Lords. It had it labeled on French feed. Seems to be a little ahead of you today. Okay. Yeah, I'm through Lords now too as well. I am on the live feed right now. And it looks like we might have a Soudal rider on the front. Soudal pushing in front, Alpine. These guys are going hard now. The peloton is absolutely strung out behind them. I'll be able to tell you where we're at. 140. Guys, I'm about 600 meters behind right now. Between what I see here and what I'm seeing on my video feed over here. So just a smidge behind. Yeah, dude, I have no control over the YouTube ads. Sorry. Name is dude, I love your name. Name is currently unavailable with all these YouTube ads. I hope you're getting some coins, dude. Yeah, I get a smidge out of it. It's way better than it used to be, and I don't want to sound ungrateful or anything, guys, because I'm not. I love everyone here. You guys watching these videos, you know, just power through the ads if you can. It does fund this all for me. So I'm basically now making a minimum wage job. So that's where I'm at. But I love it. I've told people the whole time, dude, guys, to be honest, I used to have a high power job. I used to work in oil and gas downtown. I would tell people where to drill wells. I would have like drilling budgets of $10-15 million per year. The oil industry's changed. The world changed. I got old. Don't kid yourself. Ageism is a thing. 100%. Or maybe it might actually be ageism could also be called experienceism. So whenever I see jobs now, and this is Colin side rant here, folks, I do want to get back to the Col du Tourmalet flight sim video because we're heading there. When you get a ton of experience and there's a job that pops up and the person that's hiring has half your experience, they won't hire you. They don't want to hire people that might know more than them. Arkea being busy again here too. Arkea and Ineos. Soudal riders are I think it's the same riders going over and over again, trying to establish something out front, trying to get away before the Tourmalet starts. Yeah, dude, so please just power. Sip your coffee when those ads come on. Guys, those ads are the only way I really get anything out of this. And when I say get something else, helps pay for my internet. I do have a lot of equipment here I've had to acquire over the last 2.5 years. The cameras, the microphones, the lights, multiple screens. Yeah, so the ads are just YouTube. That's right, Swoosh Kid, we do. We also have the Tour de la Abitibi. That's over in Quebec, guys. I did see that pop up. It's kind of hard to follow when I'm doing this because this seems to be full-time right now. Flying along here, guys. Absolutely flying. Guys, why don't we take a look back? I'm just watching that break, still trying to form. I do want to show you this again because I love it. Hopefully you like it too. Oh, it starts us over every time. So we're just going to zip ahead here a little bit. But check it out. Yeah, this is where we were before. So this is all the flight sim video here. There's a little road up high here in dead center. That's the Voie Saint Laurent. The Voie Laurent Fignon. It's the old route up the Tourmalet before they built the new road down below. You can turn off, and cars aren't allowed there now. So I've ridden this route on Rouvy with Steven Cycle. So our idea was do flight sim videos. Here's the first stretches of kind of real hairpins on the Tourmalet here. There's a big parking area here. I think we've just came out of Bareges there. Steven kind of does a low flyby here. I think he thinks he's that dude from Magnum PI in that little Bell helicopter. That little tiny one. What's his name? I don't know if his name was TJ? BJ? I can't even remember now. He used to always hang out with Magnum. Guys, still trying to get off the front here, guys. Still trying to escape. We've been riding for, it looks like here, about 48 kilometers, 47 kilometers. Marc Soler on the back, going back to the team car. Getting a nice sticky bottle here, dude. Nice sticky bottle. Probably got about a 15k an hour speed boost there. Right behind the Tour Director's car, too. Looking down on the roads, you can actually see here, Steven's looking down. The names are painted, and you can actually still see the I keep saying Saint Laurent. Laurent Fignon, two-time winner of the Tour de France, French champion, on the right-hand side. Dead center of the screen, that's the Col du Tourmalet up there. So this gives you some perspective. It's just a big, giant, wide-open valley. They crossed this in 1910. The dude that went up here to discover it went missing at night. A car took him off. They got stuck in the snow. Take a look here on the right-hand side of the screen, right underneath my camera. There's a little road that connects on. That's the old Laurent Fignon route. That's the way it used to come and connect onto that road. They built a new road. Still climbing, folks. He took a car out. They got stuck in the snow. He hiked on by himself. I think he met a goat herder up there. Some young kids were herding goats way up high. Paid them some money. They walked on for a bit with him. They turned back. And they said to him, apparently, it was either them or the car driver said, when the snows come, the wolves come out. The wolves come over from Spain. This dude went on by himself. Fell into a creek at high altitude. He was found the next day in the morning at about 3 o'clock in the morning with massive hypothermia, basically freezing to death at 3 o'clock in the morning. They took him across to the other side. I think they took him over to La Mongie. Some huge switchbacks here up the Tourmalet. You're going to see them go all up that today, guys. So just kind of remember these broad sweeping switchbacks. And basically they're just above the helicopter in the middle of the screen. That is actually the top of the Col du Tourmalet right there. Heading over the other side, that's the eastern ascent. That takes you down into La Mongie. Western side, more scenic. Up above us there, you can see some roads going up. There's an observatory up there, the Pic de Mitigor, I think is what it's called. Yeah, I was all into this stuff, learning about it at one time. So yeah, if you got a Col, there's 2 ways up it. Sometimes there's 3 ways up it. They have climbs everywhere here. So that's something me and Steven did. Steven, we got to do more of those, dude. I love those. I really enjoy them. They're a lot of work for both of us. So turn that off, guys. Let's get back to the tour here. Let's see what's going on. Guys, you want to see that whole video? Just jump into my channel somewhere and have a peek. I think there might be a section called Flights and Videos. Off the front, Campenarts and Armorel. Bruno Armorel has been one of the most aggressive guys at this tour. Jumping back, Mauro Schmidt is way out the back. What's going on with this dude back here? What is his gap? Well, it is only saying he's 10 seconds. Sure looks further than 10 seconds on the map, doesn't it? Is that really 10 seconds? Yeah, maybe it is. Broomwag is not that far behind either. So we got our front group, 2 riders, 4 seconds back to the peloton. See, they're not letting it get away. 11 seconds back to Mauro Schmidt, who maybe he's just, not feeling that great today, didn't sleep well. These are the kind of things you got to watch out for as, perhaps you are destined to be the Tour de France winner. 1 bad sleep, 1 bad meal, a bit of stress. You can't be perfect every day. Taddy's looking like he can be. Campenart's sitting on the front here in this breakaway. He's got his aero helmet on today. No need for ventilation from Victor. My man, Victor Campenarts. One of those. I forget who says it every day. Zoe Baxted. Yeah, her dad was such a champion too. Yeah, the Paris-Roubaix winner, Magnus. So it looks like Zoe Baxted winning the Blouse stage. Blouse. Any Belgians here, let me know how you say that. Ian. Hey, Ian, good to see you, dude. So me and Ian are finally hooked up on Zwift. If any of you guys ride virtually inside, whether it be Zwift or Biketerra or Ruvi, whatever, just send me an invite. I love it. Again, too, yeah, join me on Facebook. Send me messages there. I'll always communicate with people. If I don't see them, probably the worst part for me is I think Instagram I'm really bad at. That's the one place I don't look for messages. And people send me them there. Yeah, so Ian's hoping we get a different winner today. I'd like to see that too. Name is currently unavailable. If you like games, have you tried? Yeah, dude, I do. I have Pro Cycling Manager, and Xbox has a really good version. It's kind of like a tuned down Pro Cycling Manager. It's more like just grab and go. But really good graphics. I don't have the newest one. I actually won Pro Cycling Manager from Israel Premier Tech. It was basically leave us a comment. What do you think? Blah blah blah. And I won a copy of it. Haven't really played a lot of it. Okay, check this dude out here, the Philippe Lohmann. What do you think about Taddy's 7.55 watts per kilo for 23 minutes in the TT compared to people said Vingegaard was doped 2 years ago with his 7.5 for 13? Do you think he's doped? Dude, I don't know what he is. I did just see an article, I think it was, actually I don't know where it was, talking about how, and it was about Tadej. I didn't read it, but he might be so far outside the norms of like normal, what we would expect for even the elite level of cyclists, that maybe his VO2 max is just so high. Like, what if Tadej's VO2 max, and I'm just going to be, but yeah, good question, dude. We don't know. We don't know what anyone's doing. We don't know what the rest of the peloton's doing. Could his great performances just be the fact that his VO2 max is, I don't know, let's just be crazy. What if his VO2 max, the right side of that roundabout was really the wrong way to go? Yeah, that one was terrible. What if his VO2 max is like 120? So he's naturally genetically gifted. And I think I said that, guys. If you're sitting at home, and don't let this discourage you from cycling, you can't get your VO2 max to 90 by just riding yourself to oblivion. You can if your base VO2 max is like 75, 80. You could probably do that. But if you're a normal human being like me, and your VO2 max is 40, you're not getting to 90. No matter how much training you do, it's not possible. They say it's not physically possible. it's in your genetics. So that's why they're always testing people when they're so young and going, holy, look at this guy's VO2 max. It's huge, and he's not even training yet. Jonathan Milan on the attack again, guys. Yeah, dude, no, I understand. Fully blown. Yeah, it's hard to talk about it. Just to be clear, I'm not saying he is. I just want to know what you think. Dude, I'll give him the... Okay, St. Martin Dyke getting a bike change. Full bike change here for Intermarché. With his performance against the other guys, it looks suspect. Could there be... Like I said, and I thought about this long and hard. Let's just say they find out that Tadej's... And this is ridiculous, okay? Let's just say they find out Tadej's VO2 max is 150. Do you think it's fair for him to compete with the other cyclists? It's really not playing on a level playing field. I'm just going to throw that out there. Just throwing that out there. But you could probably say that about a lot of sports. You know, when does it stop being fair anymore? They're at such an advantage. Because I know other athletes have used that as a reason to dope. It's like, well, that guy's so much better in the first place. I have to dope just to try to play on a... That's a common argument that people are using now. Well, I had to because it's the only way it can be a fair level because they're so much better to start with. So I kind of think right now Tadej's just a genetic freak. I think his VO2 max might be higher than what people are guessing. I don't know if he's ever been tested either. A lot of pros in the past will say this is not... Ooh, Trek Rider down. Looks like he crashed on some road furniture. We have a Trek Rider down. Just going to see what they're saying here. No mention of it yet. Guys, I like when I catch things before the pros do. But there is a rider down. Looks like we got 3 riders on the front right now. 3 riders in front. Quentin Pache, Geraint Thomas, and Matteo Vircher. That Trek rider is not getting up yet. Who is it? I can't tell from here. He's sitting on the ground. Bike changes are ready. Medical cars right there. The Skoda medical car. The gendarmes are there as well. I like the paint scheme right now on the Trek bikes. Okay, so... Yeah, when they catch up with him, he's just sitting there, and there happens to be one of those padded things, road furniture there. He's sitting there looking very stiff. Oh, man, it's Skelmos, too. Yeah, 19th overall in the GC. Their highest guy in the GC, and he's now sitting on the side of the road. I'm not sure if he will get back on his bike. He might be out already. Let's get this coffee down, guys. Coffee. Well, okay, Philippe, what do you think, dude? What does everyone think? Let me know. Without saying, okay, guys, how about we do this without saying he's a dirty doper, they're all I don't want that. I just want, like, what do you think? Like, why do you think his performance is so much better? He's a generational rider. I'm sure guys were saying the same thing about Eddie Merckx when he was in his prime against the rest of the peloton, because he just won everything. We had this discussion yesterday. If you think Poggy is dominant, just go back to the early 70s and take a look at Eddie Merckx's record. Like, absolutely won everything. Okay, moving on here, Matt. There's a guy here in Colorado, Matt Carpenter, with one of the highest VO2 and won a bunch of high-altitude races. But at sea level, he was an above-average runner. Okay. Yeah, so, guys, it's a genetic gift. You don't have it. I don't have it. I think they honestly say an average VO2 max. And, guys, it's probably for, like, a younger dude, too. Like, I'm not young anymore. They're saying it's around 40. All these pro cyclists, I think, are, like, in the high 70s or... in that range. That's kind of like an elite cyclist. High 70s, low 80s. They actually say Lance was a low 80s. How did he win everything? Just stirring up. Skelmos is back on his bike. He's already bandaged. Okay, that might be fresh bandages. It is fresh bandages because I can see them. The bandages are over top of his jersey on his left arm. His entire arm is bandaged now. Over top of the jersey here. The Inside Cycling World jersey, guys. I was going to tell Joey. I was thinking about doing this. I might do... I don't know. This is an idea I got, guys. Let me know if you're interested. I thought about doing a very limited edition run of Inside Cycling World t-shirts. Maybe something like I survived the tour with Colin over at Inside Cycling World. Something goofy like that. Super limited because it costs me money to make them. And then they're kind of collectible. There'll only be like 20 or 30 of them in the world. Anyways, let me know if you think it's a good idea. Then I won't waste my time doing them. Okay, Don, good stuff here. Okay, so I'm going to look up this Matt Carpenter dude. Does he still race Matt? Matt's talking about the other Matt. I got to turn this down, guys. I think my eyeballs are going to burn out here today. Again, long day coming up. Ooh, I look awake though, don't I? Yes, dude. I look awake. Sometimes I don't even know what I look like on screen, guys. Oh, sorry, guys. I sometimes forget when I'm doing this, what I've got on screen here. Sorry about that. Let's go back to the live tracker here. You can see here the main group, the peloton, 165 riders, very attentive today. We've been going over an hour, and the breakaway is still trying to form. 3 riders out front, still trying to get away. The front end of that peloton is just insane. It's just an evolving blob, like 10, 15 riders going up, just getting all pulled back in. It just keeps rotating around. Just a schmozzle of riders. When are we getting to the juicy stuff, guys? The juicy stuff. So we passed... where is the Autocom? I think... Okay, so that's Lords. We must be just passing Autocom now. Actually, it's right here, I think. I think that's the town there. We go through there, and Autocom goes up. There it is, right there. There it is, guys. Love maps. So there's the Autocom climb we did 2 days ago. It works its way up. Basically where the broom wagon is right now on the screen. That's the ascent up the Autocom. So, again, we all know where the Pyrenees are, but it's really cool to see how all these climbs can be interconnected. A day here, they could string a bunch of stuff together. Come back here. So 30-second lead now for the 3 out front. Maybe they're thinking about letting them go. I am seeing some reactions on the main peloton now, guys, going, okay, we got to get up there now. We're not that far from the sprint point. Skelmos is 3.5 minutes behind the GC peloton. Just a gradual climb here, guys, like 1-2% all day here before we really start climbing the Col du Tourmalet. The Souvenir Jacques Godet at the top. So yeah, great stories. I think I read that this is the 89th ascent of the Col du Tourmalet. It's been used, obviously, at the Tour de France and at the Vuelta. So, guys, it's not used this year at the Vuelta. I noticed that. And actually, I noticed a lot of the climbs this year at the Vuelta, they're more away from the Pyrenees. We take on the Angliru, though. So I'm really excited about that. Steven Cycles, I thought that might be a really good flight sim video. VO2 isn't the only thing that can account for being elite in multiple disciplines. True that. Don saying the average person's VO2 max is around 45 to 50, and most of the elite athletes are in the 80s, but there are a few who are into the 90s. Those would be the folks who were the best of the best. True, that's right. Greg was supposedly at 93. I heard Jonathan Waters was over 90. But just having a VO2 max, like to what Matt is saying here, just having an all-out engine doesn't mean you're going to be a pro cyclist. What if you got the highest VO2 max in the world, but you're a terrible bike handler? Or mentally, you're just super weak. Basically, everything gets you down. You don't work well under pressure. You crack a lot. There's a lot more things in sports. Being mentally tough is part of it as well. Although, that's been changing lately, I think. Robert says, I'm comfortable believing that every 20 years or so an athlete comes along who is just better than all the peers. Why was Merck so good? What's up with Shohei Ohtani? Is that the baseball player? And some people are 7 feet tall. Exactly. Yeah, there is genetic outliers, and some of those genetic outliers favor certain things. Taddy. What if he has the world's highest VO2 max? Let's let him lift some weights, folks. Let's get him in the gym and say, Taddy, how much can you bench? It's probably nothing. That's not what he's genetically good at. Obviously, we can all develop our skills and talents in certain areas. If I was a 56-year-old dude, yeah, that's right, folks, 56, still rocking it. I just found out that Phil Liggett is 81. So so you're saying there's a chance. Phil Liggett is broadcasting at 81, so you're saying there's a chance. I got a long time to go, folks, before I ascend, before I get there. Yeah, you can develop any skill, but it won't be to an elite level. There's something in your genetics that doesn't let you get there. I'm sorry, life's not fair. We can't all be pro runners, pro cyclists, or NBA players. Lohman here. Poggy's insanely strong. His recovery's unreal after both the TT and the mountain stage. But I'd love to see more moves like we saw from Healy, where someone takes real time on it. Dude, absolutely. Absolutely, guys. There's a lot left in this tour. There's going to be a lot of riders here that are going for stage wins. Just the honor of doing it. Every rider here wants to be the first guy over top of the Col du Tourmalet. Every guy wants to be the winner of this stage today. They're all competitive. Teams have different motivations. Robert, and then like with Serena Williams, their competition takes a decade to bring their normal selves up to that level. Yeah, once in a while someone comes along who's so much better than the rest that they're so much better, it makes the rest of them look kind of not good. And then finally things start catching up. Having more endurance allows you to train longer. Mental toughness is also a huge word. Dude, absolutely. And things have changed because now it's all about mental health, taking care of your mental health. In the old days, guys, and I know, I'll just say it because I'm old. In the old days, you'd be like, oh man, he cracked. Like under pressure, a football player who cracks under the pressure, or a baseball, like say you're the big hitter on the team and you just crack and you cannot hit a ball. You'd be called out for that. Like, yeah, he's a great player, but mentally he folds. Now it's all changed, it seems, and I'm not trying to be a bad guy here, but now it's been changed to, well, they're taking a mental health break. In the past, being mentally tough was seen as a good thing. If anyone knows kind of what I'm trying to say there. Evans here. Okay, have a big engine, but you have to brave the decline. Downhill. Exactly, dude. At the back of the pylon, you can go up and help Johnny, and we will take care of Skelly. Okay, so this is radio communications to the Trek riders. So they're saying, get up there if you can help Johnny, because they want the sprint points today. You know, Trek's going for the green jersey, and Skelmos is back on his bike. Looks pretty good, but his entire left arm has been bandaged by the doctors on the fly. The bandages are above his jersey there. I'm seeing another rider jumping on his bike, Arnaud Delis for Lotto. Looks like he's going for a bike change here. He, jumped off cyclocross dismount. Speaking of cyclocross, I haven't seen Mathieu van der Poel today. I will try to say his name correctly. Who's this Trek rider on the front? He's got the slightly different jersey. I got to figure out who that is, guys. I hate when I don't know right now. We'll just jump back here. Oh, it's Tom Scoins. Tom Scoins. I think this is the Danish jersey, isn't it? Latvia. Okay, sorry, Latvia. I screwed that one up, didn't I? Jump back here again. See the tracker? There's 4 groups on the course right now, guys. And it's about to go off, folks. It's about to go off. This is one of the most fearsome climbs of the tour. Sure, it doesn't have all the crazy switchbacks, but it's almost 20 kilometers long, over 7% gradient. Remco Evenepoel is back at his team car. Guys, thoughts on Remco? What are we going to do with this guy? What are we going to do with this guy? Was he just tired yesterday? Give him 2 weeks off. Does he still beat people in the time trial? What happened yesterday? So Group 1, 3 riders are front. So this is the break that's been allowed to go away. Best place rider is Pache. He's over an hour down. He's in 36th place overall. Then we got the peloton here, 165 riders. And looks like the groups are getting cleaned up behind. Now we're down to 3 groups. Mateusz Skelmos here. He is a little ways behind, though. Wow, he's almost 5 minutes down. I'm assuming they're going to think things are going to slow down as soon as we hit the start of the Tourmalet. Maybe it's going to light up, folks. Maybe the fireworks are going off. Trek sitting strong on the front, setting this up for the uphill sprint. So we're going to take a look at it here. Wherever that's called, Isquezi's here. Isquezi. Let's take a look at the map. We'll see it. I think it's right at the start town of the Tourmalet. It is. This is the start town of Luz Saint-Sauveur. That's the start town of the Tourmalet. So when we turn this way, we're climbing for 20 kilometers, for over 12 miles, guys. Okay, yeah, Evan, you're totally correct there. Let's say you got a 90 VO2 max. You can climb any hill. You got to descend them too. Look at Tom Pidcock, how he can just like fly down hills. His bike handling skills are incredible. Just remembered that yesterday too about Floyd Landis watching the 2006 Tour de France. I kind of watched the crazy stage where he just decimated the field and then later on got busted for whatever he was on. Then I found another video. I started from the very beginning, 12-hour long video. This is all I do, folks. And yeah, I guess Floyd Landis came from a mountain bike background, had a huge engine, was a good time trialist, and could descend really, really well. Bruno Amaral a couple days ago was in a group, I think of 3 or 4, and at the bottom of the hill had a 2-minute gap on them. So he can just descend. Yeah. Dude, name is currently unavailable. Dude, I think you know what I'm talking about. Remco needs a mental health break. Yeah, he does. He needs a bed day, as I like to call it. Paul Salon. Okay, Paul Salon here. Okay. He's saying, let's listen to Paul's comment here. Lazy title. Triteness. Mountain madness. Okay, dude, thanks a lot. I think I'll tell Joey Jojo that. So Paul, welcome aboard. Paul's in the mix here, folks. He doesn't like the title of my video. I think it will be Mountain Madness, though. I think we could see a lot of stuff go off here. Paul, what would you have called the title today of my channel? Of the video today? I think I might have called it... I don't know what I called it originally. I think I had 3 words. Actually, that might have been changed on me, but I'm okay with it. Cole Kane. Cole's back from Saudi Arabia. Athletes should compare their VO2 max with other athletes, not the general population. That's true, too. I can't compare to these guys. Robert saying, wasn't Floyd on bourbon and cortisol? Can you imagine? Is that what he was on? Like, he was drinking? And I think cortisol is a pain. I think it helps suppress pain. I think that's what cortisol does. Guys, I don't know a ton about this. Just looking at some new books yesterday. Pick up, I think it's Wheelman. That's the new one. That's like the most detailed, in-depth dive, I think, into the whole Lance era. We're just going to call it the Lance era. It's not just Lance. Flying along here, guys. Flying along. The climbs will be starting soon. The HC ascent up the Col du Tourmalet. 19.4 kilometers, I believe, at 7.4%. It's right here. Actually, if you guys look here, just past Superbagneres here, I think this turn here is where, yeah, it is. This is where the old road, the Voie Saint, wow, I keep butchering that. The Voie Laurent-Fignon connects back on. Guys, the big seaway here on the east coast of Canada is called the St. Lawrence Seaway. St. Lawrence, and for some reason I keep taking that and squishing it together with Laurent-Fignon. But that is the old ascent up there. It's off to the side here. That was in that little flight sim video I was shown before. In fact, let's go over to Climb Finder here. And you can see it here. I've actually got the old route lit up. If you look here, this is the old route. It's actually called here Via Voie Laurent-Fignon. If you go on Google Maps, you can actually see a little kind of like poster board there with a picture of Laurent-Fignon at the start of this climb. It's blocked off to traffic. Coming around here, we're actually higher up than the new road. We come along the side of this mountain here. We connect back on after, I think that's Superbagneres there. Then we connect on to the new road. So the new road actually with these switchbacks is down lower, just a little bit. Stage 14, okay, we don't want to be there. We'll go live again. Okay, guys, it's all been brought back together. The peloton's not letting these guys get away right now. Okay. EPO era. Yeah, we'll just call it that, EPO era. And I think that started, the more times you say Laurent Fignon, the better. Yes, exactly, Laurent Fignon, the professor. That guy, I think he died of cancer. I think he was only in his early 50s when he died. Really good cyclist. Very stylish. Loved him. The Greg LeMond days. There was a little bit of coverage of that on TV way back when that I saw. When Greg won by 8 seconds. Again, Trek sitting on the front. The cloud level is quite low today, guys. I don't think helicopters will be flying around much in this stuff. Probably going to be a lot of motorbike feet, I would imagine. I bet you they're grounded, actually. And to think about it, I think it has only been motorbike shots mostly here. It'll probably all burn off. So yeah, this is probably like an hour plus climb for them, I would imagine. Hour? Okay, first signs of Tadej. Sitting at the front now, decked out in yellow. Trek team on the front here. Scoins at the front from Latvia here. Fourth back is Quinn Simmons, Team Simmons. Looks like there's at least 5 or 6 riders there. Oh, and Binyam's up there too. Binyam knows he needs to get some of these points. Guys, 240 people watching. Please like the video if you can so others can see it. Moving on, guys. Jonathan Vandenberg here. Poggy is just going to play it safe from here on out. He just needs to keep wheel side down, not expecting fireworks. Yeah, I'm not expecting Poggy to attack. I think others will. It's going to be up to UAE. Who do they react to? Visma, I think, needs to send riders up there. Whether that helps them or not in the long run, Visma sending riders, like let's say they send Wout up the road today and they send Simon Yates up the road, Campenarts, whoever else. Is that really going to help them win the stage? Probably not. But it just might let something develop. I thought to myself last time about this too. Is Visma going to be happy with second? Like, would you just sit back right now and ride for second? Jonathan Milan, about 6 riders back right now. They'll be at the sprint point right away, guys. They're getting to it right now. Hitting the sprint point now. Flying in. Trying to keep as live as I can here, guys. I'm just slightly delayed here. I have no control over that. This is as live as I can get. So we're going to see how the sprint point goes down here. Hopefully we'll get some details. Yeah, more attackers were caught. If I see a sprint replay here coming up, I'll let you know how it goes down. We're going to see who wins it right away. So what we can do... Yeah, it's going to flash up on screen, isn't it? Scoin still pulling at the front. 2 Trek riders behind him. At this point here in my delay, that lady needs to get out of the road. She's kind of like kneeling down, one arm out, leg out on the side of the road, right in the gutter, taking pictures on her phone. Guys, quick picture and then get out of the road. Scoins just pulls off. 3 Trek riders leading out. 4 Trek riders leading up Milan. Binion coming up quick, guys. Binion coming up quick. He's sitting right. 2 riders back from Milan. I just want to see how strong Johnny is here. Some of you probably already see the results. Binion's not far back. He's trying to stay active here. Jonathan Milan lights it up at 200 meters to go. Goes at 200 meters out. Binion's third. Looks like, I can't see the rider behind, Alpine rider behind him. 50 meters out, Jonathan Milan just takes it. Alpine rider just coasts across second, Binion in third. So a few more points there. And we can see right away Milan dominates the intermediate sprint. It was Van der Poel who comes second ahead of Girmay, Turgis, and Simmons. So Total getting up there again. Don here saying, I would concede second place to be the most dominant cyclist of 2025, but I wouldn't want to lose second place either. Yeah, it's a tough spot for Visma. I see a lot of chit-chat in all the groups I'm in. Visma has to attack. You know, what else can they do? Yeah, but if they attack and it doesn't work, they could lose even more time. So it's all about protecting your second place. It's kind of like, I don't think Poggy, he doesn't need to attack. He just has to defend now. Does he want to win today's stage? He probably does. I bet you his team will tell him, you are not attacking under any circumstance, because if it doesn't work and you crack, you could lose the tour. So they're probably telling him there's no attacks. I know in the past they said Tadej can be a little bit reckless. Guys, we are now on the start of the Col du Tourmalet, the OG high Alpine pass at the Tour de France, 19 kilometers long, 7.4% gradient. It's just a steady gradient all the way. Raymond Romana. Greg LeMond, why I quit cycling. Okay, he's got a VO2 92.5. He seems to indicate current pros are clean despite their crazy power numbers. The diet, the training, and equipment make a difference. Yeah, that's basically what they're accounting it all for. There's been so much development. So Jonathan Milan first, Van der Poel, Girmay, Turgis, and Quinn Simmons. Take all those top 5 points. When you look at the old videos, like I'm watching videos from 2006, they're not even on carbon wheels. They're riding aluminum wheels, just little boxy wheels, nothing aero about it, cables everywhere. Look at the clothing from 2006. It's all loose. It's like a very, very loose fitting jersey. No tighter than what I'm wearing right now. Everything was loose. It just wasn't aerodynamic. Like there's been so many little, as we say, marginal gains over the years. That's going to account for a good chunk of it. George Higgs is in the mix, folks. Hey, George, nice to meet you. And you too, Raymond. Thank you for your comments. Good to see Grant Thomas up near the front. Yeah, last Tour de France for Grant. I'm not even sure if what he's doing after this. So Milan's got his points. It's going to be a long day for Jonathan Milan now. Gruppetto, unite. Gruppetto, unite. They'll be all off the back here real quick. At the front, Peloton, 6% gradient here right now, guys. This is where we start climbing. We're probably half a kilometer into this ascent right now. Just showing you this here again. Voie Laurent Fignon cuts off here, comes around here where it's called the Route du Tourmalet, that old road on the screen right now. And then it connects back on. The modern route takes you through a series of little switchbacks through Superbagneres, and then we're on the same road. Green jersey is already 1 minute 29 seconds back. Skelmos is still trying to work his way up by himself. He is almost 5 minutes behind the green jersey. 24 riders in the green jersey group already. These guys all just pulled the pin. The parachutes are out. They pulled the e-brake. They're gone for the day, folks. They are gone for the day. Johnny Milan, Tim Merlier, Demar, Ballerini. Looking here. Binyam's still in that group up ahead. He seems to be able to climb a little bit better. Maybe he just tries a bit more on the climbs, trying to hang on. We'll keep that right there for now. Milan, easy sprint from 53.6k an hour. It was slightly uphill, but not an all-out speed burst for Milan. They just kind of coasted across the sprint line there at the intermediate sprint. Guys, pile in, jump into the party. Let me know where you're from. Okay, I've got to keep catching up here. Robert, Lemond and Fignon were back and forth the whole 89 Tour. Greg behind over a minute before the final stage, stage 21. Final time trial, short 15-mile time trial. Too much to overcome. Fignon was almost cocky until the final straight. Exactly. Lemond came out. Final stage. Was it the final stage or was it stage 20? Maybe there was a stage after that. To look into that. Lemond came out full aero. Every trick available, he came out with. Fignon, minute lead, time trial. He was a good time trialist too. Thought he had it. Lost by 8 seconds overall. I still remember the pictures of him just laying on the road there, realizing he'd lost the Tour de France by 8 seconds. Yeah, Girmay, definitely one of the better climbing sprinters. He's still hanging here with the main group. Don't pop believing. Journey. But I had to stop in there. Don't stop believing. Don't pop believing here. Can Milan win the stage? Absolutely not, dude. There's not a chance for Milan to win this stage. This stage is set up for the strongmen of the Tour. Perhaps a really good breakaway or a lone climber assaulting Luchon Superbagneres at the end. Milan will just now ride in the Gruppetto. Gruppetto growing right now, 30 riders. Who will be the first rider to cross the Tourmalet today? Any guesses? here's another one, guys, too. Which will be the most important part of today's stage? Where will the big break set up, the winning move go off? I think it could be the Peyresourde. Could be the Peyresourde. If you can get across the Peyresourde first, a lot of riders will be well experienced with it from yesterday. They know at least 2/3 of it just from riding it yesterday. We're going to see probably the same camper vans out on course. Get up over top of the Peyresourde and just run. And try to get a lead going at the Superbagneres. Okay, just trying to catch up, guys. So, yeah, don't pop believing. Thanks for joining us here. Visma spent too many matches with unnecessary tacking on stages 3 through 9, and they have nothing left. Okay, Don, let's hope they got something left. Riders going off the front here now. Looks like guys are trying to get away. Intermarché rider here and looks like a Total Energies rider. 7% gradient here, climbing up through this wide, broad valley. UAE riders on the front, doing most of the work. Taddy sitting around third, but there's a bunch of other teams coming up now. Ineos Grenadiers coming up right now. I'm not sure who this is yet. It's not showing up on the screen. Obviously, it's forming. They're getting 10 meters, they're getting pulled back. It's forming, they're getting 10 meters, they're getting pulled back. So you're not seeing all the breaks pop up on the screen here. Let's just see what the Tour feeds got here. Yeah, here we go for the Col du Tourmalet here on X. That looks very similar to what I just looked at. Jonathan Milan picks up 20 points there at the sprint. Looks like someone's on the side of the road. It is a Total Energies rider. Probably a rear wheel change, I believe. So, yeah, you're riding in a nice group, pacing yourself. You got your rhythm, and then you get a flat tire. So, Matheus Skelmos, from what I'm seeing here, a little bit behind. He's just coming through the sprint point. 4 minutes down now. Oh my, guys, Remco has blown up already. Remco has blown up. Guys, what I'm seeing here, here's my prediction. Remco will pull out of the Tour de France today. Remco Evenepoel is off the back, and he doesn't have one rider with him. So that's telling me, yes, dude, okay, so let me get caught up here. Don, yep. Geraint started a YouTube channel. Yeah, I see him all the time doing his podcast after the stage. Colin, I think your virtual cycling experience and geology background gives you a unique perspective that makes you different from the other cycling channels. Don, thank you very much. I just like to chit chat too. I'm a chit chatter. It's amazing the amount of people say, dude, how do you do this for 4 or 5 hours straight? How do you just keep talking? Whether you guys think I'm sure there's people that hate this stuff. And that's fine. Guys, there's lots of people doing channels and stuff like that. This is how I do it, and this is how I want to do it. I like to have fun. I like to talk to people, try to convey what's going on. But like I said, Remco is out the back exploding, guys. Here it is. It's finally showing up here now. He's 50 seconds out the back, and Soudal's got him by himself. I think at this point, Soudal they probably already know that he's going to drop out. He's their number one guy. They probably had a big talk last night. This is my story I'm making up in my head. He's like, dudes, I'm going to start tomorrow. I'm pulling out on the start of the Tourmalet. I don't feel good. I'm going to start focusing on the Vuelta. Think about Worlds coming up in September. This is not my thing. So, guys, I think third place for the Tour de France is wide open now. Let's take a look at the rankings again here, guys. We're going to go after stage 13, general rankings. So, Remco's out. Lipowitz, he's not out yet. I shouldn't be so dramatic about that. But Remco is really struggling at the start. Well, guys, it's saying here we still have 15 kilometers of the climb left. Decathlon rider here shaking his head. These are the world's best. Okay, now they finally have a Soudal rider back with them. I'm surprised it took that long. Remco is waving to the camera bike. Get going, don't look at me. Riding in his gold helmet. Oh yeah, he's ticked off. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. That's probably one of the hardest parts. The camera guys are just doing the job though. So, Don, thank you for your comments there. Sprinters are down. They just need to hang on to the finish. Yep, they just need to grind it out at the back. UAE was pulling. This is Pedro Bello here asking. Yeah, I can still see right now that main peloton, guys. Here's my guess from what I'm looking at, 60 riders. Let's take a look at the peloton right now. Well, it's saying 125 here. I guess it depends where they're taking start and finish point from, but there's like a main blob. It's not 125 riders, I'll tell you that right now. It's going to kind of accordion, rubber band back and forward. So right now at the front, it's not saying who our leading group is. I'm seeing an Ineos rider at the front. And then it's 33 seconds back to this peloton. They're saying it's 130, but I think if it's 130, it's like 40 here, 20 here, 3 and 6 here. They're all over the place. Evenepoel, 117 at the back. They finally got Enkhorn with them. This is Pascal Enkhorn trying to take care of them. Let me know, guys, after yesterday's performance, do you think that Remco has already made the decision to pull out today? Let me know about that. I saw some of the comments I want to get to here. Alvaro Sesson, new dude here. Dude, welcome aboard. Welcome to the channel, Inside Cycling World. I'm Colin. Nice to meet you. Good morning. Greetings from Panama. Good luck to all riders. So we got Panama in the house, folks. Yeah, Pedro Bello was asking if the UAE was pulling. They were. I saw Taddy, like third place from the front. Ben Healy here in a little bit of a group. So we're going to start getting some names here, guys. I'm now seeing 6 riders in the front group. Sepp Kuss for Visma, guys. Okay, there's the Ineos rider. I kind of had a thought it was Thymen Aaronsson. He did really well on stage 10. I thought he would have done better on the Autocom. He's 23rd overall, though. Then we got Mühlberger. We saw him have a mechanical earlier today. Storer, Rubio Reyes from Movistar, and Lenny Martinez. He wants some polka dot jersey points. So we got that group. Then we got the peloton. It is saying 130 riders here at 51 seconds. Evenepoel, 1 minute 30 back. I'm going to keep a close eye on this. Guys, I honestly believe that I think there's going to be a Soudal car pulled over somewhere, and Evenepoel is just going to jump off his bike, and I think he's just going to jump in the car, and he's gone. That's my thoughts. Let me know if you think there's any truth to that. Good Uncle Traveling Matty here. I just like to call him Uncle Matty. Good old Uncle Matty. Good morning. Hope your coffee is warm. It's actually cold now. Poggy wins again today. I could definitely see that happening. Still is the odds-on favorite to win. He's probably the odds-on favorite to win every day if you could bet on every different stage. 7-8% gradient all the way, guys. Where are we on the map right now? So again, this is just that broad valley climb to get us started. The hardest parts of this are, I would say, are these big switchbacks up here. These switchbacks seem to go on forever and forever, way up here. I've done this climb with Steven Cycles and another good friend, Joel Noguera. We all did it together. And when I say, I think I said this yesterday, okay, looking here, yeah, UAE is controlling the front, guys. 4 riders on the front, Taddy's there too, picking up guys that are falling back out of the group that's trying to get away. There is a group up front. They just picked up an Intermarché rider. And apparently, Visma has... Okay, well, Sepp Kuss was there. So he's somewhere in between now. Ben Healy, I did see him earlier. Ben Healy's there as well. Jordan Jagat's there. Enric Mas. Ben O'Connor. Actually, there's quite a few names here. Simon Yates, Sepp Kuss. They are 45 seconds up the road from the Taddy group. So right now, Visma has sent a couple of their riders up front. 2 of them for sure. It's quite a big group too. Pari Pontra's there. Michael Woods. You know, like, how do you see this developing for Visma? Can they get some riders up the road, position it for later, keep their fingers crossed that Taddy feels human and he's not the super alien, the mutant alien from Slovenia that can outride everyone? That's what they got to hope for. Yeah, so going up the HC climb, if it's Superbagnères going up and Taddy's right there, if it's not a breakaway, yeah, Taddy's going to win that too. Good question, Matty. Yeah, dude, Philip's caught on here. Philip Lohman. Remco's out the back of the peloton already. At the start, he like less than 2.5 kilometers into the start of the Tourmalet, he's out the back. Remco's pulling out, guys. Remco, I'm positive he's going to pull out. Just the thoughts yesterday, that kind of crushing defeat, going up the Peyresourde individual time trial, pretty much the best time trialist in the world. That did not suit him. I think the heat got to him. As someone said earlier, he needs a mental health break. He needs a bed day. That's another joke I have with my friend. Bed days. You know, I have no reference to this because he does it and I don't. We joke about it. Jokes about laying and having a bed day with jasmine and lavender scented candles nearby. He'll never watch this video. He was the first supporter of my channel, though. He's a friend I've known for years. He is a member of the channel. And he doesn't watch it. So Philip Lohman here. Remco is way behind now. He's a minute and a half down behind Tadej. Actually, he's 40 seconds behind Tadej right now. He is not looking good already. Remco is definitely struggling here, Bruce is saying. Remco will have something to eat, recover, and come back. Oh, Nina, I hope so. And, you know, shout out to Remco from a few days ago. He got dropped, I think, on the Solor or the Borderes, and he did come back. He fought his way back. Did fall behind on it was the Autocom day. I don't want Remco to drop out. I really don't. Just what I'm seeing here now with how far back he is already. Okay, front group, guys. Let's take a look here. 4 riders up there. Martinez going for the points. Pari-Ponch. Ribeiro Reyes. Aaronsman, really good climber. Chasing group. Johansson. Wow, guys. Here's 8th place at the Tour de France in this chasing group, trying to get to the front. X for the win. Honestly, they're a pro-level team, guys. They're not a World Tour team. They probably have the smallest budget out of everyone here. 8th place overall at the front today. I love this style of rider right here. These are the kind of riders I want to see all the time. Putting it all out there, risking, that 8th place position. I guarantee you, finishing top 10 for X is like the achievement of the year. I'm really impressed by this dude. And they caught on. It looks like they're catching on right now to this group up front. So there'll be more riders in that front group now. Hasn't shown yet, but they were down to a 1 second gap. It's 1:02 back to the peloton. Tadej, Jonas, Lipowitz only, Vauquelin, Roglic are all there. From that, it's only 20 seconds back to Evenepoel. 30 seconds now it's showing. That group, Evenepoel, Clement Berthet, Thies Benoot, Velasco, Venturini, and Korn, who came back to help. Remco, Campenarts is there. Nielsen Paulus, Jesper Stuyvens, Johansson, Fred Wright, and Brett Van Moor. I was going to say Bert. Flying along, guys. Flying along. So yeah, I think it's somewhere. Yeah, I'm looking at the old road here. This is where they would go on the Voie Laurent Fignon. Take a look at the video, guys. I had a lot of fun doing that video with Steven Cycles. Steven, like I said, we need to do more of those. I need to get on my game and do more of those for every video to show you the climbs. Because in your mind, you think Col du Tourmalet. I don't know what it looks like. Hopefully that video can kind of give you an idea. 7-8% all the way. Here it's showing that they still have almost over 11 kilometers to go. Get a look at it here. So they're not even halfway up the climb yet, guys. Not even halfway up the climb. So can you imagine coming out here? Here's another funny story too about the guy, Stennes. I think it's Stennes. I think he was a Belgian dude. He was hired by De Grange to go up here and find some new killer routes to make sure the riders couldn't finish the Tour de France. When he got to the next day when he was rescued, UAE work in the front of the peloton. Niels Pollitt right there. Full Travago. We're going to call him Mr. Travago from now on. I shouldn't make fun of him. He's always grimacing. His teeth are always showing. All I see is white. Right there. Very good rider. Very strong member of UAE. When he was rescued the next day, after he almost froze to death at night, wolves were in the area. This area back then probably did have bears. There is still bears in the northern part of Spain, up in the Cantabrian Mountains. I've mentioned that before. I did a full video about a ride through the Cantabrians. Jordan Jagat here, 13th overall, 21 minutes down. This is the rider that got a penalty a few days ago for holding onto the car too long. Looks like he's with Simon Yates, so that looks like a Simon Yates riding style. Back to the chat. Next day, almost died the night before, rescued at 3 a.m. in the morning, high altitude, soaking wet. It would have been freezing conditions up there. He basically sent a telegraph, whatever they did back then in 1910, and said, basically to the extent, paraphrasing guys, road is good, totally acceptable, riders can do it. And he just finished almost dying the night before. So basically, they just said, yeah, let's just go. It would have been a dirt road back then. No pavement. I love it. Robert saying Remco needs to get away from the Belgian pressure cooker of a team he's on. Would love to see him move over to EF and party a little. Yeah, EF seems like a really fun team to be on. What I'm seeing here, Lenny Martinez moving to the front here. There is 8 riders in this group, but it's kind of like evolving all the time. One goes off the front, a couple come backs. I can see Aaron's been reacting right now to Martinez. So this front group, we've got the 8th place rider overall right now. Yes, dude, I'm liking this. Ben Healy's there, 11th place. Dude, these guys need to work together. All these guys need to work together. Johansson, Healy, Ben O'Connor, include Aaron's been in there. He's a really good climber. Start working your way up. Johansson's only 10 minutes, 36 seconds down overall. X, yes, dudes. Love these guys. Hang it all out there. Let's go, buddy. Remco is 46 seconds, 45 seconds behind the GC peloton. So he hasn't completely cracked here. Hopefully I'm completely wrong, guys, but just to see him do that bad at the start of the first climb, he's in rough shape. Do you think he liked getting passed by Jonas yesterday? Ugh, that must have been a tough one. Uncle Matty, Remco has never really impressed me when it comes to a GC at the Tour. He's a great rider, especially the time trial, but him and Van der Poel do not have it in the long mountain station. Exactly, 100% Matty, you are 100% correct. Remco, I love him. I love seeing him in a time trial. He's the most aero guy out there. Even watching him today, I'm saying in September, he wins time trial at the World Championships. I'm going to say that right now. He's got the talent. There's something about the Tour, longer Tour stage races, he's just not good at. Maybe he needs more recovery time. That's part of being a Grand Tour rider. Some guys only do short stages. Some guys only do one-day races. It's all different. Dawn saying, I think Taddy takes it easy today. Okay, I missed that comment. Dawn, you're number 1 in the chat, dude. Thank you very much. Rocking at 350 people watching right now, guys. I think Poggy takes it easy today and lets the breakaway take the stage while still gaining more time on Jonas. I wonder how stiff sore his arm is from the abrasions. Yeah, Taddy's still suffering from that crash a few days ago. Sure doesn't look like it, but he is. And I could see that happening, Don. UAE sticks close. Remco pulled over to the side of the road by himself. He pulled out of that group he was riding with. He was riding in a group of about 5 or 6 riders. He's pulled way over to the right road by himself. Watching closely here, guys. Yeah, he's not having a good day. He's just having a stretch of bad days. Ooh, and who's this here? Movistar rider. Ivan Romeo, the young dude. Romeo Abad, way out the back. Barely moving. I think he's getting ready to put his foot down. I think he's calling for a team car for something. I don't know if he's having a mechanical or he's struggling to. And saying, yeah, so Remco is now falling out of the group that he was traveling with. I think his Soudal buddy is up the road from him. I'm kind of leaning more to the fact that he's looking for a turnout and he's going to jump into a team car. And I don't want to be the guy saying that. Ben O'Connor looks like he's moving hard at the front with Lenny Martinez. Come on, Ben, let's do it, dude. Jaco Alula. Get it. Yeah, so Dawn, you're right. They can let the break go. Poggy just needs to hang out with Jonas. Poggy will still take a little bit of time out of Jonas. Let's say they stick together all the way on Superbagneres. I would expect Poggy still to win. He's just at such a level right now. He'll probably still take 10-15 seconds out of Jonas and let the other guys beat themselves up all day. So Remco is no longer able to hang with the group he was with. Nina, good comment here. I've seen this too. Remco has possibly already signed for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. I've seen that comment, that rumor somewhere too. So behind Tadej, we got 4 UAE riders on the front. We got Tadej, and then we have 3 Visma riders. There's only 3. So UAE's team is stronger than Visma right now. I think that's because we got a couple of Visma riders up the road. Quinn Simmons is in this group still, guys. Very stretched out. We are at a slightly lower grading here, 4 or 5%. Where are we on the course right now? Oh, I love it. They're finally getting to the good switchbacks here. We're actually running parallel to Le Rouen-Fignon road. Green jersey back here. 31 riders, including Skelmos. So Skelmos got back on riding with the Gruppetto. On screen right now, Remco was having a good chat with the car. Probably, he's now slapping the hand of the car, the door on the car. Yeah, guys, it's not looking good for Remco right now. It is not looking good for Remco. This is a little bit delayed, but this is virtually live. The car's moving on without him. So there'll be a secondary car somewhere, and I think he's going to exit stage left into that car. And I'm not happy about that. Wade's back. UAE's on top of their game this tour. Absolutely, Wade. You called that right. Nina's seen lots of cycling journalists talking about it. This looks like a Bahrain rider here. Struggling as well. Ben O'Connor driving hard at the front with Lenny Martinez. Ben taking the gels in. These guys are probably rocking like 150 grams of carbs per hour right now, which is insanity to me. Remco grabbing a bottle from a feed station. Sorry, Tadej grabbing a bottle from a feed station. Dumps the old one, picks up the new one. Takes up 2 bottles. At least it's not sweltering hot today. So Nina's obviously up to speed. Nina seems to be quite the cycling fan too. Oh yeah, Remco's gone, guys. He's gone. Another group just blows right past him, probably going 50-60% faster than him. Very unfortunate. I love this guy. All the team cars are coming past him. Wonder which... I doubt he's going to go into the broom wagon. He's going to want to get into a team car, sit in the back seat, and... yeah, what do you say, right? So many, like, you know, goals, aspirations for the tour, and then this happens. Yeah, he's not barely pedaling at the back, guys. Yeah, Wade here, Insane Tadej went stage with his road bike without... yeah, I think he picked the right bike. I think the TT bike yesterday was the mistake. It helped Tadej on that road bike only. Martinez calling for Ben O'Connor to come through. Lots of arm flicking going on. Oh, they're having a nice little chit-chat out there too. Nice little chit-chat. I wonder what they say to each other. So I think right now, guys, from what I'm seeing, there's just a couple of riders in the front group. There is Lenny Martinez, Ben O'Connor. You know, this could be... oh, Remco is swerving around back there. Wade's saying Remco's cracking. Dude, he's beyond cracked right now. He's going to get ready to pull out of the Tour de France. He's now back. The medical car. And they are passing him. I think he's getting broom wagoned. Maddie's asking, which riders may try to break away in the last 2 climbs? I am interested in seeing Alaphilippe or a couple of other veterans get... I think it's going to be guys that are like just outside the top 10. We got a bunch of them there. I'll jump to that. I'm just watching Remco here. Catch up with the chat. Dawn, I bet Remco has some digestive issues that have impacted his power levels. He probably had a bad oyster during the rest of it. Exactly. Bad oysters. Got to be careful when you take those ones in. Remco, yeah, McGill, Cascan here. This dude's been here before too. McGill, good to have you back. Yeah, Remco looks done. He looks absolutely destroyed out there. I mean, there's the group he was with Inkhorn, left him. He pulled over and they left. Then his team car came up. He slapped his hand like kind of along the ridge of the door where the window comes up. Like, probably like, damn, I'm done. They left him. Another group came flying by him. Martinez is currently dropping Ben O'Connor. He was calling for Ben O'Connor to the front. Ben didn't want to do any work at that point, so I think Martinez says, fine, I'm going alone then. I'm not going to pull you up to the front. 8% gradient here, folks. Let's take a look at where they are on the map. They still got a ton of climbing to do here. They have a ton of climbing still to go. Coming through some of the hardest parts here. Through these switchbacks. You would have seen this on that video. These switchbacks here, this is where in the video all the roads had all the names on it. And where the road kind of loops back and goes the opposite direction, that's where we connect on with the old road. I'll show you this on Climb Finder here too, guys. So again, here's those switchbacks. Here's where the road loops back around and joins the other road. The old route is here. That's the one I've actually got highlighted. It's actually a tiny bit harder than the new route. There's rankings for all these scores on Climb Finder. This is an 1124. You can see beside the HC there on the left side, middle of the screen, it's rated as an 1124. I think the current route is an 1111. Not that it makes that much difference. Ooh, this is a good one, guys. This is a good one. Ooh, that's way earlier today, guys. Sorry about that. Here we go. Okay, everything's caught up now. Watching this live here, folks. Get to the race. Let's see what they're saying here. I want to see what they're saying. Oh, okay, so I didn't see it happen. Evenepoel and Skelmos. Oh, it's happening live now. Okay, so he has abandoned. He's jumping into the Soudal car, and Skelmos is out too. They were 1st and 6th in the best young riders. So it looks like, from what I saw, Remco just got into a team car. It just flashed up on screen as I saw it here. How that must have happened just now. Yeah, it's 6:14 in the morning here, 2:13 there, 1 minute ago. We still got 100 kilometers to go, guys. Lenny Martinez going off the front. Ben Healy kind of drifting a little bit back from the group he's in here. So maybe Ben is struggling a bit now on this climb. The fatigue of the tour is setting in. So Remco just pulled out, and he did step into a team car. That was my prediction earlier. Let me catch up. Nina's saying Red Bull is the only soft drink allowed in the team. RBH Nutrition said, understandable but tiresome. Yeah, I could see that. Nina, I hope Encorn is pulling so Remco doesn't have to pull the whole group like yesterday. Yeah, unfortunately, he's just stepped out. He has abandoned the Tour de France. And to me, the writing was on the wall to be that far behind at the very first climb of the day. And after the results of yesterday, he's just not feeling it. That looks like Simon Yates in a small group there. Gonna check the front again, guys. Martinez going it by himself. He wants the points at the top. Let's take a look at the Col du Tourmalet here. First place, 20 points. First place, 20 points. I think he's tied right now with... actually, Poggy would have more points right now, I believe. I think we can look here and see it. Yeah. Poggy has 37. I think Lenny has 27. Lenny has 27 points. Vingegaard has 27 points. So Lenny wants the 20 points, putting him back ahead of Poggy. He'll be, was it 20 points? It is 20 points. If he takes this over the top, he will then be 10 points ahead of Poggy. The tadpole. McGill, I would not wondering if Remco goes out of the tour today. He's out, dude. He is gone now. I see my chat. I'm about 10 minutes behind the chat. Third in a row, bad conditions, something is wrong with him. Exactly. I don't think he's feeling it at all. Yesterday kind of showed really bad for him. He was caught by Jonas Vingegaard. Took 2 minutes out of him. So Team Bahrain victorious. Lenny Martinez at the front right now. Roads look dry up here. Camper vans everywhere. Very gray and overcast up here. There's no sunlight coming through. Brandoni. Okay, so Ant DiBiase's here again. Good morning. Brandoni, Poggy obviously has a very high VO2 max. He's also pound for pound genetically gifted, very strong and light. He's also not very tall. He's light, he's strong, great nutrition and power. Yeah, dude, totally. It's a combination of all those things. Morse code for SOS. Let me just slam back here, guys. trying to get caught up. Okay, yeah, guys, I lost where I am in my chat, so I have to. Okay, so Morse code for SOS. YYZ, Rush. Anyone know that song? The Moving Pictures album, one of the greatest albums of all time. If you guys don't know Rush, you should. As a Canadian, you have to be very proud. You know what? Either you love Rush or you hate them. That's just how it is. Brandon saying he's also on a very sophisticated nutrition program. I looked it up, for example. Oh, yeah, all the supplements. Actually, I know there's a new podcast that came out. Sai was here a few days ago mentioning it. They talked to, I think, the head of, I don't know if it's nutrition or head of performance of UAE. Crin's back. Dude, glad to have you here. Jonas with a toilet on his head. Yeah, that was yesterday, dude. That was hilarious. Am I saying your name right, dude? Actually, maybe it's Corinne. Corinne or Crin? I was saying Crin. It looks like more like Corinne. Still laughing over Don's bad oyster theory. Yeah, he's done. UAE is working the front, guys. 8% gradient here. It's 7.4% gradient average for 19 kilometers. It barely gets off that. We're a little bit above it or a little bit below it. It's getting very misty up here. Most people up here, guys, it must be pretty cold. People are wearing like light jackets. It's not just guys running around in the their little Speedos and whatnot, running alongside the riders. Everyone's got, shorts and stuff on. The cyclists all have like riding jackets on. The fans have riding jackets on, jackets and long sleeve pants on. It's not warm up here. I'm going to guess it's like 10 degrees up here, 10 degrees Celsius. So looks like we got a secondary group. So we got Lenny solo. Secondary group, we got 9 riders. Johansson. This dude right here really impresses me. Rodriguez for Ineos, impressive. He's got a friend there in the form of Tymon Aaronsman, who was super good on stage 10. Sepp Kuss is in the mix, guys. Sepp kind of starts shining in the mountains. And actually, you know what? I think Sepp had a top 20 finish yesterday. I have to go back and check that. At that TT. And he looked really strong. He didn't look under any stress. I think Sepp takes a while to get going in the mountains. He's a high-altitude boy. I think he comes from Boulder, Colorado. Which I should have got a chance to. Michael Woods is in that chasing group too. And Perry Ponch. Valentin Perry Ponch for Soudal. Quick step. 20 seconds behind them, we've got a chasing group of 5 riders. Jagat, 13th overall. Enric Mas, 15th overall. Simon Yates, 22nd. Vlasov and Higuita. 1 minute 30 back to the Taddy group. That's only 40 riders left in that group. So 40 riders left in kind of the main GC group, because don't forget, Johansson's up the road. Tobias Johansson is hanging out right here. This dude here. 8th place overall at the Tour de France. Leading his way. He's not sitting back going, well, I don't want to lose my... No, he's going for it. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Okay, trying to catch up. Poggy's in the peloton. Yeah, he's in the GC peloton. It's 40 riders at the moment. Guys, let's just go to the map mode here. You can see it a little bit better. They're starting to get in. So they've just went around that corner where they connected onto the original climb. And now they're taking on that gigantic switchback. It's huge. I've ridden it. Not in real life. Nietzsche, 1981's back. Okay, I'm trying to figure out. Yes, he's saying here. Okay, so I think he's saying, remember Indurain, who won the Tour mostly by time trial. And Remco needs a stronger team. Yeah, so when Indurain won 5 times in a row, guys, 5 times in a row, Poggy's going to have to stick around a long time to do that, because right now, he's got 3 wins, but only 1 in a row. Jonas wedged in between there. So, just pointing that out, folks. Big Mig was the master of the time trial. Never really went after the climbers. He just kept them close enough. But he would just obliterate them, annihilate them in the time trial. He would take 10, 12, 15 minutes out of them on the time trial. And then just hang close enough. He had a good team to keep them near the climbers. They never really destroyed them. Won the Tour de France 5 years running. Very difficult to repeat that, I think, ever again. Different era. I believe, Remco needs a way stronger team. There's some really talented riders. Take a look at Oscar Only. His team is really not that strong. Picnic, Post, NL. And that's no disrespect to them. It's just, you guys know what I'm saying. I'm not saying these guys are crappy. I'm just saying when you look at like Visma's team and when you look at UAE's team, they're designed around being a Grand Tour winning team. Picnic here is more for stage wins, breakaways, and they have Oscar Only. Let's go to the official classification, guys. Official classification. Oscar Only sitting 5th place overall. He is 8 minutes behind, but he's 5th place overall. We've got 2 Red Bull riders in the top 10. We've got an Arkea B&B Hotels rider in the form of Kevin Vauquelin in the top 10. Johansson from Uno X Mille, a Pro Series team, not a World Tour team. Felix Gall here from Decathlon, a lot smaller budget team. So those are the winners to me. Stage 14. Okay, here we go, guys. This is what I want. I'm going to give this a little refresh to make sure I'm looking at the right thing. And we're going to zoom in here, and I'm going to catch up with the chat again. Okay, so Martinez, he's starting on that gigantic... The switchback seems to go forever. These 2 switchbacks here, they just go forever. I guess there's one. You take the corner, and you're on the other half of it, I guess. I did do this on Rouvy. Speaking of which, I'm going to do something in the background here, guys. Let's see if I can do this. We're going to exit this. Where is my mouse pointing to? We're going to come back here. There's actually some dudes riding it. Insanity. Sorry, guys. Just back here a little bit here now. Trying to get figured out. Wow. This is so cool. I love this. Yeah, this is great. Lenny Martinez. Yeah, this is really cool. I love this a lot. Guys, just messing around here in the background. Guys, Lenny Martinez on the attack, solo by himself. What we're going to do right now, guys, you know I do a lot of indoor cycling. I love virtual cycling. I love all cycling. I love bike races. But what I want to do here is we're just going to turn that one down a bit. We're going to turn this one on, and hopefully it pops up right away. Don't do that to me. We're going to turn that one back on so we can see. I need to fix this one here. Right there. Okay, got it now, guys. We're going to turn this off. Boom, folks. Hey, and what are we looking at here, guys? We're looking at Biketerra. We are on Biketerra. This is a virtual cycling app. What are you looking at right now? Like, what are we looking at, Colin? This isn't the Tour de France. Yes, it is. This is the Tour de France. This is showing the location of Lenny Martinez as he rides up the Col du Tourmalet. If you look in the bottom left-hand corner, guys, this is that super, super long switchback I was talking about. You can see the map in the corner there. I can zoom in on it. I can zoom out. You can see the whole climb of the Tourmalet here. This is where someone yesterday came on and said, oh, this is fake. Well, if you'd actually watch the video and stay here for more than 30 seconds, you'd figure out what I was doing. Guys, you want to ride the Tourmalet? This is how you do it. If you can't get to France, you're not infinitely wealthy to jet set all around the world. This has all been generated in a browser on Biketerra. These guys always say hi to me. They always comment about the videos. So I just want to show this off a little bit. Lenny Martinez has a nice break here now. I don't think we'll see anyone chasing here. I love the camera controls. But what I will do, we're going to go to the Johansson group here. We're going to jump to Tobias Johansson. And you'll see here their location on the climb. Martinez is just going through that switchback now. I'm not really sure if everyone is represented in this group. It looks like they might be. Remember, guys, this is just very trial first efforts for Biketerra doing this. I'm going to jump back to Lenny Martinez. Where is he? So, guys, he's hit the tightest part of the switchback here. What I want to do now, guys, I don't have a paid subscription. With a paid subscription, you get better drawing. I'm looking back down here. I'm looking down to see if I can see them pop around the corner there. Because that's roughly where they are. Is just back. They're on the switchback below him. So I'll come back to you, Tobias Johansson again now. There's the switchback above us. And actually, I see him. I can't see him. Okay, I did see him. I think he's up here somewhere right now. We're going to bounce back to Lenny Martinez. We're going to take a look down. There they are. Guys, I did it. I did it for you. The chasing group is just on the switchback down below us. Guys, I know you want the world's best graphics. The simplicity of this allows you to run it on any browser. That is awesome. Sepp Kuss coming in the group, Ben O'Connor. Guys, this is absolutely so cool to me. I love it. Okay, we're going to turn that off, guys. Sorry about that. I know some people don't like when I do that. Guys, I'm just trying to show you more of the Tour de France is what I'm doing here. Just trying to give you another look at it. So there you can see it. That switchback we were talking about, I was looking down at chase group number 2 from the leader, Lenny Martinez. So I hope you guys like that. If you guys think that's cool, please let me know in the comments. I think Bike Terra would love the support. Bike Terra, as far as I know, is 2 dudes. That's it. They're obviously smart programmer dudes. Very humble. They hang out. They talk to me. They answer my questions. Dawn saying if Remco takes number 3, well, he's not taking number 3 this year. Remco being told off for holding onto the team car. Okay, I missed that. I'm catching up. Brandoni, you'd be a great broadcaster. Thank you, Brandoni. I love hearing that. Guys, I was sitting around yesterday going, how can I get a broadcasting job? How do you get a broadcasting job? Do you have to be an ex-pro cyclist who can't broadcast? There's some of those ones out there. Just because you did the sport doesn't mean you're going to be good at it. I see some that are very clunky. Lenny Martinez riding by himself through the clouds, through the mist. I see the Irish flags out for Ben Healy. I think there's some Basque flags flying too. Lots of fans out here, guys. These fans, yeah, it looks cool. I see one guy just in just shorts, no t-shirt on. He must be freezing to death. Thank you, Brandoni. No bueno for Remco. Remco is out for real. Remco's gone, dude. Roselier Gabinelli. Good day watching here in the Philippines. Lots of Philippine supporters here, guys. Absolutely love it. 350 people here. Let's rock. It's bang bang time, folks. The tour is heating up. Poggy and UAE are in control. Anything can happen, though. He still needs to keep that jersey safe and sound for 8 stages, 9 days in total. Poggy has so much time in hand. I wonder what strategy he decides to use. Follow and give a breakaway, some time back, or take every single stage he can. Leaning towards the latter. 36 stage wins in 2 years. Yeah, it's possible, dude. It's possible. I think today is going to be more of just watch what Visma does. You know, why not get a little bit of a rest day in? If you can call riding the Col du Tourmalet a rest day. Lenny jamming all sorts of stuff into his back here. He's constantly fueling with the gels, smashing carbs into himself. Guys, I've never used a gel. I'm just not that person. I usually eat a donut. Super sad for Remco. I bet he will regret this race, but also needs to work on his attitude. Yeah, possibly. Remco looks sick. Yeah, Matthias Skeldmos is out. Looks like Skeldmos jumped into the broom wagon, actually, when I saw it. Remco jumped into his car. I just think, I wonder what they do with Remco now. Does he have to sit in that car for the whole day? Like, what do they do with him? Could you imagine that? You're the leader of the team. You had a crappy day yesterday. You came to the tour thinking you were going to win. You are the best time trialist in the world. I'll still say that. You just cracked. You folded. You're done. Does he sit in the car for 5 hours now? Like, how do they handle that? I'd be like, get me a helicopter. Get me out of here. Yeah, Remco's out. Okay. Trying to catch up, guys. And I don't want to miss any of your comments here, guys. You guys make my channel for me. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm going to back up to here. Oh. Skelmos abandons. Oh, I like this. I like Corinne's comment here. Butchery of the Tourmalet. Oh, I love that word. I love it. Nina, Colin, you called it way ahead. Just as soon as I saw it, Nina, I can't read the future. Lenny Martinez is going to get 20 points over the HC climb here, guys. And then we're bombing down. It's a long downhill through Le Mangy, down through the valley system, and we start climbing again. I think the next one is it a category 2 or a category 1? It's the Aspin. Yeah, just Remco, seeing him, what I saw early on today and his results from yesterday, yeah, he was just fading that early. He can't survive. He's going to have to just drop out, which he did. Poggy, the team pays you to win, not to give it away. An all-time great. Yeah, he's a pro. He's very competitive. Martinez stands alone. He's going over the top. Guys, it's so cloudy out there. I bet you visibility is 20 to 30 meters over the top of the Tourmalet. Imagine doing this on non-paved roads. So Rush is great. Yeah, absolutely, Don. Rush is fantastic. Frank Schaub here. What happened to Remco? Remco pulled out of the Tour, stepped into a team car, and has vanished. Loving the polka dot socks that Lenny's wearing. McGill here. I am not a Remco fan, but it hurts to see him like that. He tried everything and had quit, and most had quit much sooner. Exactly, dude. I love all the riders. Some I want to see do better. Some don't want them to always be the best. But I don't like to see them like that. I mean, that would be so hard for him to quit the Tour. I think that was decided yesterday after the time trial. He's like, I'm going to go. I'm going to try. See how I feel. If I feel anything like today, I'm out. I mean, do you think he feels great about himself right now? Absolutely not. So, Remco, get better from whatever you're suffering with, and we will see you hopefully at the Vuelta and other races before that too. Corinne's saying here that Poggy takes on 1 kilograms of simple sugars per day. You might actually take that much in. Guys, a lot of the riders here, it's so cold, they've got riding jackets on. They're probably getting very damp from the mist, and they know bombing over the top, it's going to get very cold. Fans are right in the way. One of the riders here, I think it's Aaronsman, was kind of like waving a flag out of the way. On the camera bike going down, it is pouring. This is probably just looks like moisture coming out of the clouds as we're descending. The entire screen is full of water droplets. Uncle Traveling Maddie, altitude changes 4 times today, temperatures ups and down, rain in the forecast, rough stuff, exactly. Robert's saying you could put Ben Healy in a full gorilla suit and could still... Yeah, his style is so distinctive. Jumbroni here doesn't agree with Corinne on the sugar. Sugar is the game changer. It's the Haribo gummy bears. Yes. Yes, dudes. So you can see here, look at the gap open now. Lenny is gone, guys. He is gone. We'll be going through Le Mangy shortly. I think this is another ski resort here. There's been many times in the Tour where they came up this direction up to the Tourmalet from the east side through Le Mangy. I think they used to do that a lot in the 80s and the 90s. Michael Woods here looks like he's trying to get away. Showing him by himself. He's looking back here. Hard to see the dots here. Let's have a quick look here. So trying to figure this out here. Second group on the stage right now is 16 riders strong. Woods is in that group, so I think he just got it. Woods just got over the HC climb second, I believe. Let's take a look here. Lenny Martinez over the top. They're not saying anything about Woods yet. I always want to see how close I am. 6:36. 2 minutes ago, Lenny's over top. I think Michael Woods is second. Let's see. We're going to look down here in a second, guys, and I'm going to get the win on this one. Okay, so I'm going to have to close some of these down. Here's our stage. So everything's not... This looks a bit outdated here to me. This doesn't seem right. Group 2, Johansson. I'm pretty sure they're over the top already. I know that's a replay. Anyway, guys, let me get caught up. Tony here saying Poggy for 3rd win in a row. It'll actually be a 2nd win in a row. He has won 2, 2020 and 2021. Then Jonas won for 2 years, 2022, 2023. Poggy won last year, 2024, but I think I know what you're saying. So this would be 2 in a row again, and it would be his 4th overall win. Yeah, Lenny looking really good there. He's going to try to get as many points as he possibly can today. UAE still on the front here, guys. This still looks like Niels Paulett to me. Riders are in jackets, so it's getting a little bit harder to tell who they are. Yeah. Come on, Lenny. Do it for France. Let's go. Yeah, he's going to be gone here, guys. Now it's showing they're over the top. Look at the gap Lenny has now. He's already passing through Le Mongy. Jackets going on for Movistar riders over the top. A little bit delayed there. I'm going to catch back here, guys. He's got a 1 minute 48 second lead over them right now with 89 kilometers remaining. He's bombing downhill, 11% down, guys. Then he's going to fly up the Col d'Aspin. Only 5 points available at the top. He is in the polka dot jersey for real now. He was borrowing it from Tadej for today. Let me get caught up. Tony's saying, why is it when someone's winning, do you want to dispute it? Where's the innocent until proven guilty? I agree with that. Bashak, morning, Inside Cycling World Crew, good stage so far. Poor Remco's done. Yep, he's out. Good to see Bashak here. Robert saying Indurain era had some forgettable world champions, not the best years for cycling in his opinion. Ooh, this looks like a treacherous descent here, guys. That is not Lenny going downhill. It's someone else. Really going wide in the corners. It's very, very damp up here. Oh, actually, that is Lenny. Hard to tell. He's got a little gilet on, like a vest, to keep his upper torso warm. Super sketchy downhill here. Yeah, no more than 30 to 40 meters visibility that I can see. He might be able to see a bit more. And it's wet and it's damp and he's going down the side of a mountain. One mistake here, your tour could be over. One mistake. One wrong line over that white paint and you could be down real fast. Anna's in the mix. Good morning, Colin. Anna here. Just walked into watching Remco abandonment. I'm crushed. The TDF, the Tour de France is a cruel race just to finish all 21 stages and win. Absolutely, just to finish it. Alma Cantu, yes, I love it. Alma, let us know where you're from. Jonathan Vandenberg, watching it like this, that is great. We can see the stats and everything much better than just the map. Let's watch more, please. So, dude, you want to see more stats like this, what we're seeing now, or are you talking about that little video I showed? Or, sorry, the Bike Terror stuff. Not really sure what you're talking about there, but, dude, just let me know what you guys want. Yeah, they're showing replays here of Lenny almost going off the road. Almost going off the road. Guys, what happens to the peloton pushes? You got all those riders bunched together. So we've got Lenny by himself. Kind of the day you want to ride by yourself on these conditions. Then we got Johansson's group coming to 16. The GC group is 41 riders. A lot more riders in a small space. They might touch wheels. Who knows? Anything can happen, guys. It's the Tour de France. You need to stay upright and healthy the whole time. Some of these guys are going so gingerly around the corners. Who is this here? 206 for Israel. Premier Tech does not like this descent. I don't think Jonas is going to like this descent either. After surviving that brutal crash and making a comeback, the idea of crashing, once you get it in your brain that I might crash, you're going to hesitate. Because only you know how bad the crash can be. There's riders here who have never suffered something like that. Some riders are just lucky. And we've got, okay, so that was Lutsenko, Alexei Lutsenko. He had a flat going down the hill, so that's why he was slowing down so bad there. Sorry, guys, I got that stupid thing open on my screen again. So Jonathan was asking, watching it this way is great. Not sure if he was talking about just the screen or Bike Terra. Neil saying it looked decent enough. I think he might be talking about Bike Terra. Okay, so Nina saying, lovely to see a visualization on the ride. Yeah, guys, it's not meant to be mind-blowing graphics. They keep their platform simple for a reason. Guys, I ride all the platforms. I ride Ruby, I ride Zwift, I ride Bike Terra, not so much. But Bike Terra is the only one that allows me to do that. You can't do it on the other ones. So that's why I'm using Bike Terra. And I like those guys a lot. Robert's saying these apps would be cooler if they were sending you some compensation for your efforts. Yes, dude, it would be. But it's a great tool. I like it. So Lenny did get 20 points over the top. Michael Woods 15th. Sepp Kuss was 6th over the top. Yeah, because there was a big bunch of riders coming. Michael Woods, Israel Premier Tech, the Canadian, jumped away from that group of 16 to get to 15 points solo, and then everyone else kind of streamed in. Action at the front, folks. Action at the front. I mean, this guy here, Tobias Johansson, 8th place overall. Carlos Rodriguez, 12th place overall. Jordan Jagat, Ben O'Connor. Sepp Kuss is out there for a day, too. Guys, I think I'm going to catch up here. I'm going to grab a coffee. I like the option to use Bike Terra. It's interesting and true to the actual moment in time. Yeah, dude, I don't want to bombard you guys with just that. Again, I'm not here to do a commercial for Bike Terra. It's just something that I use and I know. My channel started out with me reviewing cycling applications. And Bike Terra is kind of the newest one. It does things differently than other ones. But I like it. Thomas Swift here is saying Terra looks great. Yeah, I know, Robert. Polka dot sauce, a very strong look. Very strong look. We got some guy here, Unai Gomez. Bike Terra view is great. More of that, please. Yeah, guys, when I can see them riding on the switchbacks, the TV crews aren't doing that. They're not showing you that. I'm like, show me where that is. A lot of people say that the tour director is not that great. They're showing weird things. I get to show you what I want to show you based on the groups. And remember, too, guys, I do want to just give the caveat, I don't need to defend Bike Terra, but I just want to say this is all very trial for them. This is like the second day they've done it. We couldn't do the individual time trial. They didn't get the data for that. So what you're seeing out there, if you see different riders, there's going to be some glitchy stuff at first. It's all brand new. So we will be doing some more of that Bike Terra stuff. Go Taddy, do your daily task to smoke all the petulant bees. Cortese's back. Yes, dude. This guy was here yesterday. He wants Visma burnt to the ground. Poggy and her Haribo gummy bears. Modern guys have jackets, some grabbing cardboard signs to put over their chests. Old days had guys handing out newspapers. Yeah, they just jam newspapers down the front of their jerseys. Upgrade your mind after 40. Come on, Woodsy. Yeah, dude, he took second place over the top of the HC there. Nice to have you on board. Upgrade your mind after 40. Dude, I need a serious upgrade after 56. That's what I need. Things are going to be changing all the time. Take a look, guys. Lenny, still out front. Brave rider here. He's almost gone off the road a couple times already. We haven't even climbed half the distance yet today, folks. 1 minute, 9 seconds back, Sepp Kuss and Tadej Pogačar. This was a group of 16. I want to see how far back. 23 seconds back, we've got the other riders in that big group. So Ben O'Connor, Sepp Kuss and Tadej Pogačar pushing away. I think they're chasing after Lenny right now. A further 2 minutes and 19 seconds back, we're to the GC group of 41 riders. All of them are there. All the remainders of the top 10 that aren't there because Tobias Johansson is out front. Going to slip back even more, folks. Lutsenko riding there. The green jersey group, 62 riders, over a third of the entire peloton of the Tour de France this year, is almost 14 minutes back. Have they finished? They're just hitting the top now, guys. So they're just getting to, this is the group of 62 riders. This is the Mathieu van der Poel group. Jonathan Milan and all the other riders of the Tour, 62 of them, are just getting to the top of the Col du Tourmalet. The beast. The granddaddy of the Tour de France. Used more times than any other climb. Alaphilippe stuffs a cardboard down his jersey and looks at the camera. Gives a hearty thumbs up. Yeah, I've always liked Alaphilippe. He's quite the character. He's got the personality out there. Ivard, I think Remco is suffering quite a while since the Tour started. Yeah, guys, you never know how these guys are going. They could set this up. This is going to be my big race of the year. And then you get sick before the Tour. Then what do? You have to fake it. You have to try to fight through it and let not be more. Jim Boy de Great. I'm rooting on you. Is Poggy again on this stage? Yep. We got Jim Boy here. He's a huge Poggy supporter. Cortasi's back. Jonathan Vandenberg. Okay, so you do like the Bagneres. Okay, dude. Yeah, I'm just going to use it sparingly here. I can look at the map here and see where those cool switchbacks are. And I do it a lot when I do my commentary on those races. And I'm just doing commentary, dudes, for like 10, 15, 20 people. Some of the big races I've done have had like 200 people in them. But Bagneres' ability to let me look back down the switchbacks, you don't see that on TV. You never see it. You can't. Okay, Alma Cantu here is watching from the Texas Gulf Coast area. Dude, Alma. Everyone's a dude here, remember, guys. Ladies and men alike. So, Alma, if you're a lady, you're a dude, too. I just rode Gulf Coast area. There's a ride on Ruvi, another platform I ride. That place is deadly flat. It was a 90K route with, I think, 98 meters of climbing. So, but really good for just, zone 2, zone 3 efforts. Cuba Libre, I bet 1,000 euros for Benny Victory on Tourmalet. Dude, I think he just lost 1,000 euros. Crashing while already hurt will make it hurt more. Tony C's in the mix now. Hey, Tony, good to see you. Tony, I love your comments. Tony messages me on my YouTube channel here. Love commenting with you, Tony. Scary riding the peloton. Real scary riding the peloton in rain and fog. Unbelievably scary riding in the peloton in rain, fog, and downhill. No, thank you. Exactly. Yeah, love how many people. Benny needs to get a win. Benny needs to get a win. He probably is the most popular guy. Don't Pop Believing. Yeah, I like that app. Cool to see. Yeah, guys, so if you're sitting around at home and you love watching cycling and you don't really have a workout regimen, maybe your workout regimen is just lifting heavy stuff in the yard. Maybe for some of you it's doing a lot of gardening, a lot of housework. It's pretty easy to get involved and do some of these same roads as these cyclists do. And I'll tell you something right here right now, guys. I'm 56. I rode the Tourmalet just back in December. Full simulation. Yeah, I know it's not as hard. It's not. I don't have wind in my face. I don't have road resistance. But I feel the exact same turns. I feel the exact same gradients. And there'll always be somewhere. Yeah, but dude, it's not as hard. Dude, I can't get there. I can't get to the Tourmalet. I can ride the Tourmalet. I guarantee you right now, I should do it one day. Probably R-rated. I could hit a timer. I could be riding the Tourmalet in about 3 minutes. All my cycling gear is up in this corner over here in the 10x10 cube of perspiration and motivation, guys. That's what we do down here. Lenny Martinez riding hard at the front, guys. He's hit the bottom of the descent right now. Solo. Love solo rides too. 53 seconds back, we got Sepp Kuss and Perry Ponch. Valentin Perry Ponch. The Johansson group. It's 12 riders now. So there's riders coming and going. They're only 20 seconds back. Taddy group. I think the Taddy group is falling further back. They're taking less chances on the descent. And the hard thing is, I keep telling myself, well, if I was 8th, I'd go for it. But what if you crash? Then all of a sudden you're 20th. And you're hurt. And maybe you're dropping out. So someone was saying they like the Bagneres app. So that was Don't Pop Believing. Harris here. Harris is a new guy. Harris, where you from, dude? Harris MD. Taddy will win. He will win the Tour de France. Might win today. We're not sure yet. Hoping no accidents and everyone stay safe. Me too. Julius Caesar back. He's saying, I think he's saying for Jonas here, sometimes peace at home is greater than the glory, especially when you already have achieved the glory. Dude, that's a good comment. And maybe he wants to install more kitchen floors. That's my little joke there. Cuba Libre is saying, Benny's better. Not today, he's not. Yes, Anna from the Niagara region. Happy Steve Bauer, Israel Premier Tech sports director. Yeah, legend of Canadian cycling, Steve Bauer. Did have the yellow jersey a couple of occasions. Rode for La Vie Claire. Also rode for Motorola. Anna. The other Anna. Hi, everyone. Just walked in. Gosh, he's out. Anna, I saw early on the stage at the very start of the Tourmalet, maybe a couple of kilometers into the 19-kilometer granddaddy of the Tour de France. Remco was already flagging by the back by himself. Soudal didn't like rush riders back to him. Eventually, Enkhorn went back to him and rode with him. He was in a group of about 5 or 6. He pulled over to the right, and I'm like, he's done. He rode on the right for a lot, talked to the team car. Another group of 20 riders blew past him. He stepped out shortly thereafter. Okay, I'm just trying to catch up, guys. Ooh, don't pop believing. I have 22 on Tobias at 110 to 1 to win the stage. Let's get it. Dude, absolutely, let's get it. 22 what? What are you, like $22? Dude, I don't even know where you're betting. I didn't even know there's odds for him to win today's stage. I think that's one of the few things I would do sports betting on is cycling. I used to do it on football way back when I'd waste my Sundays away. Tikala Nichols is back. Bonjour, guys. Hope you're all doing well. Yes, we are, Tikala. Hope you're well as well. I hate saying the same word over and over in a different context. Riding in a peloton takes a lot of trust of the folks around you to ride properly. Very scary. Yeah, exactly. I know when Woods first came along, all the riders did not like riding near him. They said he was like scary to ride near because he came into cycling so late. Jim Boyd agreed. Was it true Remco will benefit? Absolutely true. 100% confirmed, dude. He's riding in a car somewhere. I'm wondering, does he sit in the car for the rest of the day? Could you imagine that? Like, I have no idea. Like, let's say Taddy, for some unfortunate reason, had to pull out. Would he sit in the back of the team car all day? Or would there be a private helicopter land somewhere in a field? He'd jump into it and take off. That's what I think would happen. Jonathan Vandenberg, how do you feel the same gradients when you do online riding? Is there something on your bike that... Yes, dude, there is. So on the back of the bike, guys, I got to show you this one day. My bike's over here. Is my bike on camera? My bike is just on camera here, guys. There's the handlebars of my bike. That's the right handlebar. Actually, you can see the left one right now. And I face that way when I ride my bike, obviously. I've got a huge fan up here. I just move my stuff over and I ride there. You feel all the gradients. If you're riding a 10% gradient, you feel it as long as your trainer has the ability to simulate that gradient. So they either have like a big flywheel on the back. Some are all magnets now on the back. They're not the Junko ones of the 80s where it was just like a fan scooping air. It's all controllable now. So on the flats, you don't feel anything. On the uphills, you feel it. On the downhills, some smart trainers will give you like a gravity boost. It makes it harder to pedal. You're running out of speed. You're running out of gears as your bike's accelerating way underneath you, as it would. So yeah, the simulation's really good now. Yes, again, it's not the same as outside, but it gives you a good idea as to what it's going to feel like. There's lots of videos online on YouTube. I think Eileen Gardner, if you don't know her, she's probably the best female climbing cyclist in the world. She has more Strava segments than any other woman out there. She has over 10,000 of them. Incredible beast of a cyclist. I think she has a video where she does the Alpe d'Huez inside and she does the Alpe d'Huez outside. And it's like within a minute or maybe a minute and a half. Tony C, I like to do all the Tour de France routes, but I do as a tomb director in a car. Yeah, me too. I just ride along in the car, scream at people. Come on, Jonas. Savage Pro. Okay, we haven't seen this dude for a while. Savage Pro is from St. Lucia. Remco learned the hard way. This is the real. This is not the Olympics. Great rider, though. I probably can swear on this channel, guys. I just usually don't swear. Actually, I do swear a lot. I'm just going to be honest with you right now. I'm getting very quiet here. I need to get loud again, folks. Wow. Don't pop believing. Thanks. Yeah, 22 to win. $2,700. Holy crap, dude. Julius Caesar watching from VPN, listening to your channel. Great perspectives. Dude, thank you so much. Keep coming back. Guys, I'm hoping everyone will... Oh, I'm getting some camera footage here from the Pic de Midi. Up above the Col du Tourmalet, there's more routes to go up there. They're not paved, but you can ride your bike most of the way if you're a good cyclist. Say you're on a mountain bike probably, or a really, really hard gravel bike. You can get your way up there, and you can actually walk around the observatory. I think it's actually designated as a, what do they call it, like a dark space in France. Very little light up there. so they can do all their astronomy stuff. Talking about astronomers, how about that CEO guy? I don't know what company's in charge of, but what a doofus. On live TV at a concert. Busted dude. I have no sympathy for that guy. What a loser. Okay, catching up, guys. Yeah, Remco's abandoned. Savage Pro. Don't pop believing. Dude, I hope you win some money, man. Cheering for you. I will be cheering for you. So he needs to win? Okay. Brandoni, Teresa, difference between flat time trial and mountain stage. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there is a difference between. I thought you were talking to someone here. Oh, huge, dude. I didn't know how they performed because the mountain time trial we saw Lenny Martinez do quite well. Pure climber, the Grimpeur. He's leading today's stage. Guys, let's just jump back to the map for a second here, just so I can get a perspective of where we're at. We're on the ascent here, the next climb. Ooh, guys, looks like we got some really juicy switchbacks right here. Guess what's coming on then? A Bike Terra is coming back, guys. So we can give you a perspective of the chasing groups. Follow the race here. Just stick here for now. I'm going to catch up, guys. I'm going to run for a coffee. Probably smash a Pop-Tart into my face. If you know what those are, yeah, I'm about 14 years old. Yeah, dietary. I want to think Charlie Regalis would send a nice car for Remco. Tell him he can sit in the crappy stall team car or hop in and we'll get you back to the hotel. Derek Martin here, new guy. Hey, Derek, welcome aboard, bro. Dude, I can't understand. It might be your typing, Halthor, or your tourist action, Prez, Ghost, Kill. I have no idea what you're saying, dude, but welcome to the channel. Maybe you're just typing weird. Okay. How much longer until the stage is complete? I have to get some sleep, unfortunately. Dude, I got up at like 2:45 in the morning. I think the stage is probably still another... If I just look at this quick, I'm going to say it's another 3 hours. So maybe you need to have a little... catch some shut-eye and come on back. Come on, Jonas! Exactly, Don. Wonder if he's hearing that. UAE, Niels Pollitt sitting on the front, guys. Tim Wellens is there too. Taddy looks like he's in about 4th place back. So they're just taking it easy, guys. The gap is only 222 to the Johansson group. Yeah, and then we've got the Sepp Kuss group. Great to see Sepp looking good. He did look good yesterday. I do remember a lot of comments floating around online. Where's Kuss? What's wrong with Kuss? This is Kuss now. This is what he does. Get into the high mountains and Derek Martin here again. Okay, guys. Sorry. I need to keep this chat better for myself. Something about if he loses, I will swallow with your mama. Okay, dude, Derek, I don't know what you're saying, man. Upgrade your mind after 40. Remco, is it illness or physical? Or did he find his limit of his competitive character? Will be interesting to see next year. I think we're going to see Remco back in full force. I'm sure he'll be at the Vuelta. That is, for him, just over a month away. Can he retool for then? He's definitely going to be at the World Championships. He's got a road race to take on, and he has a time trial to take on. But yeah, maybe he's not... Well, he's done the Vuelta. Maybe the Tour de France is just not where he wants to be. Yeah, Jonathan Vandenberg, that CEO Coldplay bust was so cringe. Yeah, he sends out an apology letter. I was just out to enjoy... This is me paraphrasing because I didn't read it all because it just sickens me when I see it. I was just out to enjoy the happiness of a nice night with music and whatever. Yeah, as you're cheating on your wife, dude. You're scum. There's nothing you can say to make me have any sympathy for you. And the fact that you released that letter to the world makes it look... It just shows how much of a scumbag you are. Case closed, bro. I'm so glad you got busted. Lenny Martinez has high aspirations. Yes, he does. Julius here, 2nd place in the Tour could be a yellow jersey when... Okay, yeah, everyone still thinks there's doping going on. Dude, we'll never know. We won't know for now. Derek's saying no drugs now, sober. Tony talking to Jonathan Vandenberg. If the CEO was just cool about it, it would never... Yeah, he probably shouldn't have said a thing. Okay, new We have Kim here. Kim Cerezo. No one could catch up with Poggy now. Not now. Yeah, Poggy's got such a huge lead at the Tour. Again, I said to a couple of friends yesterday, it's his Tour to lose now. He has to make such an epic mistake to lose it now. He just has to stay safe, comfortable, not get sick. I'm noticing on his bandages right now, kind of cool, guys. The bandages he has down his left arm, it's all white, obviously. Right in the middle, kind of on his forearm here, he has the world champion stripes right there. Kind of cool to see that. Visma boys all wrapped up in their jerseys. Guys, it doesn't look very nice out there. They're probably soaked to the bone right now. Arkea riding right behind Visma. Then we got the Bora boys. Picnic's right there. Picnic actually up at the front here, 3 riders with Oscar. There goes Ben Healy guy. Like you said, someone said earlier, you could put him in a gorilla suit and you'd know Ben. Even when he's not climbing, he's very distinctive on the bike. Okay, so Kim, welcome aboard. Jim Boy's asking, was he, Remco, not feeling well prior to the stage? Or did he just realize that he's not at the level of Poggy and Migo, that he can't beat these monsters on the climbs? Yeah, dude, I think his performance yesterday was the first crack. And it was like a San Andreas type fault crack. He got caught by Jonas Vingegaard by 2 minutes. So he gave up 2 minutes to Jonas, got caught, and passed within the last 100 meters of a time trial that I think a lot of people would have said he was the favorite to win. I would have. Others would say Poggy. Some might have said Jonas. But he got basically crushed at the very end of that time trial. So it all fell apart yesterday. I'm sure at team meetings last night, it's just like, guys, I don't know. I think his departure today was all planned out. I'm going to start and then I'm going to pull out. That's just my thoughts. Anna is saying, yeah, he did have a bad crash recently, so it is connected. Someone told me yesterday he didn't ride at all. I think it was in December, January, like no training whatsoever. He hasn't had a lucky career. Okay, so where is Lenny now? Lenny is climbing the Aspin, so that's just footage from the past there. We're going to get back to the live tracking here. Ooh, those switchbacks are coming up. Switchbacks are coming up, guys. Here's Lenny. Ooh, he's actually in them now. Guys, I'm going to do this for you here right now. Bear with me again. We're just going to do this quickly here. We're going to turn this one off. And I find sometimes it needs a quick reset. I have to exit and jump back in. So I just spectate it back again. And hopefully we're on Lenny. It's just loading in, guys. The leading group, Lenny Martinez. Boom. It's loading in now. Just give it a second here, guys. This is a climb we're taking on. Again, this is not a one-to-one representation of the stuff on the sides of the road. It's a rough approximation based on the maps, but the gradient and stuff will all be the same. So here's Lenny Martinez climbing through these switchbacks now. Oh, and what I do is I zoom out, guys. This will give you a good perspective of the switchbacks. So these corners will all be the same as what you're seeing in the bottom right-hand corner, the map itself. He has a good lead. We're not even going to see the guys behind him for a while, I don't think. I'm going to jump to the Sepp Kuss group. There's just 2 of them there. Let's go to Sepp. 2 riders there. Guys, there's actually, and there is 2 riders in that group. So obviously here it's just showing they're starting the switchbacks. Take a look at the map right now. You can see there's buildings there. There's buildings represented on the side of the road here. Is it exact? No, it's not exact. It doesn't need to be. It's just giving you what's there. I think that's something that might get tweaked along the way. Maybe they'll start putting more details in. We'll go back to Lenny Martinez now. Riding through that series of switchbacks. Really, really tight switchbacks here, actually. Just to give you guys a quick look at where they are, guys, that's real coverage of them out there. That's like live coverage coming at you. Again, Bike Terra, let me know. You guys tell me what you think about Bike Terra in the chat here, please. I'd love for them to see the comments. Ooh, Savage Pro's talking about some text evidence that's coming up from the past with Team Sky. Interesting. Okay, so we have, looks like Cecily, that's how I think you'd say it, Maponya, 3 p.m. now in South Africa, enjoying the commentary. Great to have you here. It is currently 7:07 in the morning for me. I've been up since 2:45. My alarm was set for 3:05. Coffee on. And Canadian flags on the side of the roads. Let's go, dudes. Cold coffee here. Getting ready for another one. I have to go for dinner tonight, too. And Joey is so far behind. Not far behind. She is so behind what I'm doing that I think we're coming home tonight. We're not staying out. Because we had another stage 2 tomorrow, guys. Let's get back to the race details here. So Lenny has his gap whittled down to 49 seconds. We saw Sepp Kuss and Valentin Périponge on screen on Bike Terra. Guys, if you like Bike Terra and you guys want to do me a favor, give a special shout out to Bike Terra here. Is it something you would use? Jonathan here, I was surprised that Remco never even made the first big climb. Kind of strange for such a strong leader. Yeah, I think he was done yesterday. And again, he told the team, yeah, guys, I'm going to ride a bit as far as I can tomorrow. If I feel spectacular and I have a miraculous comeback, I'll keep going. But I'm probably going to step away. Am I crazy to think that at 26-year-old Matteo Jorgensen could at least be on the GC podium in the next couple of years? I'd like to think so. He's had one really bad day so far and lost a bunch of time, so I think he went from 5th to 10th overall. He's still sitting 10th on GC at the Tour de France, so I think that's pretty decent. Don saying cool stuff. The rendering is neat. Yeah, guys, all browser-based. Now, there's other platforms where things will have so much more detail. But those ones are what I would call closed world. You do a big install to your PC. UAE still driving the front, guys, in that GC peloton. So everything's still sitting static there. So you do a big install to your PC, your Apple TV, or even a phone. And it's all sitting on that device. Bike Terra is rendering all that stuff live on your browser. So way lower requirements. Keeping it simpler looking allows way more things you can do with the platform. You can create any road you want. The other platforms, you're kind of in a closed world. You can go anywhere you want in them, but only on their roads. That you can't just create a new... I could create 100 new routes today if I wanted on Bike Terra. Okay, moving on. Nietzsche 1901. Yep, Jorgensen have proposition for Visma to be a leader this year at the Giro, but he refused, saying he was not strong enough, and Yates became the leader. Okay. To me, Jorgensen's the leader going forward. I think Jonas, something is going to come out in the next little while. Maybe they'll just sever the contract. Maybe he'll go somewhere else. Maybe he'll be installing more laminate flooring at home. Possibly. Maybe he's going to open a contracting company and do house renovations. We're not sure yet. Would you think there would be some strict protocols for disposing of gels to protect team nutrition secrets? Maybe not. I'm thinking the gels are all just probably like brand name gels they would buy. I think the drinks maybe. But I think at this level too, I bet you most of them are using virtually the same stuff. Like probably their carb drinks are probably the same. They're probably over-the-counter stuff that any of us can buy. That's just my guess. Corinne here, I love Bike Terra. Corinne, do you ride Bike Terra or have you just saw it for the first time? Nietzsche, but he's got a new contract with Visma for 4 years, I remember. So is that Matteo you're talking about? I did see something where Jonas said, he goes, I don't even know when my Visma contract ends. So maybe he was just playing dumb. I don't know. Kim here. Kim Cerez was watching from the Philippines. 9:08 at night, Kim. Kim, I'm hoping I still have my eyes open at 9:08 tonight. Waking up extra early and preparing for this every day is a huge task every day, guys. I need that coffee. I'm dying. Upgrade your mind at 40. Love the Bike Terra add-on, guys. Yeah, guys, if you've seen it, let the dudes know. Let the dudes know. I barely know them. Just saying, I barely know them. But they're the two dudes that jump into my channel and say, and they've answered all my questions. Other platforms they use, I don't hear anything from them. So it's give and take, right? You talk to me, I talk to you. It's all good. So yeah, right here, upgrade your mind 40. Love the Bike Terra add-on. Great added value. Robbie or Tony, not sure he would have thought that before this tour, but he does now. Belief is everything. Bike Terra. Holly saying Bike Terra is cool. Hey, Holly, good to see you back. Matteo is still sitting 10th while working for his team leader, who is 3 years older than him. So wishing him well in the near future. Yeah, that's from Tony here. Yeah, Matteo is going to be leading the team next year. Yeah, the laminate flooring jokes. Yeah, I thought I'd just throw them in there, right? Guys, I joke about everything. I love making jokes about myself. Joey Jojo will say, why do you always do that? Why? I don't care. I don't care. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never hurt me. Have fun with life. Tony C. replaying Remco stopping. Not a happy camper with the camera crew. Oh, yeah. He was waving them on. Corinne here. I saw Bike Terror for the first time, but I love it already. John Chady's in the mix here. Hey, John. SR71 over in Ruby. Good to have you back, John. John, are you working today? Are you at the office? Are you at the dealership? We're going for 5 today, John. We need 5. I want 5 Raptors sold today, John. That would be a huge day, wouldn't it? Savage Pro from St. Lucia. If Poggy is the GOAT, Vingegaard is the chef to cook him a curry. Jonas needs no more time. Yeah, that's a good one, dude. That's a good one. Time as in cooking spices, guys. Not as in time, but you get it. Anna saying, do you think doping is a must to make it big in the Tour de France? Anna, I don't know what's going on these days. 100% in the past. 100%. The powers of EPO are still better than all of the modern training technology and all of the improvements they've made. That is evident. So in 1996, there's times that are faster than what Tadej rode up the Autocom. And an all-out effort. That's how powerful those drugs were back then. So all I'm trying to say here is, I'm not saying anyone's doping now. I don't know. I'm just saying, if you were a rider back in 1994, like 1990 through 2000, whatever it was, and they were like, dude, you can be a Tour de France domestique. You can ride with Lance Armstrong. You can ride with Josipa Balaki, Jan Ulrich. But the only way you can keep up is by taking this little injection. You can't keep up. It's impossible. So they all took the injection. They had to. So back then, it was definitely a must. What's going on these days is different. But I don't know. I don't know, guys. Good day. What time is stage 14's already off, dude? We've been going since 4 a.m. We've been here, dude, for 3 hours and 15 minutes. I am in the pipe 5x5, bros. UAE's killing it. Yep, they're sitting on the front. Let's have a quick look back here. Sepp Kuss group. Lenny is over the top. No, he's just getting to the top now. So here's Lenny just getting to the top. Sepp Kuss and Perry Pont are just coming out of those switchbacks, guys. I am going to show you some switchbacks on the side. I will be doing the Bike Terror thing again. Group 3 is... It says 14 riders now. Someone's got back on because it was 13 before. And they are 1 minute 32 seconds ahead of the GC group, down to 38 riders. Let's have a look at them here. Poggy, Jonas, Lipowitz only, Vauquelin, Primoz, Felix Gall, Jorgensen, Ben Healy. Basically the rest of the top 10 guys. Let's point this guy out here. Tobias Johansson, 8th overall at the Tour de France. In the second group on the road. Not afraid to go out front. I love that. Absolutely love that. Jules Caesar, 14:30, longest time difference win from a breakaway. We need more breakaways. Okay, perfect from the front to the back. Tony, dude, thank you so much. Tony Cabaradu, Colin, like the way you speak. It's soothing. Thank you, man. Dude, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Ola Godard here. Jonas is clear of Jorgensen in the mountains. So let's have a look at that there. So we got this group here. So here's the Jonas group. Do we see Matteo in this group here? Matteo is in the group. He's in the group of 38 riders back here. Let's just see what happens here. John Chady, always working. Sitting at my desk. 5 Raptors, John. Let's do it. 5 Raptors. Corinne saying Lenny is the hero today. So far, he's the hero of the day. Yeah, Robertson, if someone wants to talk doping, we should really agree what that means today. Exactly. If you, Ollie Godard here, over from Zwift, TPN guy, TNP guy. Sorry about that, Ollie. If Jorgensen was a ruthless GC worthy guy, he would have took his chance last year when Jonas wasn't great last year. I'm hoping Matteo can do something. I'd really like to see Visma get more aggressive. That's the only way they can get time back on Tadej. They have to take time back. They do have Sepp Kuss up the road, even as just a couple days ago, I heard people online kind of poo-pooing Sepp Kuss. Where is he? He's terrible. He's not good. He's looking pretty good right now. So he's set up front there. Guys, once I grab this coffee, I'm gonna catch up completely here. I'm gonna run and grab that coffee. Ivard Othway, have you seen Icarus? Dude, that's a great show on Netflix. Icarus is a fantastic show. Doping extreme. Really good cyclist who rode the Haute Route. It's like the ultimate cycling test of climbs. There's all sorts of them all over the world now. The guy could never get to the top. And so he was like a film documentarian. He said, I'm going to try doping. And that took him into such a twisted world. I need to watch that again. Good point, Ivard. Tony C., I think you could secure all these riders on an island with no drugs of any kind for months, and they would still smoke all of us in 100. Oh, absolutely. Tony, when Lance went to Europe, he was so slow, he was shocked. Yes. He realized if he didn't juice, he won't win anything. Yes. So I can't blame him because of his cancer was put into the limelight. Yeah, dude, that's how it was. They went across and they were like, why are we so slow here? And then they started figuring out things were changing. Evard, the EPO helped, but you had to work much harder. Yeah, dude, totally. It's not just the EPO. It's kind of like saying, dude, I'm going to do a cycle of steroids and I'm going to be the world's best bodybuilder. Yeah, I'm going to hit the roids up and all of a sudden I'm going to win the World Bodybuilding Championship. Absolutely not. There's still all that hard work and talent. Oh, yeah, Joey Jojo's here. Oh, yes, Colin's voice. Hey, come on now. That was one of the first things I loved about him. Okay, stop this now. Joey Jojo saying, please never attend a Coldplay concert. Collie. Guys, my nickname can sometimes be Collie. Metallica only. No kiss cams. Absolutely. We're just going to move right on past that one. Exit stage left. Visma have Kuss and Yates in another group. Yeah, I'm looking for Yates right now. I think he's in the second group here. Good comments. Yeah, Simon Yates is up there too. So they've got two riders up front. Guys, Visma still has a plan. Why would they not? I don't think they're just going to say, yeah, you're the best, we quit. They're a professional cycling team. They're here still to try to win. Anything less than that, I'd be really disappointed. They're not just going to say, yes, Taddy, you're the world's greatest cyclist and we love you and you deserve to win everything. They're here to win. I think there's nothing wrong with that. Robert, things are different in the biological passport era. Pro cycling needs to remind fans how the process works. Yeah. It's a lot more controlled now, guys. They're always checking riders out. Yeah, Nietzsche. Most funny thing was when Ulrich was banned for like 2 years for marijuana. He was banned, I think, a year or 1.5 in EPO time. Yeah, I think in that 2006 Tour de France I'm watching right now. Is that right? Yeah, there was no defending Tour de France champions. They all got booted at the very start. It showed Ulrich, who I really liked. I loved him for his time trialing. He was such a beast of a time trialist. Lenny on top again, exactly. Lenny over the top, guys. Yeah, that was kind of a giveaway. Lenny would make it to the top, no problem. So Lenny's over the top now. Chase group at 22 seconds. Sepp Kuss, Perry Ponch. Looks like they've gained some time on the group that's chasing the Tobias Johannes group. Simon Yates is in that group too. It's a further 1 minute 22 back to the GC group. Guys, let's go way back here. Oh yeah, I got to thank Joey here. She sent me a little gift here. And R. Stanley is popping up already. I'm going to say it as it's coming up. R. Stanley, you were so generous to the channel, dude. Thank you so much. I think you donated twice yesterday, dude. Hopefully you didn't do that accidentally. But I really appreciate the support from Oklahoma. Good morning, all from Oklahoma. This is R. Stanley here. I am preparing my trek to Monty for a ride and will be in the saddle listening along. Like and subscribe and donate, guys. R. Stanley, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. This will help me pay my bill to Mr. Elon Musk for my Starlink that makes this all possible, guys. And Joey Jojo, I'm still receiving gifts from her for her birthday. It's funny how that works now. Wade saying Lance had a low VO2 max and suddenly he could smoke top climbers. Boom, dude. Called EPO. You got it. Tony. Yes, Tony, you're absolutely right. Yes, the plan is in place, but can they execute? Exactly. So they've got this plan set up. They've got Sepp up the road. They've got Simon up the road. There might be another part of that plan if it doesn't come together. Like right now, I'm watching Van Aert's out the back. Van Aert currently is 8 minutes behind the GC group. The years that Jonas won, Van Aert was like on fire. On fire. He was a key part of that win, and he's not there now. It's not the same Van Aert right now. So they got it in mind, but if all pieces don't come together, it just doesn't work. Tony C. Van de Velde, Christian Van de Velde from the old days. Yeah, he was a really good rider. Watching Alaphilippe on stage. Sorry, on screen here. Two-door. He's just adjusting his jacket, having a good time out there. French superstar. Thinks Sepp is going to go for a stage win. Thinks Visma gave him the go order. Possibly. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing, guys. Maybe deep down, Visma's like, oh, dude, there's no way we can win this. They're sitting around at night. We need stage wins. We got to get something out of this tour and keep our second place. Yeah, I love it. Oh, Neil Rushby. He's one of the Bolton boys. He's saying, I'd let you cuddle me at a Coldplay concert call. Yeah, guys, it's hilarious if you go on Facebook. It's just meme after meme after meme of different characters, personalities in that same CEO, HR manager, Coldplay thing. The best one I saw was James Hetfield cuddling Dave Mustaine from Megadeth. That's the best one I saw. Trust me, guys, I get into doom scrolling once in a while too. And then I everything I'm doing. Sabrina Carpenter, not interested, and it keeps coming at me. Stop it, Facebook. Upgrade your mind after 40 here. So again, R. Stanley, thank you for your continued donations. Awesome stuff. Doping or no doping, motors or no motors, Tour de France is always epic entertainment. Exactly. That's how I think. I know a lot of people like, yeah, those guys were doping so bad back in the 90s. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. It was still epic to me. It is what it is. R. Stanley says on purpose. So yeah, R. Stanley here, guys. I just shout out. He donated to the channel twice yesterday. Thank you so much. And again today. Dude, you're killing it. Likes, I have no idea how many likes I have. I know I have 343 people watching right now. Thank you so much. And Joey Jojo is saying thank you. Guys, Joey is behind me 100%. Like I said earlier, she stayed late at work yesterday getting the Vuelta profile ready for me. She finishes early on a Friday, usually at 3. So I'm like, okay, when's she coming home? What's going on? I think she rolled in around 5:36. She'd sent me a thumbnail for today and the Vuelta, so I guess she wants me to do the Vuelta full-time too. So that's my job from now on, guys. You guys have recognized me. I just need the big guns to recognize me. Maybe they already do. Maybe they're running scared. So thanks again, R. Stanley from Oklahoma. It's a wet descent. Again, a wet descent after the top. Quite technical. So they're worried about the ascent off the Aspin. And the radio must have been from someone else that says, you most likely heard from Grisha. Oh yeah, they heard from Grisha. Come on, Jonas. That's all he seems to say. We have to take pride. In fact, cycling actively tries to curtail doping. Yes, they do. Yeah, they're constantly trying to evolve it. I'm seeing a Visma rider here with 2 others. Now, who is that? I think I'm going to say that's the Sepp group. It is the Sepp group. They've caught Martinez. Okay, guys, we weren't paying attention there. They've gone ahead, caught Martinez. Boom, boom, right here, folks. It's bang, bang time. Sepp Kuss, Perry Pontra, and El Martinez all together now. This will probably help Martinez out. Sepp's going for it, guys. Running and gunning. Let's see it happen. Group 2, Tobias Johansson group down to 12 riders. Still climbing the Aspin on here. I've only got footage of them going downhill. Guys, traveling downhill, 93 k's an hour. That's about 55 miles an hour. The camera lens is completely wet. The roads are damp. Say what you want to say about cyclists. Super brave. Any of these corners look super sketchy to me. I think I'd be doing about 40k an hour down here at top end. Even the motorbiker looks like he's struggling with the corners. It did show a couple of riders. I think someone in this camera here. Looks like there's 2 up front and 1 behind. Yeah, that group of 3, they've split. The camera bike's in between them now. So someone's saying, that's a bit too fast for me. Okay, so it did refresh there. It was showing Group 2 further back. They are on the downhill too now. Guys, we're working our way to the Peyresourde. Remember, I'll show you again quickly a map. I'm going to pull it up real quick here. How close we are to yesterday's stage. Once I get to the bottom here. Okay, Joey Jojo saying thank you to R. Stanley. Yeah, thank you again, dude. Joey Jojo sending out some free gift memberships to everyone here. So a bunch of you are going to get gift memberships. Tony C, JoJo at the Coldplay concert. Yeah. I don't even know what Coldplay songs are. Predicted in stage 12 that Poggy will attack on the last climb. Today I predict Poggy will attack on the next climb. Oh, so you think Poggy's going on the Peyresourde? June Basada here thinks Poggy is going on the Peyresourde category 1. I think the Peyresourde is probably the better place to attack. Get over the top, descend, and then fly up the HC as best you can. Wow, I love the sides of the roads here. Basically concrete barriers, stone walls, dry stone. They're not dry stone walls though. You guys know. Well, you don't know. Some of you know that I love dry stone walls. It's a thing I like. But yeah, when these guys crash, they're hitting like a brick wall, or they're flying off the side of a mountain. Okay, 3D World from Boise's back. Big weekend here, the big Twilight Criterium today with the bogus. Dude, I've heard about Bogus Basin. I'm going to think I've seen it on Ruby as a hill climb. You ask what is going on with cycling in the current moment. Data-driven science. Yes, dude. Sepp Kuss quietly putting together a really nice career. June Basada, by the way, I am from the beautiful country of the Philippines. Okay, so guys, guess what? We're caught up. I'm going to show it to you live. Here it is, guys. There it is. Take a gander at this baby. Oh, yeah. Crinkling, guys. Is this good? I hate videos that do that, by the way. So ignore me there. Pop-Tarts. That's the kind of breakfast I am eating. Guys, I'm going to grab a coffee. Be right back. Enjoy. back, folks. Back in the 10x10 cube of race commentary action, folks. Sorry, a bit longer than I thought. Had to warm up the coffee this time. Still have not eaten that Pop-Tart that I really want to. Okay, where are we at here, guys? Let me get caught up. Leaders. 3 leaders, Sepp Kuss, Pari-Ponch, Lenny Martinez. We will be climbing up the Peyresourde right away, guys. What I need to do right now is let's get back to, okay, that's not what I want to do. Okay, here, guys, I want to show you something here quickly. Here's our map. Take a look at this. Again, a couple days ago, I started looking at this really long and hard. If you look very, very carefully here, in the middle of the screen right now, you can see Ludenviel. That was the time trial yesterday. It's the dashed line. The dashed yellow line here. There was the first time check. We connect back onto the road. You can see right in the middle of this line here, there's a number 14. What does that stand for? Stage 14. Yesterday was stage 13. This is where they climbed up yesterday, hit the second checkpoint, then they turn off the road and do this big bend around up to the Altaport. It's now called the, I think it's called the Altaport 007, since they filmed the movie here in 1997, and we finished on top of this Cat 1 climb. So if we go back to the actual stage itself, close that, and we're going to look at the live tracking here where we are on board. There we are there. When do we start turning off? Okay, we're a ways to go still. In fact, you can see Ludenviel right here. This big, huge, you know, I don't even want to call these switchbacks. I guess they technically are, but they're kind of far apart. That's where we're heading. That's the course we did yesterday. It's going to be the exact same course as yesterday. So 3 riders on a huge breakaway, 1 minute 43 second lead over the Johansson group. That's down to 10 riders. Looks like Jordan Jagat and the Alpine rider here, Verstringe, find themselves off that group. And then from the front to the back right now, it's almost 4 minutes. It's 3:44 back to the GC group. They're all still there, 38 riders. Poggy in yellow, Vingegaard, Lipowitz only, Jorgensen, Ben Healy's there. Harry Sweeney, Baudin for EF. Okay, they're keeping a lookout for Ben Healy. Campenart's in that group. The only big Visma rider I see further behind, Simon Yates is in this group of 10 here, with Ben O'Connor, Enric Mas. Yeah, so a lot of the guys that are kind of hovering like that 12th to 18th, they want to be in these groups and get some time today. They're all fighting to move their way up. Constant battle. Wout is the only one I think that's fallen behind. Yeah, Wout way off today. Currently sitting 8.5 minutes behind the yellow jersey group. Let's see the green jersey guys. What do you think now? I'm going to say they're 25 minutes behind. Okay, so not that bad. 17 minutes behind. Saying 17:52 at this moment. 25 minutes by the end of the day. That's totally possible. Totally possible. Let's see if we got any updates here. We're into the last 50K. Lenny Martinez is picking up all those points. Let's take a look now at the points here. So this is as of yesterday. Let's look at the stage ranking. Okay, so, sorry. That's yesterday's stage, guys. Here's today's stage. So Lenny's picked up 20 points today. I think it would be more than that. This hasn't been updated. That was for just the first climb over the Tourmalet, because I know Lenny went over first. I know Michael Woods went over second for 15. It does say there, Col du Tourmalet right there. They're just giving us points for that. Do they show... Oh, here it is, the Col d'Aspin. Lenny gets 5 points, Kuss 3, Pari-Ponch 2, and obviously Michael Woods wants to get into this battle for the polka dot jersey because he fought for 1 point there. Get the live tracking, have a sip of coffee, jump in the chat. Okay, okay, I'm falling behind again. We're talking about Pop-Tarts here. I love the Pop-Tarts. Neil's here too. Okay, guys, I'm getting finally caught up. Colin talking about dry stone walls. All the Ruby guys know I love my dry stone walls. Dry stone walls, guys, you see them all over the UK. Stacked up bricks. Out here, we just pound posts into the ground and we put wire up. So much cooler looking in the at the UK. And we all know that Steve Coogan video. Oh, they go on a vacation, the trip or whatever, and he talks about vaulting over dry stone walls. Just makes me laugh. Anna, Tour de France in the 40s, 50s, didn't they openly drink wine? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was wine, drinking, amphetamines, anything went back then. Neil Rushby, dude, thank you so much. He says, go grab a coffee, dude. Got it in my hand right now, Neil. This is the last one of the day. After this, Colin's probably going to have a nappy poo after he does his chores so I can be on fire for tonight. And I don't want to stay out too late tonight. I want to get home and get ready for the tour tomorrow. Yeah, Remco is long gone and done. Upgrade your mind at 40. I'm supposed to. If I do a ride today, it's going to be a very simple little ride, something I can get done like in half an hour. They're already climbing the They're on the ascents, the lower ascents of the Peyresourde now. I'm going to go back to that map for a second. So you can see here, probably, well, here it is on the map, right here. I'll center it where this little gray road connects on with the yellow road. That's what they rode yesterday, heading in a southerly direction and up these switchbacks. And then they continue across the Peyresourde. So that's category 1. More points there for potentially Lenny. That's 10 points there. 7.1 kilometers long at almost 8% gradient. So it's a tough little guy. Not an HC monster. We got one at the end of the day, though. Neil, thank you so much for the coffee, dude. Ian Holmes says the breakaway looks good. R. Stanley. Jojo, thank you very much. I appreciate that very generous. Let's catapult Colin to the big leagues, guys. We're getting in there. We're moving in the right direction. So you're saying there's a chance. Tony C. Pop-Tarts, breakfast of champions, don't you think? I kind of got back into them the last few weeks, and then Joey Jojo kindly put a grocery order in, and we got like a monster box of Pop-Tarts. Pop-Tarts, I'm looking for a sponsorship, please. I need a container. And when I say a container, I don't mean a box. I mean like a shipping container. All Pop-Tarts. John here. This is such a good comment from John. Colin and I have similar horrible ride prep. Yeah, and I will back John up 1,000,000%. When I see what John eats in our cycling group, our Discord group, some guys show what they eat and stuff. And I'm seeing people afterwards posting like fine meals, Michelin star rated meals, and then there'll be like John and me, and I'll be like having a half-eaten donut afterwards and a cracker that was at the bottom of a box. John's eating Cheetos and Diet Dew. He loves his Diet Mountain Dew. So he's saying here, I drink Diet Dew and eat those orange cheesy peanut butter crackers. Oh, John, those are terrible. John, are you talking about the ones that come in the little package? Are you talking about those ones? Like the white crackers, and you have like a little plastic thing with some crappy peanut butter and you put them on there? If so, I love it. Absolutely love it. Tour de France 2026, we should set Colin up with all the drinks, gels, and bars so you can taste test them. I'm into it. I'm into it, Tony. All I have is oats and water, and I'm good for a 90K ride. I do like a lot of oatmeal. I do like that. June likes to sip some brandy too. Ooh, I've actually gotten into sipping brandy. Instead of having like 6 drinks that bloat you and calories, you can have just a couple of sips of a little one of those. Woo! Look out. Yeah, Joey's saying I do love my junk food, guys. I kind of thrive on it. John's saying on Wednesday on Ruby they do a bourbon ride. I think I've heard about that, John. I miss all those Wednesday rides. A lot of guys ride at night. I can't ride at night. I just don't like it. Derek Martin, I want bicycle lanes all like Silk Roads. I need to travel. Dude, yeah, me too. John, that is nice, man. Oh, the Ruby bourbon rides. Yeah, guys, check out Ruby. Guys, you can check out all the virtual cycling platforms for free. They all offer a free version. Joey Jojo saying to Tony, oh my God, you mentioned Pop-Tarts. Yeah, Pop-Tarts. Is it Kellogg's? I don't even know who it is. I've been eating them for 40 years of my life. Our friend Lance introduced us to fasted training to lose weight. He would get up, ride 100 miles, drink carbonated water, take a nap. Love him or hate him, he evolved. Dude, true. Fasted exercise is the best way to lose weight. You basically slept off all your glycogen carb reserves that are in your body overnight. They're gone. So your body in the morning, when you start UAE driving the front, Niels Pollitt, the entire UAE team's here, I think, guys. I can see, looks like 6 of them on the front right now. Poggy right in the middle. Yeah, 6 UAE riders. I think that might be all of them. And then it's Jonas sitting back there. Thankfully, he's not in his mushroom arrow helmet. Yeah, like fast maybe, but nah, doesn't do it for me. Yeah, fasted works. So your body gets up, it's in shock, and then you start burning fat. So you're going to start burning all your fat reserves off. Yeah, seriously, he's eating a jumbo pack of Pop-Tarts this week. Oh yeah, I do it all the time. Pick up a 6-pack of donuts. I eat them all before I get home. Then I tell Joey that I'm starving. I haven't eaten yet today. Tony says loves his wife. She fixed bacon, egg, cheese burritos for breakfast. Oh, dude, that sounds fantastic. After 42 years, I think she's given her absolutely, dude. Bacon, egg, cheese burritos for breakfast. Okay, wow. KMC gels and bars from the UK are amazing. I save them for when I do a proper outdoor ride. High five Aqua for all our other occasions. Okay, yeah, Neil, I can honestly say I've never used one energy gel. I probably should have used it on the Mount Lemmon climb that I started at 2 a.m. in the morning with the Muckers Worldwide group. So they're in the UK, 7 hours ahead of me. Their ride starts at 9 a.m. Starts at 2 a.m. for me. Mount Lemmon, guys, if you don't know, in the States, is brutal. I think it's 41 kilometers long at just under 5%. So it's not steep, but it just keeps going. Yeah, I thought I was going to die. And Neil thought I was going to die too. So it was like one of the hardest things I ever did. I was so hot. I wasn't hydrated. I had no coffee. I did make a quick coffee. I kind of slept in. So I had like a few minutes to get ready. I made an instant coffee, just the finest of coffees, Nescafe, for all your finest coffee needs. And I could barely drink it. I was dying. I got dropped by everyone. But give it to the man. I did finish it. I think it took me 3 hours. Oh, bacon and eggs, yummy. I think Collie is going to be busy after the stream. Yeah, it looks like I'm making breakfast. Strawberry Pop-Tarts. Corinne, that is what I'm having right now. I am eating strawberry Pop-Tarts. We got Pavel here, Pavel Kuk, asking who's leading. Lenny Martinez, Sepp Kuss, and Is it Valentine? Let's check that out, guys. Is it Valentine Paris-Pontre? It is Valentine. There we go, dudes. There we go. Climber for Soudal here. Remco's gone. See, Lenny's taking a gel right now. So I've never consumed an energy gel in my life. When I struggle, I just got to struggle through it. Guys, I'm kind of fat, so it's okay. I got the fat reserves. I just work through it. June Basada here. We do mountain biking during summer. Now in the rainy season, just stay at home and follow the Tour de France these days. Yeah, everyone's in different parts of the world. Some parts of the world is winter. Some parts are probably in monsoon season. June, I think you said you were in the Philippines. Is it monsoon season? World famous foods, new dude here. He's at 52 points. Martinez, I was just going to say, I think he's talking about Martinez. So yeah, he's picked up a ton of points today. Securing the polka dot jersey as we speak. Guys, big day today. Some say it's the Queen stage. Possibly. Stage 18 and 19 look like soul destroyers to me. So it's going to be super hard later in the week. Don't forget, we got the Ventoux. We have the epic Mont Ventoux coming up next week. Yeah, points for Lenny, so many. That's from Corinne. Yeah, I ate all the raspberry ones. Left those for Joey. Tough. Oh, yeah, this is a wacky comedy. Joey Jojo. Colin plus Brandy equals love. Yes, you got it. You got it. Okay. Let's see what we got going here. Guys, still keeping an eye out here. It's 30. Okay, so 3 up front, 34 seconds back to the Johansson group. It's down to 5 riders. Simon Yates, Ben O'Connor, Aaronsman, Tobias Janssen. This guy Johansson blows me away right now. actively pushing at the front. Like, out of the top 10, he's the only one that's kind of, I don't know, brave enough to get out there, to risk everything. That group could come back together. It was a big group before of 12 or 13. They were descending. Oh, they're actually climbing now, aren't they? Let's take a look at the map. Guys, we're virtually where we were at yesterday. If you were here yesterday, you're going to remember this. You can see the little line in the middle of the screen where they're coming down. I'm going to keep it right here for now. And then I want to see if that's where we're at here. I got to get caught up here, guys. Ben O'Connor's still in one of those front groups. We can jump away for a second here. So the Johansson group here. Ben O'Connor's in this. Oh, no, hang on. I just saw a Jaco guy. He is in the group of 5. So Ben hanging good. Carlo Rodriguez there for Ineos. Johansson, Simon Yates, and Aaronsman. 2 Ineos Grenadiers here. Jump back. We got the Jordan. Is it a Jordan? Yeah, Jordan Jagat group. Higuita, Rubio, Mike Woods. So Mike is not going to be fighting for those points. Then it is 2:16 back to Poggy. No one up front is anywhere near his time, so they're allowed to go. They are allowed to go, folks. Yeah, that could have been hotter. I really like hot coffee and hot food. Yeah, upgrade your mind 40. You miss all the rides you don't take. Yeah, I got a ride too. Dude, I did download a route yesterday, so it's ready to go. I just need to jump on, get the tunes rocking, and bang it out. R. Stanley going on a ride later tonight. Friend is having his very first child, so he wants me to do one last big ride together. It's too hot during the day. Enjoy it. Yeah, Oklahoma, I think, gets some smoking hot summers, probably, and those wicked storms late in the day. R. Stanley, we can get that kind of too. Nothing like what you guys do. I'm not even comparing us to your tornado action, but it's late in the day. You see those clouds bubbling up, and you know something's coming. Tony C, UAE whole job now is to keep Poggy upright. Yeah, keep him upright, healthy, out of danger. He just has to survive. He has 9 days, 8 stages, and there's a rest day in there too. Something could happen on the rest day. He could have an off day. UA, yeah, the full UA team is there. I counted 6 of them before. Let's do that quickly, guys. Let's go back and see. Okay, so we lost Almeida early. They have 7 riders. 6 are in that group. 1 is missing somewhere. I don't know who that is yet. Then there's only 3 Visma riders. So UAE at this moment looks stronger than the other group, than UAE. Sorry, UAE looks stronger than Visma. And here we go, folks. So here, the front group of riders just passed the checkpoint. Group 2 is through the checkpoint from yesterday. I do want to show you this again here. So this big bend in the road here, we go up to the Category 1 climb of the Col du Peyresourde. Just off to the southwest, you can see Peyresourde. That is the runway we were at yesterday. They're probably like, as the crow flies, a mile apart. Mile and a half apart or something like that. That's how close we were. So you got the Peyresourde and the Peyresourde. So I spent a lot of time, and I love doing it, figuring out all these different climbs, how they're pieced together. It's just like a puzzle. There's different rides everywhere. Where do we need to finish? Are we going for an HC finish, a mountaintop finish? Do we want to have a breakaway at the end? Yeah, Robert, UA team, full powering. Visma looks thin. Wow, this looks decisive. I'm praying for the guys at the front. Sepp Kuss, let's go, buddy. Let's go. Derek Martin. Okay, Derek Martin. I'll read your comment out. I don't know who Derek is. Presenter, have character, laugh, cry, sad, happy, joke, gesture, entertaining. You're boring. Okay, so I guess Derek Martin's saying I'm boring. Maybe, I don't know. Whatever, dude. So, Tony's talking to Joey here, saying, whispering so Colin does not hear. Hide the raspberry next time. Definitely. I always find him. Swoosh Kid for the win. Kellogg's Pop-Tarts division was acquired by Mars, the maker of M&M's, for $35.9 billion in 20. So whatever business you think you're in that's killing it, dude, you should get into Pop-Tarts. That's where the real money is. The real money is in Pop-Tarts, $35.9 billion in 2024. Evard here saying too, I've had one power gel. I had one power gel cut my lips on the package. Never again. Yeah, dude, I could see that plastic edge. I saw yesterday in that 2006 Tour de France, Tor Hushovd, the mighty Tor. Really loved him as a cyclist. My time trial bike I have is the same as what he was riding back then. In a sprint at the finish, you know one of those big green thumbs that you see at sporting events that are like this? It's green, PMU, sprint sponsor. A fan was waving it. It hit his arm, cut his arm wide open. It was only 3 stitches. This looks like Simon Yates is falling out of this group. I think that's the 3rd group. So I'll keep an eye on that. It was only 3 stitches in the end, but it was like a bloodbath. Because he's going so fast. The heart rate's pumping. It was in the very, very final sprint. Way back in 2006. Jeff Evenepoel jumped out on about the first 3 kilometers of the Tourmalet. He said, that's enough of that. Are those strawberry Pop-Tarts frosted? Dude, you only have frosted Pop-Tarts. There's no need for unfrosted. If you're going to have a Pop-Tart, you got to go all in. I'm all in, bro. Dude, Evard here. Wait till Joey Jojo sees his comment. Used to love PB&J. Dude, I live on PB&J. Niels Pollitt just bailed for UAE. Got that big smile. I think he blew a kiss too. These riders blowing kisses. I love it. So Niels Pollitt did just pull off, guys. I'm going to take a look over here, see what I can see. It looks like Sepp Kuss. I think the 2 groups that came together here, guys. 2 groups that came together on the Peyregoud/Peyresourde climb, I think. Yes, they have. So the 5 chasers of Johansson. Here's my guy right here. This guy, brave. Carlos Rodriguez for Ineos. Ben O'Connor. Sepp Kuss is there. Aaronsman, Perry-Pront, and Martinez. So I thought there was 5 chasing. There must be someone dangling just off the back. I can see him now. On my screen, there's a rider about 30, 40 meters back. And I'm actually seeing Ben O'Connor struggling a bit here. Tobias Johansson, he's at the front. Perry-Pront pushing hard. So let's get back here, guys. I want to have a look at this now as they're climbing here. So this is a repeat of the time trial yesterday. We have our front group of 7. Group 2, Jordan Jagat, Simon Yates, Higuita, Rubio Reyes. Group 3, Enric Mas, Michael Woods, Verstringe. And then there's the yellow jersey group. 40 riders now. Just going to have a quick scan of it here. Everything looks the same as before. Mateo's still there. Guillaume Martin. Jonathan Narvaez. So in this group, we have lost Niels Pollitt, but I'm seeing Poggy. Primoz is still there. He's got Narvaez. He's got Adam Yates. So he's still got at least 2 riders with him. I think there's more than that. Marc Soler still there. They're saying Pollitt's there, but I just saw him pull the parachute. He's gone. He was doing the old, he pulled over, waving at the camera, this, that, that kind of thing. Big teeth. Love it. Yeah, Art. It's still Ant DiBiase, isn't it? Yeah, definitely frosted. I'd like a double frosting. And yeah, I love PB&J sandwiches. It's my go-to if I come home. Okay, looking at now, 5 UAE riders being pursued by 3, 2 RKA B&B guys, and it looks like Total Energy's behind them. This would have been probably the best stage to attend because you got a double stage out of it. You got the time trial yesterday. You hang out, party it up with the crazies in the mountains, and then the next day you get to do it all again. You don't even have to travel. You just stick right here. 8% gradient. Remember, this is a tough little climb, guys. They will detour off and avoid the Peyregouds. They're not going back to the airport. Imagine if someone took the wrong turn. And they go over the Col du Peyresourde. Okay, Disbury Dental Center's here. Yep, they're probably talking about my bad teeth I have. Okay, James Delara here from Corsica. They were playing the 1986 duel between Hinault and Le Mans on French TV, the last glory for France. Yeah, dude. It's been a long time since France has been at the top. They've had a lot of good riders, though. I can think of just a few I can think of offhand would be like Christophe Moreau. He was a real good time trialist. I think he was Crédit Agricole back in the days. That was the team I remember him with. He was up there fighting against Lancelot. Lancelot, get it? So dumb. On the road, Castelli, Shaki, looks like. Yeah, UAE is just applying the pressure. Visma's not putting the plan together yet, guys. It's not getting together. Everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the face. And I think that's happening right now. Okay. Yeah, Thibaut Pinot was another great French. I loved him as a cyclist. One of my very, very favorite cyclists. They had Bardet. They got Gaudu floating around. David Gaudu. Haven't seen him. Is he even? I don't think he's even out this Tour de France. Pretty sure he's not. Absolutely 100% convinced he's not, because if he was, we would have heard of him by now. Taddy looking comfortable here. The two Arkea guys. So Arkea, looks like Kevin Vauquelin's only got one rider with him. Kevin Vauquelin, number 131. Riding for Arkea B&B Hotels. Looks very comfortable right now. He's 6th overall at the Tour de France. I think this is his second tour. Victor is still up there with Visma. So it's Jonas, Victor, and... Ooh, I can't tell from here. Wout's gone. Simon's up the road. Sepp's up the road. I think Matteo is in this group and maybe sitting further back. June Basadia, wow, this is a great chatting group. No swears. Yes, sir. It is monsoon rainy season now here in the Philippines. Okay, so June, give me some updates. I've always wondered about this. Is it nice at all through the day, and does it then just go and just pours, or does it just rain all day long? I know it's seasonal there. I'd love to know more about it. Joey's saying I like it hot. Yep, hot coffees. 40 years since a Frenchman won his home tour. And that, yeah, Bernard. Definitely Frost, yep. Ian's saying you have more information. Great. Okay, guys, let me get back to the race here. I know I've been hovering on that one thing there. Just going to have a look here. Yeah, it does say here, Pollitt is done. It said he was in that group, but he's long gone. Sivakov takes over. That's who's at the front now. This is Niels Pollitt here, bailing out right here. That guy sits on the front all the time for UAE. And yeah, when he pulls the pin, he's done. He'll be joining that green jersey group soon. Looking at the front right now, I'm seeing an Ineos rider going out the front. I can't tell if this is Carlos or Tymon Arisman. Let's have a look. It is Arisman. He did so good on stage 10. And then kind of went down a little bit for the following hard stages. Wow, Tobias Johansson again there. This guy is riding so far above where, I don't want to say his level. He's just not on a team that's at World Tour level. This guy, hey, X, welcome to the World Tour. X, welcome to the World Tour. Guys, it's the end of their 3-year cycle this year. It goes 2023, 24, 25. Sometime later this year, they make the decisions. They accumulate all the points based on UCI standings. That's from, one-day races, shorter stage races, and the Grand Tours, all based on points. 2 teams come up, 2 teams go down. X. Okay, so he's actually in third place, Tobias, right now. All 3 are together there, trying to get over the top of the Col du Peyresourde. We're going to jump back here, but Aaronsman's looking really good. I thought he was really impressive earlier on in the week. Okay, they're still technically on the time trial from yesterday. It's the exact same road. Exact. I think I need a microwave in here. I need a microwave, maybe like a mini bar set up, brandies. I might do it all. Joey, I think we need to do that. We need to set up the studio again, rebuild the 10x10 cube. The bike, I don't know where it's going. Okay. Bang, bang time, folks. Yeah, the God of Thunder Tour. Oh, Ivar's saying he has the entire Team Credit Agricole kit. Love it, dude. I'd love to get more kit. Would love it. Yeah, so UAE still has 7 riders, and everyone is contributing 100%. Niels Paulet's done his job on the front right now. I'm going to have to figure out who that is. It's not Tim Wellens. They're picking riders. Looks like they're picking up, I would say this might be Woodsy here. It's an Israel Premier Tech rider. So the yellow jersey's back here. They're picking up riders you're not seeing here on the map right now. This is a solo rider here. If you look down here on the map, you can watch the dots move, be a dot watcher like me. This little bend here, this is where they turned off yesterday. It's still quite the drag up to the top of the Peyresourde. See the category 1 up here? We'll be taking on the Peyresourde, and then some pretty wicked switchbacks on that corner there when you jump over the top. Where we go from the Haut Pyrenees to the Haut... can't read that word. Just take my word for it. Go from one department to the next. Let's see the time gaps here. So it's showing Aaronsman only on the front now. Attacking there. Again, these guys would know this road very well from yesterday. Totally different conditions. Yesterday it was 36 degrees Celsius. Today, it's saying here on course, I don't know where they take the weather from, 16 degrees Celsius. 20 degrees Celsius difference. I'm watching 2 Visma riders here. This is probably be Sepp Kuss and Simon Yates. They're slipping out of the front. So Tobias Johansson is with Martinez. Super strong ride for him. Chasing group, Rodriguez, Rubio Reyes, Perry Ponch, who was in the front for quite a while. Jordan Jagat group here. So yeah, there's riders missing here that aren't showing up in groups, because I can see Yates and Kuss. We'll figure out where they are soon. Okay, guys. What next? Jeff Leal's here. Survey 1. Chocolate Pop-Tart, chocolate-covered donut, or chocolate bar. Dude, that might be the survey for the poll for tomorrow. Bashak saying, can Poggy have an easy day for once? They started to close the gap, lol. Savage Pro can't even finish his coffee. It's overly diluted with Jonas-inspired tears. Yes. And Alan here saying, Jonas helmet looks like traditional Dutch women's hat called Bonnegezer. I can't struggle to say it. The side panels called kissers. Or kossers. Have fun with that. And I just butchered every word you said there. I'm sorry. Yeah, Kuss is up front. He's been sent up front early. So we got a guy here, Bilal Nasri. Kuss was sent up front way earlier today. So that was kind of their plan. I think Kuss is up front. Simon Yates is sent up front too. Kuss, I should say. It's like, if we can't execute our plan, let's get someone in the breakaway and try to get stage win. Stage wins are important too. Guys, got to catch up again. Got to catch up. Thanks, presenter. Be happy. I'm always happy, dude. And Alan here. Oh, it's Ourages. Okay, ear irons. Okay, ear irons. We'll just go with that. Derek, finally action talk. Joey stepping in here. Alan Kieran. Yeah, guys, it's going off now. It's going off. Loving seeing this guy from Time and Aaronsman. Guys, go back to stage 10. I was all over this guy. Had a great stage 10. I expected more in the next couple days. He kind of like backed it down a bit. But Time and Aaronsman here. He's 23rd overall. On the break right now. Col du Peyresourde might be the crucial break today. He wants to get over the top first. Start that descent. These switchbacks are very tight here. Running down into the valley. When we get to the town, we hang a right at Bagneres du Luchon. Bangers. We're in the small village there in the valley. And then we immediately start climbing up to Superbagneres at the top. Superbagnères, folks. This has been a banger of a stage, folks. I love all the racing. There's always a race within a race. People, I noticed yesterday, media outlets too. The tour's over. It's not over. We're still going, guys. The tour's still going. There's still battles. Yeah, Moreau was Crédit Agricole. Jeff, you're saying looks like the yellow jersey is about to punch the gas. Yeah, possibly. All depends how Tadej feels and what the team's going to allow him. Because that's the only ever critique I've seen of Tadej, is that sometimes he's too reckless. He attacks too much. That's just his style. Derek Martin says, sorry, Jojo. Dude, it's all good, man. It's all good. Corinne's got the new meme here. Let's throw that meme up. Okay, I missed that part there. Okay, June Basada asking, who is the best Spanish rider in the 2025 Tour de France? I think the best placed, just off the top of my head, would be probably Carlos Rodriguez. Is that right? I'm just guessing Carlos Rodriguez right now. 12th place overall, I believe, for Ineos Grenadiers. He'd probably be in this group here. He is a Spanish rider. I think he's the highest placed Spanish rider. If someone else knows, let me know. I can look at the GC pretty quick here too if we have to. Overall classification, let's look. Slovenian, Danish, Belgian, German, Scottish from the UK, Frenchman, another Slovenian, Norwegian, Austrian. Is that Austrian? Yeah, Felix Gall, Austria. Martinez is French. Yeah. Carlos Rodriguez, 13th place, now 12th place because Remco is still showing up here. Carlos Rodriguez is the best placed rider, Spanish rider right now. Is he the best rider? I don't know if he's the best rider, but he's the best placed rider right now. Only 8 points for Lenny from Corinne here. Yeah, because Timon's going to get more points here. This is a category 1. How many points are... I think this is a 10-pointer. Yeah, 10-pointer here. 10-pointer at this point here. Let's see where they're at right now. They're just getting there now, guys. Just getting there now. I'm going to fly over here for a second. Exit that. And I will keep up with the chat, guys. Doing my best here. Really impressed by Tobias Johansson. Guy riding like a beast. I love these brave moves. He's not worried about protecting his jersey. Timon Ahrensman. Love it. Guys, this is so cool to me. So cool. I got to look at something here. Yeah. This is just what it looks like too. Guys, we're going to go just jump back for a second here into Bike Terra. Boom, folks. We're back in Bike Terra right now. What you're looking at on the screen, guys, is an inside cycling application called Bike Terra. There's your leader of the Tour de France, Timon Ahrensman, Ineos Grenadiers. Take a look at the switchbacks coming up. I just watched the stage, the Peyresourde yesterday from the 2006, and it does have a nice ascent like that. They get over the top. Let me just jump into it, guys, so I have some control over it. He's crossing the top right now. And then we're going to have a little look back. The polka dot jersey group of Lenny Martinez is 500 meters back. Again, guys, if you do a paid subscription, Bike Terra, best priced product out there. I think it's Canadian for me anyways. It's different in your part of the world. It's $5.99 a month for me. You'll get better drawn. You can actually see the switchbacks down below us here. With a paid subscription, the draw-in distance is better. I guess you're helping pay for their servers. But you can see these switchbacks here. I told you, take a look at the map in the bottom right, and then take a look at the rider here. You can see how tight these switchbacks are here. That's what's going on out there. And it's going to show him bomb around the corners, 60 kilometers an hour. This is coming direct live, guys. Now, it's not going to be exactly, it's not going to show people on the road. It's not going to show every building on the road. But this is what makes it so usable. I'm going to jump back to the polka dot jersey group and jump on Tobias Johansson. Says there's 5 of those riders there. We've seen that, guys. We're going to jump out. We're going to jump back to the tour itself. And I want to see how many riders we got in that second group. This is the Lenny Martinez group right here. Coming to the top. Bingo, bango, bang, bang time. 5 riders in that group. It's showing exactly what's going on out there. Absolutely love it. Guys, tell Bike Terra how much you love their little application. Okay, got to back up a bit, guys. Ivard's asking if they're setting Jonas up for attack. I'd love to see an attack out of Jonas. I'd love it. Like, attack Tadej. Julius is saying, I can remember several years ago getting a biker's high after biking for 8 hours or more. Last time I biked 8 hours straight would be probably when I was 17 years old. Corinne Ahrensman is in crazy mode. Yeah, he's gone. He's going for it right now. Struggle to tell the difference between the red, white, and blue and the red, yellow, black striped flags. Okay, Robert's saying that. So red, white, and blue, I'm assuming we're saying the French flags. Red, yellow, black could either be Belgium or German. Ooh, guys, it is super sketch out there. The roads are very wet right now. He's gingerly going around the corners. Cameraman's wiping the lens all the time. This is scary here, guys. And what's crazy is we've got Marc Soler leading the yellow jersey up. Tadej sitting second. Matteo Jorgensen sitting third here. Slightly behind here now, guys. It's dry. It's not soaking wet. So when they go over the top, the road is dry here. Wow. Sketchy. I'm surprised we haven't seen anyone go down. Really surprised by that. Yeah. Jeff's saying here they appear to be very much afraid of falling on the wet road at this minute. Yeah, you don't want to fall now. Definitely don't want to fall now. Just trying to catch up here. So it looks like I'm delayed by, let's see where I am. 30.1 there. I'm going to come back here. Yeah, I'm probably pretty close to where they're at. So the yellow jersey group, I think, is just getting to the top right now. Yeah, they've just gone over the top of the Peyresourde now. They've got to deal with some sketchy switchbacks here. I bet you UAE is going to sit right on the front to guide Tadej over the top. They don't want anyone going down ahead of them. Yeah, this is not a high-speed descent because if you're trying this high speed, you're going down. You will go down here. Tadej riding out third place. Matteo right behind him. Going to jump back here. Yeah, upgrade your mind after 40. Some big HC still ahead. Vaughn 2 is a fave. Still lost to ride for. Yeah, absolutely, dude. There's so much left to go. We have an HC still left today. HC climb up to Superbagneres. We have not. The Tour de France has not finished at Superbagneres since 1989. That's how long it's been. Dangerous downhill, then final climb. I expect Poggy to start speeding up on the final climb. Will he hold pace or attack on the wet road? I don't. If Poggy goes on the attack today, it's not going to be until I'm going to say halfway through the final climb. He wants to make sure he doesn't blow up early. There have been cases in the past where he has been isolated and he's blown up. I don't think so. Guys, they're going downhill at 80k an hour. That's 48 miles an hour. And the roads are damp. Wow. And they've got to cross that white line in the middle as they kind of go traverse from side of the road to anticipate the next bend. It looks like they're in a cloud bank. Lots of road spray coming up. Shocked no one hasn't gone down yet. June loves Poggy as I love Novak tennis. I am not biased, but observe the UA team has shown great team effort, not for Poggy, but for the team as well. Yeah, great teams. Absolutely great teams. Yeah, so we got these, I think it's 4 on the front. Sorry, it's Ahrensman on the front being pursued by 3 or 4. 5 riders. 5 riders. Yeah, there is 5 in this group, all riding extremely close together. One of them just threw a bottle at a fan. Hopefully he picks it up. 80k an hour here. So you're riding 80k an hour down a wet hill. You're able to reach down, grab a bottle, and throw it to a fan. Insane. Jordan Jagat is isolated going down the hill. Probably not so good at the descending. I like being in the map mode. Here's our lone warrior, Tymon Ahrensman, Givener for Ineos Grenadiers. 23rd overall at the Tour right now. Here's the Lenny Martinez group. Tobias Johansson. Group 3, Ben O'Connor, Sepp Kuss, Simon Yates. Huh. I find this to be kind of interesting. Were they planned to be together at this point? Do they want to have 2 Visma riders right here? 2 of the best Visma climbers for something later? Maybe. Have they been talking to Ben O'Connor? I'm sure there's chit chats. Yeah, so Jordan's by himself back here. Then we find the Taddy group further back. 23 riders in this group. Let's have a quick look at it. Who did not have the nerves? So Jorgensen's there. Healy's there. Barguil. Warren Barguil still able to hang in there with them. Van Wilder. Leknesund. Let's just stay right here, guys. The next climb is not far away either. I'll catch up with the chat here. Okay, Uncle Matty again. Good old Uncle Matty's back. Look for the last climb. We'll tell the tale. Poggy wins today if they continue to climb well. Hopefully someone gets away and stays away with a chance at the top of the final climb. Yeah, I'd love to see someone different win today. Spice up the tour. Tony, Poggy thinking kick butt stage 12. Took it to them on stage 13 in the time trial. If I get stage 14, it will be soul crushing to the rest of the peloton. Yeah, they will kind of shut Visma right down. Jeff St. Poggy's letting them attack. Very dangerous roads here. Yeah, there's two UAE riders 10, 15 meters ahead of Poggy on the road. They want Poggy way up front. They don't want riders going down in front of him and him being collateral damage. I'm seeing some black and yellow riders there, so I think there's 3 Visma riders there. Motorbike chasing them downhill here at 95 kilometers an hour. The group of 5 that's chasing after Aaronsman. 95 k an hour on damp roads. No, thank you. Kieran here saying Aaronsman is another dimension. Is in another dimension. June, I'm sorry to say and feel it. Poggy is a loner. That's why he wanted to attack most of the times. Being lonely, he could focus much on racing against himself. I will do it tomorrow. Hey, June, thanks for being here. I appreciate you just being here every day. Derek's saying, I think he's saying it's raining on his barbecue at home. Yeah, Kieran, Lenny got 8 points at the Peyresourde. Tymon Aaronsman took 10. Okay, so we got Nain Lotta 02 here. Why did Remco withdraw? No one knows right now. He just wasn't having a good tour. He crashed and burned yesterday really bad. Getting caught by Jonas Vingegaard on the time trial. Lost 2 minutes to Jonas. Lost massive time overall. He started today and withdrew after about 2.5 kilometers on the Tourmalet. The first climb of the day. Probably knowing if I feel this bad now, there's no way I can finish the rest of the stage and keep in there. Actually, I'm just getting a flashback now to Yemko bailing out, jumping into the Soudal little station wagon, jumping in the back seat. Yeah, think about that. You're the leader of the... Yeah, get in the back seat. They threw him into the back seat there, folks. The gap is increasing. Come on, Taddy. Fourth. Let's look at some times, guys. Looking at some times. So we got our lone warrior going for it. He's on the break now. He's got a 118 lead. Guys, he's got to take on an HC climb, though. Take a look at this. Superbagneres. 12.4 kilometers long. 7.3% gradient. They're going to climb close to 900 meters here. After they've already done all this. At the bottom here, they've already climbed 4,000 meters today, guys. So like 14,000 feet have already been climbed. They've already raced 165 kilometers at that point. You think you'd be getting a little bit tired. Massive downhill. Like, I mean, they're showing gradients going downhill of like 12%. So it's a 130 gap back to them. 19 seconds back to Jagat riding solo. 2 minutes further back to the yellow jersey. In this HC, the yellow jersey group there, Taddy himself, could pull all of that back. Where is our green jersey group? They are only starting the ascent up the Peyresourde. The green jersey group is 21 minutes behind. And look at this, guys. There's 100 riders back here. I think we only have 169 in the tour right now, maybe 170. So, 40%, actually more than 50% of the riders, 60% of the riders are back here in this green jersey group. That's how hard this tour has been. We've got 18 in between. When I saw Rodriguez here, I'm like, what? That's Christian Rodriguez for Arkea B&B Hotels. And they're both Spanish too, Carlos and Christian. So, yeah, huge gaps forming there, folks. Huge gaps. I want to see him start the climb. So he's racing through town here. Dry roads at the bottom. So, yeah, it's so weird. They're at the top of those peaks, and there's rain. I think it's the clouds. They're riding through it, and it's just coming out on them. Roads look nice and dry down here. They might be possibly damp. Average speed right now for him so far, 39.61 kilometers an hour. Yeah, VO2 is a great indicator of fitness, exactly, Ian. Evan saying, have you seen Diddy the Devil? I haven't seen him yet today. I have not seen him on the stage. The Golf Podcast live. Did you ever race? Are you located in the US? Dude, I'm in Canada. I'm in Alberta, Canada. The only racing I ever did, guys, was way back when Aaron's been kind of like jiggling his legs back and forth, trying to do a bit of massage. I did a bit of track racing way back when. Calgary has an outdoor track. What's his name now? The coolest thing ever was when our Olympic bronze medalist showed up there one day. Kurt Harnett showed up. The guy's legs were so gigantic. You really have no idea how big a track sprinter's legs are until you see him up close. So Calgary has an outdoor track, concrete track. I did 3 seasons there. A lot of fun, lots of different racing. It's kind of like learn how to track ride one weekend. I did get myself a track bike. I used to own a Zeus track bike that I never should have sold. I should have kept it. I think they're getting very hard to find. And it actually, so Zeus is a Spanish brand. It was copper in color, very vintage. It was probably, I bet you that bike was 10 years old when I bought it, but it was brand new. From a cycle shop in Calgary, which is like old school bike shop. There's junk everywhere, stuff everywhere. And back then, Zeus used to make their own components. Not like there's a lot of components on a track bike, but it was all Zeus components. And I guess that's very, very hard to find now. Should never have sold it. Yeah, so I did a bit of track racing, and I did a lot of club riding when I was younger, before I went back to school. Derek wants me to train him, give him the confidence. Confidence is easy, bro. Confidence is easy. Green Jersey Group, Broom Wagon is gaining on you, lol. Yeah, Tony's watching the Broom Wagon get after them. So Aaronsman is out front solo. Guys, I'm going to check what they got to say here. So yeah, Aaronsman out front. Lenny will all but secures the polka dots. 60 points. Michael Woods at 38. Taddy's at 37. What is available here? 20 points. Yeah, so Lenny has it. I don't think anyone can touch him. Even if Taddy passes him, Taddy will not take the polka dot jersey tag. Because Lenny has 60 right now. Taddy would end up with, I think, 57. Aaronsman's on a flyer, guys. They're probably screaming in his ear right now. Okay. Yeah, so back to, there was an outdoor track. I did that for a few years. It was like every Tuesday and Thursday nights. So I had some crappy job back then. I would show up there, do some bike racing. Almost had some wicked crashes. I saw people go down so hard there. You come from the outside, road biking. I saw guys cross the finish line of a sprint, stop pedaling. It's fixed gear. You get vaulted over top of the handlebars. Brutal crashes. I had one where I had a hesitation, and I broke my cleat off my shoe. So the force, the torque of that pedal going, it tried to kick me up. I felt the back wheel come up. My cleat broke off, and that's probably what saved me. Okay, so yeah. Oh, this is cool here. Edvard saying Harnett had 44-inch thighs bigger than my chest. Dude, were his legs really that big? I don't know. Okay. Guys, just backing up. Corinne here. Aaron's been uphill again. Yeah, 99 kilometers an hour clocked in the sense. That's bananas. New to the channel. Enjoying the coverage. Dude, Golf Podcast. Thanks for being here, dude. Appreciate it. Tony C. at the Golf Podcast live. Are you not busy with the British Open today? Nah, dude, he's busy with the Tour de France, Tony. Let's go. World famous foods. Nelson Vales was my childhood hero. Dude, Nelson was a beast in his day too. The cheetah, Nelson Vales. I still see him on Facebook once in a while. I think Nelson was huge, like 84, I believe so. So Kurt Harnett was the Canadian dude who did get a bronze medal. I think it might have been at 84 Olympics as well. Dude, he was a powerhouse. Probably just a super young guy. He had like the blonde curly mullet. And the coolest thing I got to see him do was he was doing motor pacing on the track with like a small motorbike, and they were absolutely going all out. Golf podcast has got both on. Watching the tour and the golfing. Tony's doing the same thing. Phil Como, new guy here. Hey Phil, nice to see you. I saw Kurt in Harrison Hot Springs. His legs are bigger than my waist. Really? Dude, he was like 10 feet from us, just kind of hanging out. He was already like in the Olympics world, like everyone knew who he was. I think a female Olympian might have showed up too, but I didn't know enough about it at that time. And we were just like, I think he was there on the second day of our training weekend. Like, come on out, try out track racing. The track is still there. Jeff says, I got into racing. Jeff's always got a good one here too. Jeff says, I got into racing just after they invented the wheel. I don't think it was catching on, just me and Fred Flintstone. So I bought a carbon fiber fruit cart for my mule team. Jeff, nice one. Steven Cycles back in, talking about the Open. Costa Rica, this is Todd again. The climb back up to her house is 5.6. Ooh, that's a climb. Todd's talking about the climb at his house. Guys, I'm going to go to the map mode for a second just to keep track of this now. Guys, you guys keep me so busy in the chat. So here's Timon Ahrensman riding solo. 2 groups are chasing him. Tobias Johansson group, 8 riders. There's another group there as well. I'm going to think that's probably the Yates group. It says it's Jordan Jagat, so maybe he's going to get back on. And then it's 3 minutes 24 from Timon Ahrensman to Taddy. Will Taddy pull back that 3.5 minutes, guys? What do you think? HC climb up Superbagneres. I love it. Fast Freddie Flintstone was a rocket, big guy. So Todd here saying, so Todd's for Costa Rica mountain biking. Todd's been your, I think he might have been your day one. The climb back to his house is 5.69 kilometers and 649 meters. That's huge, Todd. Huge. That's steeper than anything we did today. By no means do I fly up the climb, but it does provide a nice endorphin fix. Yeah, just drop it into the granny gear, big cog on the back, and just get up it. Scheffer will win the Open, guys. I don't know a lot about golf. I took up golfing a few years back with Joey Jojo's dad. I'm terrible at it. Let's just be honest. But golf's one of those games you have to practice. June, but Poggy has humility, sincerity, sportsmanship, and strength added to his friendship to riders and spectators. That is why the gods of cycling are taking care of Poggy. Yeah, Poggy is super humble. He really is. You could see the media asking questions, guys. UAE on the front driving that looks like it's the 4th group on the road there. Yeah, 4th group on the road. Who is in that 5th group? I think there's a group of riders back there that are just dropped. 17 riders in that group. Enric Mas back there. So he will be a loser today there. Out of the top 20 GC guys, also Christian Rodriguez for Arkea B&B Hotels. Kevin Bauquelin should still be in this group here. 18 riders, guys. I wonder if we're going to slowly start seeing all of the UAE riders pulling off. Ooh, Matteo Jorgensen out the back, folks. The plan is falling apart here. The plan is falling apart. I still see Campenarts in the front group, and Jorgensen's gone. Campenarts is in the front group. Let's have a quick look here. Can I see him? Well, I'm positive it's Campenarts because he always wears that Super Aero helmet. I see Jonas. Matteo's gone. So, guys, this is a big climb. We are going to be in the trees a lot of the way. So this is going to be like a forested climb, not like the Tourmalet. We go through several switchbacks, and then we kind of like break out into the open of the ski hill area. Switchbacking back and forth, some pretty nasty turns here, some pretty steep areas too, right to the very top. We go right to the very top too, up this HT climb. So let's keep an eye on this. I think I'll try to zoom in a little bit here. Group 5, okay, that's the 17 that have been dropped. Actually, I may need to use the map. just because I can select the riders easier that way. Okay, they're all coming back together there. That tells me that the UAE freight train is putting the heat on now. Actually, and pretty cool here to see a couple of decathlon riders coming to the front, right beside the UAE boys. These UAE guys are just working themselves so hard. They're going to be It is Campenarts up there. That is Campenarts 100%, and they are not showing them in this group. Tadej, Vingegaard, Lipowitz, Only, Vauquelin, Roglic, Gall, Healy. There's Campenarts now. Again, it's constantly refreshing itself, guys. Matteo Jorgensen, 100% out the back. He doesn't even show up as a dot here. He might be close enough that he can work his way back on. But right now, I'm seeing 15 kilometers to the finish. Is that right? And we're in an 11% gradient here. Campenart's doing really well. He's just sitting over on the far left when I'm looking at them. Tadej riding in second place on the far right. Jonas in the middle with two decathlon riders right near him. Ooh, is Poggy going to put the beat down on Jonas, folks? Is he going to attack him and put more time into him? Jonas sitting in fifth. Campenart's in sixth right beside him. That looks like Kevin Vauquelin sitting right on Jonas's wheel. I can see Jonathan Narvaez is still there. That's the guy that launched Tadej a couple days ago. Okay, guys, I'm trying to go back here a little bit. Okay, yeah, they did blast through the town. Stephen lives near and works in St. Andrews at Golf Podcast. We got golf talk going on. I love it, guys. Evard, been lucky enough to meet four of my heroes: Kurt Harnett, Steve Bauer. Evard, where are you from, dude? Steve Bowers, Clara Hughes is awesome too. Clara Hughes, two-sport. I think she's a two-sport Olympic medalist for Canada. Speed skating and road cycling, I believe. Maybe she started out in track first. She's very distinctive. I mean, she's got that red hair. You can always tell it's Clara. Steve Bauer, yeah, champion for Canada. Yellow jersey wearer. Kurt Harnett, bronze medalist. Jens Voigt. Okay, well, that's another new name in there, but everyone knows who Jensie is. R. Stanley blasted out a quick 7.7 miles. Dude, I'm definitely hitting the bike today because I know it just, even if it's short, I'll go, I won. It means I can have an extra beer tonight. Or not. Guys, we get another stage tomorrow. Tomorrow's the big stage into Carcassonne. We have two. Guys, why don't we take a quick look at that right now for tomorrow as they're on the climb. Guys, all that's happening at the front is UAE is just grinding that group into the ground. The heat is on. Tadej feels good. 16 riders left here now. Everyone's trying. All those guys in the top 10, they have to hang on to defend their positions. But yeah, Matteo's gone. Campenart's having an awesome ride to hang in there on the climb. My man, Victor Campenarts. It took me a while to figure out what he was talking about. And I forget who said that. Might have been Jay Taylor. Might have been Jeff even. Yeah, that front group of 16 completely stretched out. If you're on the back, you're just barely hanging on here. UAE, one rider ahead of Tadej. Right behind Tadej is Jonathan Narvaez. He's going to launch Tadej. Jonas is going to try to go with him. I don't know if he can. That remains to be seen. Jonas is right on Poggy. Yeah, I think they're getting ready to go here soon. Los Ratitos is asking, where's Michael Woods right now? He's in a group further back. He is not in the GC group. He was in a breakaway earlier, scored some good points. I'll track him down as soon as I can. The Golf Podcast here. Kurt Harnett was a beast. Raced in Quebec, Canada in the late 80s and early 90s. Yeah, dude, it was so impressive to see him. And you're like, I kind of think I got big legs. I'm not the skinny, tall guy with little stick legs. Kind of like skinny, semi-overweight guy with big legs. They make your legs look small. It's like the Tour de France riders. When you stand beside a track rider and you think you're fast, yeah, you're not. Those guys. Okay, so Campenarts goes over and grabs a bottle. I thought Jonathan was pulling off, but it looks like he's just adjusting his shoes. I think he's tightening his shoes up for an attack. Tightening the shoes for the attack, folks. Up front, Ahrensman still up there. He's got a 2-minute and 26-second gap back to 7 riders here. But the freight train's coming, guys. Simon Yates riding solo. Kind of dangling there. He's dangling just 17 seconds ahead above the yellow jersey. So either Simon's going back downhill quick or he's trying to come back to help Jonas out here. I don't know if it's going to be any help right now. Hoping these guys stay away. I'd love to see, but I don't think they will. Right now, it looks like the Tadej group is just over 30 seconds behind the Tobias Johansson and Lenny Martinez group. Ahrensman go, dude. He's actually got a big enough lead. He could stay away if Tadej lets off. At the pace Tadej's going, he will be devoured. UAE's coming. Lead group will be swallowed by the yellow group in final kilometers of the climb. This will be interesting. Who still have leg? Yeah. Who's got something left at the end? So Ahrensman's being super brave here, going for it, representing Ineos, but at the pace they're coming, he won't be able to stay away. Guys, I'll probably jump back into Biketerra and try to show you some of the climbs. That might be a good time right now, actually. Yeah, Simon Yates dropped. I'm not sure if he's dropping back to help Jonas or he's just blowing out. At the front right now, Jonas riding right beside Tadej. Campenarts just blew out the back guys. So Jonas is totally alone. So Visma's plan is to crack Tadej with the team. Jonas is totally alone. I think Jonathan Narvaez is still there for Tadej. He might have someone else with him too. Let's see what we can do for the cameras here. Yep, there's a second UAE rider pacing Tadej right now. And then he's got Jonathan off to one side. Okay, Sir Ivard is in Toronto. Okay. Dude, as soon as you said you knew Clara Hughes in that, I'm like, you had to be Canadian. Slovenia with the yellow, absolutely, dude. Yeah, that's right. Medals for both summer and winter for Clara. Virtual yellow still is Jonas 4 minutes back. That means like a mechanical have to, for Jonas to have a... Yeah. Jonas is 4 minutes behind in the GC. It's Tadej's tour to win or lose. He just needs to stay upright, do his pace every day, don't do anything crazy. Jonas has to finish 4 minutes ahead somewhere, which that's not happening. Yeah, this is a serious climb, guys. 14 kilometers straight up. John Allen Xavier is asking where to watch live. Dude, we just do an audio commentary here, and I show you stats of where we're going at. In fact, let's go back to the map, guys. We're on the climb now. We're in the switchbacks. Yeah, it's going to be insane, guys. It's going to be insane here. Just doing some stuff in the background here. If this works, I'm going to spectate that again. So yeah, right now on my replay, I'm slightly delayed. Simon Yates is just coming back into the fold. Let's see how he reacts to UAE going by. Just want to see this. Oh, this is really cool. Timon Ahrensman. He's up the road. Polka Dot Jersey group. Ben O'Connor there. Guys, they're closing on this group so fast. Simon Yates go... Okay, so that's the second group on the road there. That's Sepp Kuss I'm seeing there. Looks like Sepp Kuss is actually drifting off the back of that group. We'll see Sepp Kuss here. He's in this group. Guys, we're going to do a little bit of fun stuff here. Let's jump in. Biketerra again. Guys, I just want to give you some perspective as to what's going on here. Jumping into it now. Okay, so let's jump to Timon Ahrensman. It doesn't like when I jump back and forward like that. What I'm going to do, guys, I'm just going to exit. This is the best way for me to do this for you. Just let it populate. Yellow jersey, leading group. I click on Timon Ahrensman. So he's riding solo up this climb, guys. Key thing to look at here is look at the map on the bottom of the screen. I'm going to zoom it out a little bit for you. Now you can see the climb up the Superbagnères. Zoom in a bit. Check out these crazy switchbacks here. Here's Ahrensman riding alone. Now we're going to jump back to the chasing group, which is, well, they're saying there's a chasing group here. Oh, Tobias Johansson. I'm sticking with this guy. 4 riders there. They're on the same switchback. Okay, sorry guys, I got lost in the trees there for a second. Can they see him? They can't see him yet. The yellow jersey group is coming. We're going to go to Vauquelin here. So yeah, here they all are together. There's Tadej. The other guys must be just right up the road there. Let me jump back to them. We're going to go back to Valentin Perripont. It's going to all jump in. I think the yellow jersey group is just around that bend down there. Thymen Ersman's still going for it. Okay, I'm just trying to get... There's like a little bump in that switchback. Yeah, so he's a bit ahead of them still. Here's Tadej. Tadej's riding this group here. Guys, we'll come back to this shortly. So they're basically all on that same stretch there. Again, guys, let me know what you think about Bike-Terra. I guess what I'm asking is... Whoa, I didn't want to do that. Let Bike-Terra know what you think about Bike-Terra. We're back in, guys. Yeah, so there's that little bump I was talking about. I just saw that little bump in the switchback there that Thymen Ersman just went through. Ooh, Lenny Martinez just blew up massively, guys. So Lenny Martinez blew up from the second group. The third group has caught them. That should be the Tadej group there. I'm just looking forward to... Yeah, I can see Tadej now. Tadej's at the front here. Ben O'Connor's there. Yeah, UAE, very impressive today. Now on the front is Jonathan Narvaez. Decathlon riding... So there's still 2 UAE riders for Tadej there. Wow. Guys, so many comments. Julie's saying, why bother with the race? Just have a time trial. Yeah, 440 people here, guys. Love it. Woods is in group 5. Yeah, he's fallen way off. Thank you, Oliver Marabchik here. Helping me out here. So we got 2 UAE riders on the front with Tadej. 2 decathlon riders riding really strong here. So that would be for Felix Gall. Jonas right beside Tadej, just taking on another gel. Think how boring it must be taking all those gels in. Tadej looking very controlled here. Kevin Vauquelin on Jonas's wheel. Here's Primoz. And Lipowitz. Lipowitz sitting right on Jonas's wheel there. Sorry, Primoz's wheel. Let me catch up, guys. Everard saying, I'm shocked UAE didn't bring Rafael Majka to the Tour. Rafael, I just saw him racing at the Tour of Austria. Just that's where he was racing instead of here. He said to the Tour after last year's year, he launched Tadej so hard no one could hold a wheel. Yeah, they've got such a strong team. Aaronsman's still hanging on. It's saying here a 2-minute 30-second gap, possibly. Let's see what they're saying here. Well, saying, yeah, it is. It's 2:30 back to the chasing group. The chasing group is just 3 riders. Hot on their heels is the yellow jersey, Tadej Pogačar. Again, this group here, Ineos Grenadier rider in 12th place, Tobias Johansson in 8th place. Tadej's group is going to start bringing some of the other GC riders back up, so this could hurt Tobias's run right now. Yeah, Decathlon doing really good here. Trying to figure out who all these guys... Let's have a quick look at them. So 2 Decathlon riders here. Felix Gall, 9th place overall. And who's the other guy? C. Scottson. Let's take a look at this dude. He's doing a lot of work. Australian rider here. 39th overall for Decathlon. Good job to him. He's really helping out Gall right now. Now UAE's moved to the front, really stringing it out. Looks like the Decathlon boys are just slowly drifting back. Jonas in 4th place, Vauquelin in 5th on the road. We do have helicopters up now because obviously I'm in a helicopter shot here. Early on it was mostly motorbike shots. So now they've gone so far out, can't even see who I'm looking at now. Want to see if we can check anything out here. Yeah, this is cool. Love it. Chase group here. Back up to leading group. Thymen Ersman. Oh yeah, that is so cool. I absolutely love that. Wonder if we see the Tadej group down there. Guys, I'm back in Bike-Terra on the sidelines here. You guys can't see this yet. But I think they're in these crazy switchbacks here at the far west end of that really big switchback. And I'm trying to see, show you where all the different riders are. So those guys are up the road there. I'll have to get this figured out. Yeah, looks like one of the transponders is reading weird here. So it's got Thymen Ersman passed already, which I don't think he is. I'm going to come back to the race itself and figure this out. You know, Aaronsman's still out there alone. So a little bit of transponder issues there. Again, it's the second time they've ever done this, so it's really cool to see, though. Willie wants to see if Jonas keeps up with Poggy at the finish. Yeah, I do too. I mean, Jonas could potentially keep up, but the thing is, he needs to do some damage to Poggy. He's got 4 minutes to make up. At the rate they're going, the yellow jersey will just blow right past Aaronsman there. Aaronsman to me has no chance of staying away at the pace that UAE setting, and the fact that there's still 2 UAE riders here, looking really good for Tadej. The years Jonas won, the team tore Tadej apart. The time trial for Jonas was better back then too. Aaronsman knows it says here he's got 7.7k to go, 7.3 over here, so I'm 400 meters behind. He knows he's going to get caught, but he's still trying. There are some flatter gradients, though. He's in a section right now that looks like it's about 2 or 3%. He can probably pull a bit more of a gap now. Jeff saying here, I think Jonas has just one strategy. He's going to try to stay with Poggy, and he will look for an opportunity if something happens. Otherwise, he gets second place, and his team does not expect more. Yeah, you're right, Jeff. He's just hoping that something happens to Tadej. Tadej wakes up feeling terrible one day. He didn't eat right. He didn't sleep right. Jonas can't afford to attack, really. And off the front is the decathlon rider. Who is this going off the front for decathlon? It's not showing up on screen yet. It is Felix Gall. So according to this, Felix Gall went on an attack. I haven't seen it here yet. Let's see if they've got it. Yeah, Gall attacks the GC group. That's live right now, guys. 16:49. I'm at 8:49 in the morning. So Gall's going. He's trying to pick up some time here. Currently sits 9th overall. I believe he's 9th overall, so he wants to pick up some time. And he just rolls past the 3 riders that were up front, the Tobias group. Cameras are all over the place now, guys. It's getting really hectic up here. Tobias Johansson is the only one of those 3 that were together that can go with him. I'm going to get to the map, see if I can show you this here. Up this awesome climb here. So we've got Aaronsman out front. Second place, here's Felix Gall. He's just passed a couple of riders. Yeah, Johansson, Rodriguez, and Rubeo. Johansson tried to go with him, and who's this? That looks like, I think that was Jonathan Narvaez. Yeah, it was Narvaez. Narvaez is already blown. But Tadej still has a rider left with him. Tadej still has a rider with him. And I should identify who that is. So Tadej's there. Who is his one teammate that's left? I think it's Sivikov. I think it is Sivikov. So looks like he's got his form back. It's got him gone now. So unless he just blew, that's all unfolding right now, guys. Oh, it's Yates. It's Yates there. Okay, so Yates, again, he had a great time trial yesterday. He's back. Tobias Johansson riding solo at the moment. Felix Gall trying to get some time. He's hoping that they back off the pace at the front. And right now, I can see the yellow jersey breathing down Tobias Johansson's neck. So they're here for the catch, folks. Here for the catch. While I'm here, I'm going to do this. I will try to get back to the chat, guys, as quick as I can. Wow, this data is really good here. So I'm over on Bike Terra. He just took the switchback. And if we look at the map, he's just finished that switchback there. So it's live there. Not live. Watching from Halifax, here's Hogan. Dude, good to have you here. Hank Bohannon's back. Thanks again for the coverage. This is better than many of the live TV channels. Dude, thank you so much. Been thinking about my favorite riders of all time. 2 of my top, Greg LeMond and Pee Wee Herman. Yeah, I think Pee Wee Herman won the Tour de France one year in one of his movies. Yeah, I love Greg LeMond. Kind of the guy that got me into cycling. Guys, I kind of let this go back too far. I can't find where Quinn Simmons is in the race. He's probably way back in group 4 or 5. He'll be back in group 5 back here, dude. I would imagine. See if I can find him quickly for you here. No, he's further back. He's probably hanging out with the sprint group, who are probably just coming through town. I think they stopped for lunch back here in the town. Wow, they're not even at the town yet. I got to say Quinn Simmons is in Group 6 here. Just a survival day for Quinn today. There's Tom Scoynes. Remember, we lost Skelmos earlier today. He abandoned the tour. Okay, I'm going to jump back, you guys. I got to stay with the action at the front. Look at them on this. Ooh, this might be a good time to check this out, guys. This might be a really good time to check this out. We're coming here. Coming back here. Yellow jersey group. There should be more riders than that showing up. It all depends how the transponders work. Where's Tadej? Wow, this is so cool. I love this. Wow, they're showing them really... I think they actually have the right color jerseys on too. So I need to jump back here. Looks like Ben Healy is still with Tadej at this point. I'm going to check that. 12 riders left in this group. Tadej, Vingegaard, Lipowitz, only Vauquelin. Yeah, Ben Healy is there. Okay. Felix Gall, 2 minutes behind. Ahrensman, he's got 5.4 kilometers to go. Felix Gall just dangling out in front. He's 26 seconds ahead of them. Chat time. Yeah, I think Quinn's further back in Group 6. 10K, a lots can happen. Exactly. Taddy's looking really strong, though, guys. We're starting to climb again, so we're getting back up into the mist. The roads are all wet again now. Not just damp. The roads look quite wet here. It's not raining. Who is this out the back here? That's a Total Energies rider. Who is that? Is there a Total Energy rider here? I can't tell who that is. So Adam Yates is pacing Tadej right now. 6% gradient here, guys. Fans everywhere. Tadej's in second, Jonas in third. That is either Primoz or Lipowitz in fourth. Probably Lipowitz. Fourth place overall. He's already in third because Remco pulled out. Ahrensman's still climbing, 7% gradient. Guys, 15 degrees Celsius here. It's soaking wet. Hogan loves the bike tear reviews. Okay, good. I hope they see that. Really hope they see that. Lenny the hero. Yeah, he got the polka dot jersey tape. Timon holds his gap. And I hope he can stay away. I'm really hoping he can stay away. Went on the move early. Here's Timon Ahrensman. He's at the front. So it looks like the transponders have gotten fixed. Guys, this is so good. I have to show you this. I told you earlier that we'd be in the trees for most of the way. Take a look now, what you're seeing on screen here. Love it. We just came out of the trees here. Take a look down below. We just came out of the trees. Take a look at the map too. You can see the tree indicators here on the map. The tree, whatever you want to call it. And you can see down below we're in the open now on the map. Talking about the map right here in the bottom right-hand corner. This is totally tracking him. I'm actually looking down below here to see if we can see anyone coming. He does have a 2-minute gap. I don't expect to see anyone. If we look up the road here, you can see it's wide open all the way to illustrate what it looks like in the real world. Again, it's browser-based. Sorry, guys, I'm inside the wall there now. What I'll do now is we're going to jump back to Ben Healy. Ben Healy's here. Taddy's there. A group of riders here. They're probably not all going to be displayed. I'm not sure if this is the actual locations, but it gives you an idea of what's going on out there. Vauquelin group says they're behind. Group Vauquelin. So this group is chasing... Oh, this is the Vauquelin group here. I think. We could also jump all the way back. I probably shouldn't do this because it's such a big jump. We're going to jump back to Jonathan Milan. This is where you get the pop in, guys. You can see here, look at all the buildings on the road. They're down in the valley. They haven't even started the climb yet. Have not even started the climb yet. Going to bounce back to the front to Ahrensman here. Riding solo by himself. Loving this. Man, I cheer for these kinds of guys. Cheer for these kinds of guys. Take a look at the map in the bottom corner now and notice the location of his arrow pointer. He's just starting this next big switchback here. Anzo saying you might need to refresh, Colin. Okay, so Maybe there's something going on here with the times. Yeah, I think I can see something with the times there. Back to the yellow jersey group. So Anslo is one of the developers. He's actually in the chat right now. Take a look at this here. You can see the yellow jersey group coming up around that switchback. They've just coming out of the trees right now. So Aaronsman just holding on, guys. I think I need to do a refresh over there. I heard that from Anslo. And let's just see if everything's still looking the way I was seeing it over there. Aaronsman riding solo, guys. He's got 4 kilometers to go. He's being chased by Felix Gall, 155 back. 27. So there, yeah, I think there was one rider missing between. So I did hear from Anslo. He says, Colin, you might need to refresh. But guys, you get the gist of it, of what you're going to see over on Bike Terra. Again, let me know in the comments what you guys think. Hogan saying, I love the Bike Terra reviews. Lenny the hero. Thyman holds the gap. Hope Aaronsman can. Yeah, everyone's going to cheer for Aaronsman here. Okay. New guy, Ridwan. In my opinion, the decathlon team this year did it. Dude, I think so too. Felix Gall, 9th place overall. Lower budget team. Guys, we've only got 300 meters of climbing left. We've got to climb 300 meters in less than 4 kilometers. So it's going to be a minimum of 7% gradient all the way. Yeah, that's a tough one. Joey Jojo's here again. Everyone, please like the video to help Colin's videos reach more viewers. Thank you for helping support what Colin loves to do. Hey guys, 537 people watching right now. I love to do this. I would do this over anything. I just have to make it viable. There's a dude running on the side of the road with a yellow football helmet on, and he's got a set of antlers on it, like massive ones. What a psycho. Looking for Didier. Haven't seen him yet. He would have been out there somewhere. Like the video in honor of Joey's belated birthday, because we're going to have to celebrate the birthday for the 2nd time today. Multiple birthdays around here. Jay Taylor's just jumping in. Morning, y'all. Did a 5.5 mile walk, jog. They predict that. Ooh, a heat index of 109. No thanks. Julius is saying he thinks Jonas's wife killed some of the vibe on the team. Ridwan's asking, according to you, which team has improved the most from last year? Dude, X right now. Just having a guy in the top 10, absolute win for me. Got to keep a close eye on this guy. So Aaronsman's still going, guys. Let's jump to this map view here so you can see it. I might do a quick Bike Terra view again. Guys, I just want to show you again because I'm fascinated by this stuff. Take a look at the bubbles. Look where number 1 is. That's Aaronsman riding solo. Okay, what we're going to do now, here, I'm going to do it off screen. I'm going to exit there. I'm going to jump right back in to get on Aaronsman. I think every time I leave and come back, I'm getting a little bit of a disconnect. Leading group, Aaronsman right here. So what I'll do now, I'll come back again here. Take a look at where the bubble for Aaronsman is right here on the middle of this long switchback. Now we'll jump into Bike Terra and see how things line up. This is a test, Bike Terra. Let's go. Let's go, Bike Terra. Guys, it's perfect. It's perfect. You can see he's just past the midpoint of that bubble. He's just starting the next big switchback. He's out in the open here. Again, guys, the simplified graphics. You can ride other platforms. They're going to have more graphics. You can see here on the map, too, the symbols for trees here. You can actually see the tree symbols right there. That's the trees right there. And if you notice here over on the right-hand side, there's trees there. Guys, don't worry about the guy out front. That's a real-world rider who's doing the course ahead of the pro peloton. So guys, that's what you're able to do today on Bike Terra, is you can ride the same course as the pros are riding right now. And look at Thyman Aaronsman close on this solo Bike Terra rider. S. Adelworth, whoever you are, dude, nice job. Nice job, dude. I'm going to look down the course, you guys. The peloton is on that next... that switchback just down below us there. What I need to do, I'm going to go to the yellow jersey group. We'll say Taddy. Here they are, guys. I won't be able to... Okay, so they're further down, so they got to keep climbing up it. Yeah, he's got a good lead on him. He does have a good lead on him now. Guys, we'll jump back, and we'll get back in here. Just wanted to give you some perspective as to really where they are. I think I need to do a quick update on this one here. Yeah, there we go. So it's updated now. So he's got a nice lead. Giver, dude. Who's cheering for Aaronsman? Okay, so my screen's doing the funky chicken there, I just noticed. Sometimes it doesn't when I flip back and forward. Let's just jump in the chat for a second here, guys. We'll come here. This should reset it. 1 minute 40-second lead back to Gall, who's just dangling ahead of the peloton here. Roglic just out the back now. So Primoz, Johansson, and Ben Healy have just drifted out the back. The elite of the elite are in the yellow jersey group here. Poggy, Jonas, I just saw Lipowitz. He just vanished. I'm sure he's still there, or he's just slipping out the back. So, guys, the two men, and I'm looking back here on the replay here right now. That's just a couple, 300-400 meters behind what's actually going. Jonas is actually at the front leading right now. Poggy's sitting on his wheel, and that's Lipowitz in third. So the two men, Jonas Vingegaard and Tadej Pogačar, the two men that have finished 1-2 at the Tour de France for the past 5 years. You could say it about both of them. One has 3 wins, one has 2 wins. Neither has finished lower than second. They're driving the front right now. Do not catch Tymon Aaronsman. Do not catch him. Felix Gall is just up the road a little bit. They would have caught him by this image catch up here. Please. Tymon Aaronsman, let's go, buddy. Who's cheering for Tymon Aaronsman? Okay, I'm going to start catching up, guys. Jay Taylor, Remco bailed out on the Tourmalet, dude. He's out of the Tour. Yeah, just saying sometimes they just pull out. That's true. Elite Stuff is thinking that Jonas might get his first win today. Okay, so I'm a bit behind because you guys are saying 1.7 kilometers here, guys, for Tymon Aaronsman to win a stage at the Tour de France. I'm really hoping he can. And I'm seeing here, Jonas puts in an attack, folks. Slightly delayed. He's at 2.2 to the finish, so that's actually pretty close. He does put an attack in on Tadej. Tadej easily keeps up with him. That launched Felix and Florian Lipowitz out the back. Tadej just sitting on Jonas's wheel. Jonas looking back. Aaron's been flying, guys. Aaron's been flying. It says 1.5 kilometers to the finish. He does have a 1 minute 30-second lead. Wow. Awesome for Ineos today. Awesome for Tymon Aaronsman. Got to catch up, guys. Yeah, that's right. Tequila Senior. Jonas is in front of Poggy. Stay cool, Jay Taylor, in that Florida heat. 109 Fahrenheit. Gall got devoured. You're right, Curran. 8% gradient, guys. It has to stay a minimum of 7 to 8% gradient here to cover that elevation we were going to gain. Okay. Jonas, full gas. He did put an attack in. Guys, like I said before, we should expect Tadej to win. He's the odds-on favorite to win the Tour de France. He's been the dominant rider this season. I think if anyone can break him, it's going to be quite shocking. But really good to see Jonas giving it a shot here. Hans here saying 550 people watching. Boom. You got it, dude. I'm trying my best here. From what I'm seeing again, Jonas is accelerating again. 5% gradient here. And our buddy Tymon Aaronsman is got 1 kilometer remaining, guys. 1 kilometer remaining. He'll be way out into the open now. He should be anyways. Let me take a look here. We need to refresh over here. I'm still trying to watch there. Just 2 riders riding together. Jonas actually pulls over. And he's having a good look at Tadej here. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Tymon Aaronsman. Should be wide out in the open now, guys. If I can get a good look at it here, we'll see what I can do. This is worthwhile showing at this point. What we should do is go back to the Tadej group. So just Tadej and... yeah, you can actually see riders in the distance here. Guys, I'm on Bike Terror. I love using this. Back to the stage here. Guys, 800 meters to go. Congratulations, Tymon Aaronsman, for winning a stage at the Tour de France, which some would call the hardest stage of this year's Tour. There's a stage 19 later on that looks equally as hard, but so far this has been the hardest day at the Tour. Timon gets the red flag, the kite at 1 kilometer out. Nietzsche here is saying Lipowitz is with Ganna. Ganna was gone on stage 1. Rudy Lopez is here. I give you... Yeah, dude, exactly. Rudy here looks like a new dude. I give Jonas credit for trying. Ahrensman is going to win. Yeah, golf podcast, you called it, dude. I'm watching it too here. He's 500 meters to the finish right now that I'm seeing. You can have a look at the map view here, guys. Coming into the finish. You can see groups all over the road here. The heat's on there. Going to jump back up to Timon Ahrensman. See if this will refresh for me. Trying to get a refresh here. Jump back in there. Try to get on Timon as he crosses the finish. Guy, 10% in this section he's going through right now. And it looks like I'm about 300 meters behind him. Jonas is still pushing hard with Tadej here. Jonas is out of the saddle. Tadej just seated. So he's doing good. Tadej looks well in control here. I kind of have an idea that Tadej's just going to follow Jonas across the line. I don't think he's going to try to sprint him at the line. It's kind of like, he knows he's gotten him beaten. Why, rub it in even more? Going to jump back to the yellow jersey group here. Going to go on Jonas. Lipowitz group is not that far behind. They're only about 70 meters behind these two from what I'm seeing here. I'm probably getting better data there. So Lipowitz should be just behind the areas. Lipowitz and Gall riding together. I would say they're only a few seconds behind Tadej and Jonas. It says 10 seconds. So congratulations, Timon Ahrensman, for winning a stage at the Tour de France, dude. And going solo, going brave, by yourself, not waiting. No guts, no glory, man. No guts, no glory. Dream big, dare to fail. Jonas just riding all the way into the finish line with Tadej on his wheel. I don't think Tadej's going to go around him. What do you guys think? It's flashing up right now. Stage winner, this dude here, Timon Ahrensman. Love it. Absolutely love it, guys. Go Yates, go Ben Healy, go Only. Guys, there might be some changes at the finish here. We're just going to keep a close eye on this. Lipowitz is doing really well. Yeah, Jeff, I think Tadej's just following Jonas here to the finish. I don't even think there'll be a sprint finish between the two of them. I think Jonas is going to cross the line for second. I think Tadej's going to just creep across the line in third. Kind of like he knows he's got him beaten. Why would you want to rub it in anymore? You got to race with him for the rest of the year. In the future, you may be on teams together. Tadej's not going to do anything unless Jonas does anything. Still see the Breton flags flying here. We are so far from there. Must be a fan that's just been chasing the whole tour. Really cloudy up at the top. Yeah, Ahrensman is the man today. If a stage win was possible, Poggy would attack. So we've seen Ahrensman cross. The white jersey, we'll be watching for that soon. Jonas is out of the saddle looking at Tadej. I think he just wants to make sure, dude, you're not going to attack me, are you? Please don't attack me. That's what I'm seeing right now. I think Tadej's like, dude, if I was Tadej, I'd say, dude, just don't worry about it. I'm just going to sit here. Let's see if he sprints. He might. He's very competitive. So I'm watching it here now. I can see Gall. I think it's Lipowitz and Gall just back in the clouds. It's very hard to see them. Yeah. Rudy's got it right here. It looks like Poggy is delaying the inevitable. I'm a Jonas fan, but it feels like a cat that has the mouse by its tail. Jonas is ready for a sprint. Tadej sprints. Tadej does go. Prove me wrong. Tadej just accelerates past him. He's more explosive than Jonas. Jonas is right there. But again, just on Tadej's wheel, then he breaks. He's just snapped a bit here. Looks like 2 bike lengths. So Tadej proves he's still stronger. Yeah, it did take a couple seconds. So Bruce is saying I'm wrong. Took probably 2 seconds out of him. Felix Gall to come in next in 4th place. 5th place looks like Lipowitz. Great win for the Ineos team from Uncle Matty here. Absolutely. Another great day of racing. Poggy did it. So, yeah, guys, it's delayed by about 300-400 meters what I'm seeing. Yeah, Poggy did smoke him. When he went, he was gone. Oscar only coming to the line next too. Taddy gets second. Let's look at the standings here, guys. Let's see who we all got in. I think we've only got 6 riders done so far. Yep. 6 riders done so far. Timon Ahrensman, big win today for him. Poggy second. They gave 4 seconds between the two here. Was it really 4 seconds? Maybe it was. Must be the time bonuses here. So if you look at the time, yeah, they are saying it's 4. They said he finished 54.43, Vingegaard at 54.47. And really cool by Taddy going over to shake Timon Ahrensman's hand. Like, dude, that's your win, Tour de France. Shaking hands with Florian Lipowitz. Ben Healy coming across now, that typical climbing style of Ben Healy. I think Healy is riding with Roglic. So let's get this to refresh here. So yeah, we've seen Ben Healy come in 7th, Primoz in 8th, Johansson in 9th, and Vauquelin in 10th. So I think Vauquelin is just drifting a little bit down here. Let's just stay in the chat, guys, see what we can get going on here. See what all the jerseys are going to say. I do want to look at this, though. Let's take a look and see how long the green jersey group needs to be out there for. Cutoff time is 42 minutes. And the green jersey group is currently 28 minutes behind. And you know what? They're just kind of starting the climb. They're just starting it. I think... Wow. There may be riders in danger in that green jersey group. Yeah, and even these guys here, Matteo Jorgensen losing huge time today. Huge time. That 10th place, I guess it depends what happens to him because he does have the rider in 13th place. Guillaume Martin is in 14th place. Ben O'Connor in 16th. So Ben had a great start today and just kind of fell apart at the end. Jonathan Narvaez back here in 17th. Sepp Kuss went out strong and kind of faded at the end there too. But yeah, take a look at these guys back here. Okay, getting back to the chat, guys. Bruce is just saying here, sorry, man, I got excited. Agree, you probably didn't need to. Yeah, like, I think if I was Taddy, like me, if I was in that exact same situation and I had like a 4-minute, 10-second lead, I would just follow him across the line. Like, okay, dude, nice job. Congrats. We both had a good ride today. Because Taddy knows Taddy is the best right now, but there was a time when Jonas beat him 2 years in a row. There's got to be a level of respect there for each other. Uncle Matty saying, loving Lipowitz. He is doing awesome. Absolutely, dude. We're going to see the GC here pretty quick. Julius Caesar, Jonas Vingegaard, 64 million euros a year. Could they not afford an installer? Well, I don't think he made... Oh, 4 million euros a year. Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. I thought you said 64. I was not used to seeing the euro symbol out front there. I read the euros at the end. Yeah. They couldn't afford an installer for the floor, but he loved doing it, apparently. Rudy Lopez, my first time here. You do a great job. Thanks for streaming. Dude, Rudy, thanks for being here. You added a lot to the stream. Great comments. Really appreciate it. If everyone can like this channel before they leave today, I would love it. We got the boss upstairs, the project manager, telling me I need to promote more. I'm a terrible promoter for myself. Uncle Matty, I still think Bora ends up 3 and 4 at the end of the tour. Okay, well, Florian was 4th. By default, he's now 3rd. He did finish right behind them there. I think Gall was behind him. Actually, no, Gall finished in 4th today. Florian finished 5th, but there's only 6 seconds between them. Oscar only, great job again, finishing 6th. Healy in 7th. Roglic in 8th. Yeah, dude, I think in the GC today, Florian Lipowitz is in 3rd in the GC right now. That's my guess. Because Remco left. Looks like Aaronsman's still recovering. He's got the heavy jacket on, trying to stay warm. So many good comments, guys. Big boy here. Big boy, first timer here. Looks like no mercy from Poggy. None, dude. He'll take 4 seconds where he can get it. He didn't need it, but I guess he wanted it. You know what? Little things like that can just tell Jonas, yeah, dude, you're second this year. That's it. And once that gets in Jonas's head, that's it. It's over. June, I am good streaming chat group. Just finished my late dinner at a local beef stew, just in time for the last minutes of the race. Thanks for being here, June. Really appreciate it. Brett Rogers, yeah, no need to put Jonas down for a couple of seconds. I don't disrespect Taddy for it, though. I think he really wants to break Jonas' spirit, though. Yeah, dude, exactly. So these moments matter before the Alps. Yeah, guys, we still have some massive mountain stages coming up. Why don't we take a look at that right now? You can do that. The routes. So tomorrow, it's not an easy day. It's only considered hilly, but we've got some climbs. We've got 2 Cat 3s and this Cat 2 that's going to set up a perfect breakaway opportunity here for the breakaway artists. Then we're into a rest day. So Monday will be a day off. I don't know what I'm going to do Monday now. The day after the rest day, it's not long to take on the Giant of Provence, the Mont Ventoux. So here we go, 171 kilometers. The first 150 kilometers of that stage are flat. The last 20 kilometers are straight uphill. This will probably be, to me, the toughest climb of the Tour so far this year. I think the Ventoux is really tough. That's stage 16. Stage 17, I believe we've got more of a sprinty day. Yeah, sprint slash, this is set up for sprinters right here. Early sprint point, keep the pace high. Breakaway group grows. Sprint teams chase them down and try to get them at the finish. 18 and 19 get horrifying. So stage 18, this is the Courchevel Col de la Lotes. This one is a brutal climb here, guys. More climbing than today. 5,500 meters of climbing. Take a look at this puppy. 3 HCs in the same day. So Col de Glandon, Col de la Madeleine, and the Col de Lotes. The key thing to look at these, they're all super long climbs. They're not, well, the Madeleine is brutal. The first one is 22 kilometers of 5%, just a long drag. And that stage there too, it's climbing immediately. Col de Madeleine, almost 20%, 20 kilometers at 8% gradient. And then the Courchevel, I think this is the highest point of the Tour this year, the Souvenir Henri de Grange. Henri de Grange was the creator of the original Tour de France. This must be the high point of this year's Tour at 2,304 meters. 26.4 kilometers at 6.5% gradient. That is insane. And I think the next day after that's tough too. Yeah, we go to La Plagne. Still 4,500. Guys, I'm still going to say it. I think anything could happen still. Wow, this is brutal. Next week's even harder, guys. Category 2, first climb. Climbing immediately out of Albertville, home of the Winter Olympics in, I don't remember now. Then on with the Category 1, an HC. A Category 2, the Cormet de Roseland. I've heard of this one a lot. And we finish with an HC up La Plagne. Lots going on, guys. Let me just get back here. I want to see the final results. So that was today. The route. Let's go here again, I think. Oh, we're not doing that. Okay, I'll go to the classification over here. Overall classification after stage 14. Pau to Luchon Superbagnères. We saw Aaronsman win. Poggy second. Vingegaard. Felix Gall. Lipowitz only. Healy, Roglic, Johansson, and Vauquelin. All the names we've seen before outside of Aaronsman in the top 10. General ranking, though, got Poggy in first. Vingegaard, 4 minutes 13. Lipowitz now in third place. Podium position for him. 7:55. Only is about a minute and a half back into fourth place. Vauquelin about another minute and 10 back into fifth. Roglic sitting strong there in sixth. So Roglic is very close to Vauquelin. He could move up. Potential for Primoz to do okay here. Felix Gall in 7th. Johansson is exactly where he started today, back in 8th place. That's where he started today. Ben Healy went from 11th, I believe, up to 9th. And Carlos Rodriguez, really good ride for him too. I think he started in 12th or 13th today. Let's take a look at this rider here. Yeah, so you can see here, he started today in 12th place. At the end of today, he's in 10th place. So really good ride out of him. Some of these riders that are just hanging back a little bit, that get dropped out of the main GC contenders group, they're only 30, 40 seconds down the road. So let's go back to, yeah, here's the tracking here. And we will take a look at this, guys. See who else came in. There's our overall. Jumping to the chat here. Okay, Jay Taylor was there. I just missed that one. Okay, Jay's saying the rumor is the Peloton has a possible illness, flu, allergies, COVID, bad food. Usually it's a stomach illness that really affects everyone in the Peloton. Like when you start seeing guys get sick, it's a stomach bug that's going around. Maybe they're all eating in the same place. Who knows? Corinne saying thank you, sir. No, thank you. Oh yeah, Julius here saying Poggy makes apparently 8 million euros a year. Remco 5, Primoz 4.5 million euros a year. Not a bad life. Not a bad life at all. Brett saying good to remind us to like because we forget. Just saw the count jump when you reminded us. Yeah, Brett, I can't see the count at all. I'm stuck on 2 likes, so I don't know what's really going on. It's kind of just but I never used to like saying it, but these streams are nice and long. I just kind of squeeze it in when I can. I don't even really think about doing it. Ivard's saying maybe Jonas may have asked for a sprint. Well, possibly. John Rivas here, dude. You look brand new to me. Thanks for being here. Nice job. Thank you. Rudy Lopez, I agree, Brett. He should have more class. Yeah, I thought Taddy would have held back. Like, if I was in that exact same situation and I had a 4-minute lead, I would just let Jonas go across the line first. Marc Soler, guys, is just finishing. I mean, I'm slightly delayed here. I think I'm slightly delayed by 30 seconds, something like that, but he's just crossing the finish line now. Next rankings. Yeah, so according to this, Marc Soler hasn't even crossed yet. Hasn't been updated yet. So there we're back to the stage rankings. Let's go to general again. Actually, maybe it was on stage rankings there. Going to get through the chat again, guys. June saying, how about Jonas versus Julius? Possibly. Yeah, Joey's cheering you on, Brett. Yes, just like the video. Hit that bell, everyone. Yeah, guys, like the video. Hit the bell button so you get your notifications when I'm going live. I usually post them live at night. I don't know when I'm doing it today because I'm going to be out for supper tonight, so I'm going to have to do that before I go out tonight, plus all the other junk I got to do around here. If you want to subscribe, do that too. We're almost at 30,000 subscribers now. I'm going to keep streaming all the race action I can. We're talking this. We're talking the Women's Tour de France. We're talking some one-day races in August. We're talking more shorter stage races in August. We're talking the entire La Vuelta I am doing. I got orders from the boss. I'm doing all of La Vuelta, so that'll be 3rd week in August, right into September. See what else is out there. Tour Down Under starts in January. It's not that far away. It's kind of horrifying, really. June saying Jonas is older. Yeah, I think Jonas is 28, 29. He is a couple years older than Poggy. Jeff, 5 hour streaming yet. Are we really at 5 hour streaming yet? Yeah, we are. We're over 5 hours, guys. I got up at 2:45 this morning to do this. And again, going out for Joey's second dinner tonight. Col de la Lotes. Yeah, that's coming up. That's going to be brutal. Joey's saying almost 28K views for today's stream. Thanks everyone. Stage 12 the other day has almost 60,000 views. She's saying so. Thanks to the collie, the man, the hair, the legend. Lol. Yeah, it's just I'm a legend in my own mind, guys. Joe's saying, we just finished, dude. Joe here. Joe 512's been here a lot. Good morning, all cycling fans. Sorry I'm late. We saw Thymen Aaronsman win today for Ineos Grenadiers. Tadej takes second, and Jonas in third. Just watching the dudes drink their cherry juice afterwards. I guess that's the drink of choice, cherry juice. I wonder if it actually tastes good, but every single one of them drinks it. It's probably like unflavored, unsweetened. Julius. Yeah, dude. Exactly. These guys seem... Yeah. This is what I think too. Good point here. Campenaert's coming across. He whips his bottle out into the crowd. There's probably going to be a brawl, like a mosh pit brawl for Victor Campenaert's bottle over there. He's probably thinking, wow, I shouldn't have thrown it. I'll probably get penalized for that. Full aero helmets. Nice stash, dude. Love it. Yeah. Junior, Poggy's just testing Jonas, maybe taunting him. I hope not, but we'll see what happens. Evard here saying Vaughan 2 is going to be more brutal. I agree on that. That to me, that's probably the hardest. Col de la Lotes, that day with the 3 HCs is going to be murder on the peloton. And guys, I still think at this point, even after what I've seen today, it just takes one bad day. One bad day, like, and I'm only talking about Poggy here because he's hands down far and away the best right now. Still showing Campenaert's finishing. He's taking a long time getting up here. Looks like he might be slapping some hands, maybe. They're reaching out for him. Campenaert's the man. My man, Victor Campenaerts. If Poggy has a bad day, it could flip. Looks like he's not going to have a bad day, but you never know. June saying no one could beat Poggy, but they do not play dirty tricks similar to Stage 11. Matteo cracked really bad. John Shady here. John, hope you have a great day, dude. See you on Ruby at some point here when I ever get back on. My cycling is really suffering doing this. Thanks again, Colin. Polls almost at 1,000. R. Stanley from Oklahoma, thank you for telling me that. I haven't even looked at it, but let's just see. Let's take a look at the poll results, guys. I'm going to look at it right now. Poll today. What will happen today? Poggy extends his lead. 67% of you said yes, that will happen. Visma fights back. 19%. That's what I was thinking. Other GC contenders attack. 8%. Well, some of us got it right because Thymen Aaronsman won the stage today, and there was a lot of dudes off the front. I think Matteo just crossed the finish line. He's quite a tall rider. He just crossed. Looks like he lost 19 minutes, I think. Let me look at the stage here. I want to see if that will pop up immediately. 19 minutes down. Oh, stop doing that to me. Every rider that crosses it refreshes it. There's Campenaerts across at 18 minutes. Matteo Jorgensen right there. 34th place. 19 minutes down, just like I said. So he lost 19 minutes today. Way down the standings today. Just, he's not had a few good last days. 6% said long-range breakaway. Well, yeah, I guess the long-range breakaway and other GC contenders attack, we did see that all happen. We had Tobias up the road. Felix Gall went on the attack. Florian Lipowitz was right there. So Martinez will be happy to keep that polka dot jersey. Yeah, poll's almost at 1,000. Love it. I got to think of another good poll today. Yeah, Elvinism here. Poggy got second while taking a rest at the Pyrenees. One more day coming out of the Pyrenees, guys. Kind of set up more to be a breakaway day tomorrow / sprint day. I think it's going to be a breakaway. I think I'm watching Mathieu van der Poel finish now. June saying, sorry, sir, at this stage, it is over. Poggy will win the 25 no dirt tricks. Yeah, I agree. It's probably like 99.999% that Poggy's going to win. It must be freezing up here. These guys will be like, you know, when you finish working out and you start that cool down, you get really cold because you're sweaty. Poggy has like a toque on. What's a toque, guys? Woolen hat you put over your head. That's what we call them in Canada. I want one of these medals that they're signing. Thymen Aaronsman signing these gold medals. Looks like they have the outline of France on them. Look awesome. Can Tadej break Cav's stage? Yeah, he can. He just has to stick around for a few more years. I think he only needs 15 more. Yeah, he's in the 20s now, I would believe. Cav's record at 35. Very dominant. Shows Taddy hanging out here. Yeah, this is great to see. Taddy slapping Timon on the shoulder. You know, like he knows what it's like. I think he even squeezed his thigh there. I think he gave him a thigh squeeze. Yeah, looks pretty happy. Yeah, Poggy's he's cold when it comes to racing. But I think he's a really nice, humble guy afterwards. Just looks so normal, hanging out afterwards, sitting there waiting for the whole podium kind of stuff going on. Stuart here. Good comment, Stuart. Lots can happen in the third week. Cracks can appear from nowhere. Another quality stream. Thanks, Colin. Stuart, thank you for being here. I think this might be your first comment. Everyone, don't be afraid to comment. If you're just a cycling fan here and you know nothing about the racers, feel free to comment. There's tons of smart people here that know a little bit about cycling that will be glad to help you out. I'll do the best I can. I don't see all of them. I'm trying to cover all the questions when I can. Guys, I think I'm going to have to probably jump off here. It's, yeah, I've been going 5.5 hours. Is it 5? Yeah, I started at 4 a.m. and it's 9:30. So I've been going 5.5 hours here. Non-stop talking. Okay, guys, again, thank you for being here. The channel's called Inside Cycling World. My name's Colin. This is what I do. This is what I want to do. Tons more racing coming up. Maybe you're just a casual fan. Maybe you can help follow along at the ladies' tour, which overlaps with the tour at the end. I don't know how I'm going to do that. They're racing on the same 2 days next weekend. Joe here saying the Pirelli cap looks great. Thanks, Colin. Joey in chat. Joe, thanks for joining in, even though you came a bit late today. I will be setting the stream after this. I don't think we start as early tomorrow, which is good because I'll be out tonight. Probably fried by later today. I don't even know how I'm going to make it through supper. But we'll do it, folks. We will do it. Power through, power through. Joe's saying share with your Strava group. Elvinism, cheers, Colin. Dude, thank you for being here. Thanks so much for the support. And I truly mean that. This is awesome for me. Bigger and better, folks. Bigger and better. Let's go. Let's go.